More than 200 years ago, there was a powerful necromancer. As powerful as he was, he became egotistical and prideful. As we all know, pride goeth before a fall. Modern day. The necromancer was out for a walk one night. While crossing the road, a man bumped him with his shoulder, and he did not apologize. The necromancer would not let this stand. The necromancer turned, ready to curse the rude pedestrian. But he wasn't paying attention, so he didn't notice the truck barreling towards him. All that power, undone by a truck. When the necromancer awoke, he was sitting before a goddess. He introduced herself as Nyx, the goddess that would decide where the necromancer would go for his next life. Oh, so I get to go to some amazing isekai world? The necromancer asked.
No, I've decided you'll return until you've learned some humility. I pray you learn from this lesson.
Little did he know she'd send him back in his already dead body. I will admit, it's kind of comfy. I don't care if I have to raise like a whole horde of like zombies. Every time I wake up in the morning, I look over to the side and I go, honey, I feel an evil presence. And then she turns and looks at me. I'm like, oh, there it is. Sorry. Good morning, honey.
Attacking woman.
I've got ectoplasm all up my crack. That's my cousin! Tay-Tay!
It's alright. Hey.
There we go. Everyone come to the BJ store. This will attract customers.
The wind here. Something's off.
Yeah,
Let's go
I
in and
farted.
take a look.
Meat, dog. We have meat.
I can tell you and I are going to get along just like fire hoses.
And I bet you can do some things with a fire hose, can't you?
Damn it. Fucking damn it. That's hilarious.
Hello again, boners. I have returned from my weekend. I'm ready to do some more ghost videos. Calling out some more ghost bullshit. I mean, if you've been on my channel, you know how this works. I look at all the fake paranormal shit, and I call out the bullcrap. That, or, you know, sometimes I watch some of the paranormal world's drama. I mean, it happens. Now that I've been, like, really diving deep into it, I'm seeing a lot more. I'm starting to recognize names. I'm like, oh, I know who that is. Oh, I know who you're referencing. Oh, okay. So it's making more sense. I'm like, oh my god, there's a whole community around this. It's kind of like how VTubers work. So, without further ado, now I was supposed to have a friend with me tonight, but she was busy. She's in the middle of something. She had to reschedule. She should be here tomorrow night, and there's a possibility of the channel homie, Father Mac TN. He's hopefully going to be hop on tomorrow evening as well. No guarantees on that, but we'll see. No. Well, let me know in advance, dear. I asked you, you said no.
No, so I did. I said yes. Get on there with it.
Nag, 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 nag. Ow! Doot, doot, doot. Got the channel all set up. Look at that. Gonna shrink the boner down a little bit. Set me a little bit offside so I'm not taking up the whole screen. We gotta make sure we can see all the fakery bullshit. Alright, our first video of the evening. Apparently Slapped Ham thinks we need to talk about this creepy footage shocking the internet. Yeah. Shocking the stupid people on the internet, I bet.
This is Slapped Ham. Boy, we've got an action-packed episode for you today. These are the scariest videos.
Oh, and I have a new feature. I got a new soundboard, and I get to play with stuff.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
I love it.
Fuck, 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 fuck,
Did you see that?
And his name is John C.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I love it. It'll be fun.
Clips going around the internet right now. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more spooky content just like this. In a chilling video uploaded to TikTok by Dark Mooseman, a security guard working
Dark
the night shift at a...
Dark Mooseman. I'm not just Mooseman. I am Dark Mooseman, his evil twin.
School captured something deeply unsettling on camera.
Okay. What are you getting at here? Oh my god, please don't tell me, oh, she's got glowing eyes.
The footage, reportedly
Do you
taken
know how
from the school's
eyeballs work?
security system, shows a tall, thin woman with unnaturally long arms standing motionless.
The fuck you call thin? That ain't that thin. You out your damn mind.
At the front entrance. According to the uploader, the school's exterior gates were locked at the time, meaning that this creepy figure had somehow broken in.
Oh no. It's a person.
The security guard working alone overnight
It
was
might be on
understandably
drugs.
shaken. Some viewers speculated that the
Wait, the security guard was shaken? Dude, it's a girl. A girl broke into the fucking school. Dude, you're a fucking punk. What the fuck do you think your job is? God damn. That's all it took to shake him? Oh my god, someone broke in. I have to actually do my job.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
The figure's long limbs and rigid posture gave off an uncanny, almost inhuman presence, with theories ranging from a paranormal entity to a disturbed trespasser.
No, y'all just skittish.
Others suggested it could be an example of a crawler, a legendary
Oh my
humanoid
God,
cryptid
that's a
known
reach.
for their elongated
That's a
limbs
motherfucking
and
reach.
unnatural movements. Unfortunately, little follow-up information has been provided, leaving the identity
So
of
this
the
was a
figure
big nothing
open
burger.
to wild speculation.
Go figure.
Was this an actual break-in, a paranormal encounter, or something far more
a
disturbing?
big load of
Let me know
bullshit.
what you think in the comments section below.
My god.
In an eerie piece of footage uploaded to TikTok by Olivia Twist Mysteries, a bizarre and unexplained event was caught on a security camera inside a store in the Philippines.
Oh, really?
Take a look and see if you can spot it.
I'm looking. Ooh, the chair moved. The little kitty chair. Gotta
The
be more
woman,
than
clearly
that.
confused, stops what she's doing and turns toward the chair, staring at it in disbelief. She then calls out to her husband, asking if he had touched it. Later, after reviewing the security footage, the couple realized just how unsettling the incident was.
Okay,
Unable to
wait.
find-
Do you not see? Look. She's fucking sweeping. Alright? She's fucking sweeping, and just because you don't see it doesn't mean there wasn't a string or something that could have gotten caught on the fucking chair. And while she was sweeping, she caught the fucking string or whatever was caught onto the fucking chair and gave it a little tug before sweeping it up. It's not that big a fucking deal. Watch the broom motions with the chair. Watch the broom motions.
Later, after reviewing the security footage, the
It-
couple
it
realized
jumped
just how
right when she was
unsettling
doing the
incident
upswing.
was. Unable to find a logical explanation, they decided to post
the
the clip on
brooming.
social media, hoping to get an explanation. So we'll throw this one over to you, the viewer, for final judgment. Could this be genuine paranormal activity, or is there a rational explanation for the chair's eerie movement?
I just gave it to you. Y'all too fucking jumpy, just searching for anything to throw up here.
A bizarre video uploaded by TikTok user Happy Rayness has recently gone
Happy
viral.
Rayness.
Take a look at
Oh,
what's been
they got
captured.
their viral dreams. Oh my fucking god, this shit again!
As if that wasn't strange enough, the balloon genuinely looks like it's taking actual steps, carefully lifting each leg
All right.
onto the neck.
Nah. This is how desperate Slapped Ham is for fucking content. He showed this video already, but he showed the first half. This is the second half of the same video. He just split it onto another video to spread it out. I fucking can't believe this shit. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Oh my fucking god.
Stare. Adding to the unsettling atmosphere, a dog can be heard barking nervously in the background, clearly disturbed by the balloon's unnatural
I've already
movement.
debunked this several fucking times because like every
Viewers
fucking
quickly shared
channel
their
ran with this
reactions, with many
stupid
expressing
shit.
outright fear at the strange sight. However, not everyone was convinced of the video's possibly paranormal
No
nature.
shit.
One skeptical commenter pointed out the possibility that the video might be staged, perhaps filmed as the balloon descended the stairs and then played in reverse to create the spooky illusion.
No, I don't think that that's what happened. I don't think that's what happened. I think it's just going up the fucking stairs with the flow of the air.
In a chilling episode
It's
of
a breezeway
Paranormal
effect.
Quest,
It's a
the
fucking
team visits
stairway.
the Rhodes Hotel in Atlanta, Indiana,
You got air
a site
conditioner on and now
notorious
you're
for its
gonna create a
intense
breezeway.
paranormal activity and dark history.
We are here in Atlanta, Indiana, in a hotel that we have wanted to investigate for a
It don't
long
look
time.
like a hotel.
Joined by Connor from Paranormal Encounters, the investigators set out to explore this creepy location and hopefully capture some paranormal evidence on camera.
Why is it fucking braced? Is it falling the fuck apart? It don't. Are they open? It looks nice on the inside, but then you look at the outside and it's shit.
Go ahead and meet up with Junior and get a walkthrough of this place. So you can
Delving deeper into the hotel's past, the team reveals its varied history as a bustling hotel, boarding house, speakeasy, and rumored brothel. Adding intrigue to these accounts, a tale suggesting that notorious figures like gangster Al Capone may have visited, further fueling the hotel's sinister reputation.
Al Capone was there?
People had seen
supposedly
Al Capone, John Dillinger possibly staying here.
And that's been mentioned a few times.
The team starts a session in the children's room where the crew attempts an EVP session.
If you don't want to touch the toys that we set up, can you try, like, knocking on the wall in the room you'd like us to go into?
They carefully ask questions directed
Are we gonna hear
towards
buzzing
spirits
when they turn
believed
on
to
the
be young
vibrator?
children still lingering within the hotel.
Remember, kids, that doll in there is yours. You can play with it, or if you want to, you can come with us by grabbing a hold of that doll really tightly and not letting go.
All right, that was
The responses are subtle
unfortunate
yet chilling, with mysterious
way of
taps
phrasing
and
that.
noises suggesting unseen entities.
Just grab a
communicating
hold
from
tightly.
beyond.
Don't let go.
What's the room number for this room?
69, dude.
Yeah, I just moved just a second ago.
Aw, 3, not as entertaining.
That was not me.
I didn't do it. It wasn't me.
Dude, it sound like a tap over here.
I heard it sound like a chime of some
Yeah,
kind.
like the glass over here just tapped.
Later, as they explore the hotel's first floor, the team's REM pod lights up with activity.
But does it
Ghostly
though?
voices
Does
and
it?
inexplicable noises emerge from the equipment, prompting discussions among the investigators about whether these phenomena are truly paranormal or potentially explainable by other factors.
Probably. I've already showed how REM pods and
A dramatic high
EMF
point
detectors
occurs
and all
during
that
the
shit
seer
is
session
bullcrap.
where the investigators use
We've gone
specialized
over it so many
equipment to
times, I'm not
capture
gonna keep
eerie
doing it.
abstract
Watch some of the
images
VoDs.
believed to represent spirits.
Generating.
That was fast.
Oh my god, not that fucking AI fucking
Okay.
bullshit
There
again.
is a small male child's head.
Why do you have the rest of the fucking image
like
blurred out?
he's sitting on the floor in the corner of a room next to a window?
You can see it, the rest
One
of the image
haunting
is cut
image
out.
appears to resemble Everett, the deceased son of the hotel's former owner, who tragically died on the property.
That's a hell of a
This
fucking
poignant
reach.
moment ties directly to the crew's earlier questioning, deepening the mystery of who remains at Rhodes Hotel.
This is
I'm
such
kinda
fucking
wondering
garbage.
If, well, the creepy stuff we were experiencing earlier came here with someone else that came here with us earlier.
That could be.
By the end of the
Yeah,
night, the
let's-
team is left shaken by
whatever
their
sounds
experiences, but
entertaining and
determined
people
to uncover
totally
more
eat up.
answers
Yeah,
in
let's
future
just make shit
visits.
up.
Reflecting on the hotel's oppressive atmosphere and the numerous unexplained phenomena, they conclude that the Rhodes Hotel indeed holds powerful paranormal energy waiting to be explored
Indeed.
further. A bizarre and unsettling video uploaded to TikTok by Nightmare Fuel has left viewers questioning whether they just witnessed something.
All right, I can almost guarantee it's bullshit. Apparently, it was on TikTok by a person named Nightmare Fuel. All right, A, if it's on TikTok, it's almost always bullshit. But B, Nightmare Fuel. The title, Nightmare Fuel. Okay. They do, that's what they do. It's always going to be spooky or haunted or some kind of creepy shit on their fucking channel. It's in their best interest to keep putting that shit out. So why not? Who cares if it's fake or not, as long as they get the views, right?
Things supernatural. The eerie footage, reportedly captured by a night security guard in Mexico, shows a dark, shadowy figure hobbling through a dimly lit area. The movement appears unnatural, almost as if the
Not
entity
really.
is struggling to walk. But what happens next is even stranger. As the figure continues moving, it seems to morph and distort, possibly shape-shifting into what some believe to be an animal-like form.
Oh my god, you're a fucking idiot. It's a bad camera.
Since being posted, the mysterious clip has sparked intense debate.
All
Some
right.
viewers claim the footage
I
is...
know this may be shocking, but people with dwarfism exist in the world. Yep. And they're not always fucking cute or lovable. Some of them just break into shit and do whatever. Like normal people. They're normal fucking people. That's what I think this is. Someone with dwarfism just doing their shit. Maybe they snuck in. Maybe it's a shortcut fucking home. God, this is a little insulting.
Proof of a nahual, a mythical shapeshifter from
Wow,
Mexican folklore
yeah,
believed to
that's
have
what
the
it was.
ability to transform into animals at will.
Oh my fucking god.
Others
the
speculate that
fucking
it could be a
reach.
witch or a supernatural entity lurking in the shadows.
Yeah.
Skeptics, however, argue that low-quality footage and poor lighting could be creating an optical illusion, making it appear as though
No
the person
shit.
is transforming into an animal.
I didn't
Could
even
this
get
really be
transforming
evidence
into
of
an
a
animal
shape-shifting
at all.
entity, or is there a rational explanation behind the chilling footage?
And you know, I talk about dwarfism, but I've
A
had
bizarre sight in the night sky
several
has left
friends.
social
I
media
still have
users
several
baffled
friends
after
who
footage
have
uploaded by
dwarfism.
Instagram user Lomas Viralet captured several bright objects moving through the sky in what can only be described as a mesmerizing yet puzzling display. As the objects continue to travel, something unexpected happens. They seem to break apart into smaller fragments, scattering across the sky
Okay.
like embers from
I'll
a
admit,
fire.
it looks neat. I like that they're behind the clouds. It shows distance. I was gonna say in the beginning, it
Some
behaves
viewers
like
speculate
fireworks.
that this could be a meteorite breaking up in Earth's atmosphere, a
Ah.
known phenomenon that occurs when space debris burns
Yeah,
upon
that makes
entry.
sense.
However, others aren't convinced, suggesting the
course not.
unusual trajectory and controlled movement hint at something else entirely.
Of course.
With no official explanation yet, the
It
footage
just
remains open
depends
to
on what angle they were
interpretation,
coming into
viewing,
entry.
ongoing
Okay,
debate.
shithead? If that's the angle it came in on, that's the angle it's going to keep going. And you got to think about the speed on that motherfucker coming in on re-entry. Look up re-entry and
A
why
chilling
it
video
gets so
posted
fucking
by
hot and why shit
Maxima
breaks
Martel
apart.
to our Slapped Ham official community
Those
on
things are little
Facebook
flaming
has left
fucking
viewers
rockets.
questioning whether something supernatural was caught on camera. Watch closely. The footage shows two people walking their dogs in the snow
fucking
when a ghostly
reflection.
figure appears to run past just behind
No,
a fence.
it didn't. It's a fucking reflection, you shithead.
Intrigued by the eerie sighting, Maxima decided to recreate the original video in an attempt to debunk the phenomenon. Taking
Yeah,
all
well, it
possible
won't work
factors
if you don't
into
get the
account,
right
they
light
wore a
source.
high-visibility vest, put a reflective collar on their dog, and even tried
Hey,
blowing
Max,
air
how's
to
it going?
replicate the misty apparition seen in the first recording. However, none of these elements appeared on camera the same way. The footage now under scrutiny by the online paranormal community.
Yeah, it doesn't
has
even look
sparked
the same.
debate. Was this just an odd
There's
trick
more
of the
haze in the
light,
first
or
one,
could Maxima have accidentally
which is going to
captured
get
something
more
truly
fucking reflective.
paranormal?
You can see that it's hazier. It's almost like they cleaned the camera and did a second take.
A terrifying near
Oh my
miss was
God.
caught on camera and uploaded to
It's
TikTok by
going.
user over
Ah,
time, leaving
I feel
viewers
that.
stunned at just how close this family came to disaster.
Disaster. Oh well, shit.
The impact
I
is
had
loud
some.
and
I had
jarring.
that happen. I've actually told this story on stream before. Excuse me. When I was a kid, I was sitting on the floor watching a movie with my cousin and my sisters. And my cousin said, she was much older, she was babysitting. She said, "Why don't you come sit up here on the couch with me? And we'll watch it." And I got up and I went over and sat on the couch with her. And just after I got up, the ceiling fan broke from the ceiling and fell right where I was laying. It was, it's coincidence. It's coincidence. But still, it was enough to make you go, "What the fuck?" I get it.
But what's truly shocking is how it lands perfectly in the small space between three people, including a young child. While most would expect panic, one detail makes this clip even more eerie. If you watch the footage closely, you'll notice that the child appears to be watching the fan the entire time.
Oh yeah, you saw
as
Saba's
if
return.
sensing
Yeah, I've
that
been
something
seeing
was
nothing.
about to
I've
happen.
seen everything
Yet
about
despite
that.
the
Like over the
terrifying
last
moment,
day.
the child doesn't even flinch.
Good for her.
Some
Glad to
believe
see her
this
back.
was nothing more than an extremely lucky escape,
And new.
while others are fascinated by the child's reaction, questioning whether they might have had some kind of sixth sense that warned them of the impending danger.
Oh, hell no!
In this bizarre footage uploaded to TikTok by user Sleep With Horror, we witness what initially appears to be a straightforward case of shoplifting, captured by a store's security camera.
Okay. It's just fucking shoplifting.
A bald man is seen sneakily grabbing items from shelves, seemingly unaware he's being recorded. However, things quickly take an eerie turn when the store's security guard enters the frame, and viewers immediately notice something chilling.
What?
The security guard looks almost identical to the suspected shoplifter.
What?
So similar, in fact, it's as if they're the same person.
What? Show him again.
This strange
No,
resemblance has
no,
sparked numerous
no.
theories. One keen-eyed viewer believes they've solved
me
the
a fucking
mystery,
break.
suggesting
No,
that
the
the
other one's
shoplifter
much
is actually
skinnier.
wearing a
They're
highly
thinner.
realistic mask to disguise his true identity. What do
No.
you think? Watch the
They
video
don't
one
look
more
the
time
fucking
and let me
same.
know your
Y'all
take in the
stupid.
comments section below.
What a fuck. You are desperate for content if this is what you're reaching with. Fuck no.
A strange sighting over Wakefield, West Yorkshire, has sparked heated debate online after Blythe Bradley shared a series of
Come
intriguing
on.
images on Facebook.
This is just embarrassing.
The
This
photos
is the most
taken on
embarrassing one I
January
think he's put out.
29th, 2025 at 8:10 a.m. depict what appears to be a flaming object descending toward Earth. The glowing streak in the sky seems to grow longer over time rather than burning out, leading the poster to question whether this could be space debris falling through
No.
the atmosphere.
It looks
In the
longer because
caption,
it's
Bradley
probably
describes
smoke.
watching the object for 5 minutes, noting
Yeah,
that the
you
trail
can
kept
see smoke.
expanding rapidly while the bright fireball remained constant.
Yeah.
Taken on a Samsung
Depending on
Galaxy
what material's
S24
burning,
Ultra with
it can
100x
hang in the air for a
zoom,
while.
the images provide a compelling view of the mysterious object, but the
You
true
see fucking
nature of the
Skywriters,
sighting is
smoke can
still
hang
up
in the
for
air for a
debate.
while.
Some viewers believe it could be a meteor or falling satellite, while others suggest a more mundane explanation that it's actually just a 4-engine jet contrail catching the early morning sun.
I mean, it could be that
With no
too.
official confirmation, the mystery remains.
Yeah, now that you mention
Was this
it,
a fiery celestial event
it does
or
look
just
very
an
similar.
optical illusion caused by sunlight reflecting off airplane contrails?
It
Let
does.
us know what you think in the comments section below.
The way the light hits it, it makes it look like fire. It ain't fire.
Before we get to our last segment, remember to hit that subscribe button and turn on all channel notifications.
Okay.
That way you'll always be in the loop every time we drop our scary and creepy content.
Bum.
In this eerie footage uploaded to TikTok by
Oh my
user
God.
Maya's Blissful Life, a mother's unsettling experience unfolds on camera.
So what? The baby is looking at the camera. Do you know what that means? That means she knows that there's a camera there. If you're going to talk about the eyeballs glowing, do you know how eyeballs work, especially with night vision? It's a reflective surface. That's why they light up like that. Same thing happens with animals. It's much harder to see in humans, but with night vision, you see it all the time. Look at any night vision stuff, you see people with their eyes glowing like that. What, is it just creepy because she's staring? Well, think about it. If she knows the camera's there, that's her connection to mommy or her parents or whatever, and she's going to stare at it.
Supposedly, she was awoken at 2 a.m. when she heard strange footsteps echoing through her home.
Okay.
Concerned for her children's safety, she quietly checks their rooms. However, what she sees on camera sends chills down her spine. One of her children is awake, silently smiling and staring intensely into the dark corner of their bedroom.
She doesn't look like she's
This behavior
smiling.
has left viewers deeply unsettled,
it looks
sparking
like an effect of the
speculation about
camera.
what or who the child
Artifacting.
might be seeing. Some believe that young children may be more sensitive to paranormal phenomena,
Oh,
making the
stop
child's
with the
reaction even more
reach.
disturbing. Was this just a child's playful imagination, or was something unseen visiting them that night?
It's just a video of a child in bed. That's all it is. That's all
Well,
it
that's the end
is.
of the episode. Thank you so much for
That was
watching. Now, if you can't
embarrassingly
get enough
bad.
Of what we do here at Slaptam, then consider watching some more
That was
content here.
embarrassingly bad.
Leave us a comment down below. Let us know which one of these clips.
Alright. Alright. Depths of Despair. 10 scary ghost videos to illuminate your night. Alright. Illuminate.
Still watching.
Are you? Are you still watching?
The following video was taken on February the 5th of 2025 somewhere in Indonesia.
Yeah!
A girl and her friend were recording themselves enjoying some ice cream in her little brother's room when something strange happened that left them shocked.
What?
The girl's brother had passed away some time ago, but every now and then she likes to visit his room as it brings her comfort, as she
Okay.
remembers the things she used to do with her little brother. She also records it each time to make a time lapse. And on one day, her and her friend are enjoying her late brother's favorite ice cream in his bedroom and recording the whole time when this happens.
Nih, enakan miso atau ini? Gimana?
Okay. Here's the biggest red flag with these videos. A, they're kids. They're young. They're gonna stage shit, especially if you give them access to something like TikTok. B, what the fuck? B, the bed is obscuring someone that could be hiding there to open the doors, and that's what I suspect it is. It's just someone behind the bed fucking cracking open the doors. They're taking advantage of the whole spooky thing to go ahead and try to go viral.
Dengar kan? Yang suara.
Yeah, they're even laughing about it. Because they know it's bullshit. They know it's bullshit. Turn the camera away so whoever was there can leave. Turn the camera back. Oh, look.
Nggak ada. Kosong coy.
Strangely, as the two girls enjoy the late brother's favorite ice.
Yeah, that's embarrassingly bad. Okay, someone's obviously hiding behind the bed and crack open the door. Okay? And then she takes the camera, instead of focusing on where the issue is, she turns it back to herself. This allows said person to leave. And then she turns the camera back. Oh, look, there's no one here. Well, duh, you turned the camera away, dumbass.
Scream in his room. The wardrobe suddenly begins to open by itself, and as one of them approaches, a faint laughter can be heard. The girls were more happy and shocked than scared, as they believe it to be a sign that the passed-on brother is still watching over them from the afterlife.
Now you're just playing on the
However,
sympathy
later
card.
on, their security camera captured a faint mist-like figure outside of the boy's bedroom. Many people in the comments
that could
warn
be a
that
spider
this is
web
not the
dangling
spirit
near
of
the
the boy,
camera.
and that it's something evil trying to get to her
Oh,
during the
yeah, of
vulnerable
course.
moment. Which may be the case because after she had a priest come and pray over the house, the activity started to occur
What is
less
it?
often.
Trust me, bro?
But as always, let me know what you think.
The
hotel.
That's such bullshit.
On February the 6th of 2025, a woman named Valeria was staying at the Colima Hotel in Mexico with her boyfriend. A hotel that's rumored to be haunted by local residents due to the fact that the establishment was previously a hospital with a tragic history. Valeria and her boyfriend Diego attempt to contact the dead to see if anything happens. During their stay, this is what they captured.
Let's
Estamos
TikTok.
en un hotel que supuestamente hay espíritus.
Se supone que aquí era un hospital antes.
I don't
Así
believe
que
you.
pueden pasar cosas.
Vale, ya.
Here, let me turn off the CC.
Cierra, güey, neta cierra.
Close it, really close it. Close it.
The lights suddenly flicker all on their own and someone or something bangs on the door. But when they opened it, no one was there. Creeped
That
out by
doesn't
this
mean
event,
shit!
they sit down for a while talking about it as they regain their composure.
Accomplices.
But whatever was out
Accomplices.
there returns once
is
more.
stupid.
Watch closely.
Oigan, no sabemos qué pasó. Literalmente, Diego y yo estamos solos en el cuarto. De
Alone
madrugada
in the
no hay
room.
manera.
Okay, when
en la que-
they emphasize we are alone, anytime they do that, it's usually bullshit. You shouldn't have to say we're alone. It's a red flag for me. It's almost like no, don't look in the oddly suspicious area. There's nothing there.
Haya sido otra cosa. Güey, nos están pasando cosas muy raras.
Ya apaga eso, vale.
Vamos a literal salir al pasillo porque están tocándonos la puerta horrible y ya tenemos mucho miedo. Vean, o sea, esto está...
Me siento raro, vale.
I don't know. Is this hospital abandoned? How did they get permission to come in here?
Fíjate, no corras, no corras. Espérate, Diego. O sea, vean los pasillos.
No. As they stand in an
This is
empty,
so
silent
stupid.
hallway with nobody there,
It's just
an
kids
emergency
fucking around
door
in a
slams
hospital.
shut by itself.
That's all it is.
But
Yeah,
the
but
door
you
should
don't
only
see
be
it,
able to
'cause they got
close when
someone in
released
there.
by a
This is-
magnet in case of a fire. Shortly after, the fireproof door suddenly opened on its own once again, and they both quickly rushed inside. Valeria's
Yeah, but did
boyfriend
you look
Diego
behind the door?
described
Nope.
seeing a dark shadow
Nope.
figure trying to reach him. Many people now believe that he welcomed it by opening the door, so it may just follow him home. But until any further updates, that remains unknown.
It's so dumb.
CCTV.
CCTV,
The
closed
following
circuit
video
television.
was taken by a CCTV camera stationed in a village hall office by user Raxi. The man in charge of the CCTV had received a notification that a person had been detected within the premises late at night.
Okay.
Raxi knows that nobody should be inside during these late hours, as he is usually the one to set up the ceremony. So he decides to look at the CCTV footage and sees something terrifying.
Yeah.
Telah ini quality saya. Apakah ada yang aneh?
Let me guess, the door opens all on its own.
Ding 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 ding.
Oh, no?
Sigma boy, Sigma boy.
Okay.
Iya.
I bet that's a mannequin in a shop window.
341.
That's what that looks like to me. That looks like a mannequin in a shop window.
In the corner, a creepy pale figure of a boy with glowing eyes can be seen.
No, look, it's on the other side. It's on the other side of the glass. There's another shop along that wall. It looks like just another shop. It looks like a mannequin in the window. Yeah, it looks creepy as fuck. That doesn't mean it's actually a ghost or anything. You don't see it move. You don't see it do anything. It just looks creepy as fuck. That's all it fucking is.
Seen looking straight at the camera. Raxi has no idea who or what it could be. Real ghost or not, you judge.
Stupid shit.
A man named Antonio works in construction, rentals, and horse sales over in Mazamilta, Mexico. Late one night, he was checking over a cabin in the woods that he was fixing up and planning to sell.
I saw that movie.
So
I love Cabin in the
come
Woods.
over to visit the house to check the condition of things. That's when he noticed one of the lights flickering in the upper floors as he was outside. So he pulls his phone out to record the situation, thinking it's an electrical issue that he needs to get fixed. But then he sees something horrifying.
What? Trying to see a flashing. Oh, we've seen this shit. A guy in a fucking Michael Myers mask standing up there. Here we go. This is the same fucking dumb shit.
My name is Jeff.
As he looks at the flickering light, he sees a terrifying, creepy, pale figure slowly moving up to the window to look at him. The figure seems to look very dark and unrecognizable.
It's someone in a Michael Myers mask. We went over this last week.
To make matters worse,
fucking even Beardo went over this fucking footage and said the same thing.
Near this cabin, let alone inside it.
So
Antonio decides to go inside and see what's going on. This is what
Alright, what do we got here? Oh yeah, he goes upstairs. Whatever. The same fucking footage. Of course nothing's up there now. Oh no.
You stupid.
Yeah, it's fine now that you've given them a chance to escape.
Scared, Antonio searches the entire cabin. Luckily, it seems to be empty.
You don't sound scared. He ain't even
no
saying
idea what he
shit.
saw inside. But it's important to note that his social media accounts are strictly for business purposes. Only to display properties he owns for sale and cabins that he's renovating. So the question still stands. Just who or what is this?
You don't think he's getting advertisement for his work?
The following video comes from a single mother who lives in a haunted house.
Yeah.
Although aware of this fact, she never really thought much of it, as whatever spirit is residing there didn't do much other than move one of her kids' toys a little every now and then. Coincidentally, she happened to name the ghost Annabelle, and ever since interacting with it, things started getting worse around the house.
There's the hook.
One day, it
Annabelle.
started
Let's throw
exhibiting
the
more
name
aggressive
around.
behavior, so she pulls her phone out to record it. Watch closely.
I'm watching. Lottie fucking da. Does it close back up too? You got a shit camera. That don't help your credibility.
Annabelle, what are you playing with?
You got a nice house, all these nice toys, and you got a shit camera?
What are you playing with, Annabelle?
Yeah, that don't mean shit. Simple string pulls. They always do the same shit. Somebody just keeps tugging on it. We done now?
Fine.
All go into the same direction. So suspect
Okay.
is somewhere in here. It looks like there's a closet there too, so that's perfect.
You could play with Ava's toys.
Oh, and something else rolls from that direction. Again, everything centers around that area. Alright. This flopping down, probably have a string running from the front to underneath. Give a quick tug. This pulled out, obviously, if they're pulling a string that way. The little wheel thing pushing this way, the ball rolling out. Somebody's hiding in that fucking closet pulling strings and fucking around. You think you're clever, you're really not.
Okay. Okay. You be nice. You don't throw. Just gotta come thrown at me.
Oh no.
One of Ava's cups. Okay. Annabelle, that wasn't nice, sweetie. You don't throw things, okay?
Surprise, motherfucker.
You don't throw things, Annabelle.
Throw what I want!
No. You gotta be nice. That was bad.
I don't wanna!
Okay, okay,
Yep.
okay. Okay, that was bad. That was...
There's the big pull.
The little cupboard door from the children's toy opens by itself, and then a cup falls on the floor before violently launching itself at the woman. Visibly shaken, she steps back out of the room and tries to discipline
You know what?
Miss Ghost.
I don't think that the person in the closet's working solo. I think she's pulling shit too. She probably pulled that cup right to her. Yep.
But it doesn't respond
It's obviously
well,
set up.
knocking over the whole stand onto the ground.
Yeah.
Realizing she may have made a mistake by interacting with it and thinking it was friendly, the mother grows increasingly worried for her child's safety.
Of
and
course!
now thinks it's not.
Of course, people like this, they always use their kids. I'm worried about my kid. Or my kid. Sympathy. Sympathy. It's not what it is. I'm like, I've got kids. That's fucking disgusting. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
A good idea for them to stay in this room any longer. Unfortunately, the original source is unknown, so it's unclear what happened afterwards. But as always, I'll let you be the judge of this. If you have any video
I am the
recommendations,
judge of
you
it.
can send them
It's
over
bullshit.
to depthsofdespairbusiness@gmail.com or tag us on TikTok at depthsofdespair.yt.
Stop giving these people fucking views
Buried
and
in the
shit.
yard.
It,
I featured Jacob on the channel previously.
encouraging
Ever
bad
since he
behavior
moved into a new house alone with
rewarding
his
bad
son,
behavior
strange
only
things
encourages
started
more
to
bad
happen.
behavior.
He discovered
If
that
it
the
works, they're
previous
gonna keep
residents
fucking
had a
doing it.
miscarriage and buried their baby in the yard many years ago.
That's
which
awful.
may have something to do with the paranormal phenomena he's been experiencing.
I recognize
Late one
the guy
night,
from the
Jacob
beginning.
was asleep around 3:18 a.m.
Oh,
when
yeah,
he was
this is
suddenly
bullshit.
woken up by his dogs panicking and moving around the bed.
It's set up.
only to hear something chilling.
He makes sure to
He
stop
pulls
and
his
pause
phone
at the
out and
drawer
captures
before,
this.
going on, and then he comes back in the same drawer he focused on is now moved. Bullshit.
I don't know if you guys can hear that or not. I'm trying to sleep, I literally just dozed off. It sounds like somebody knocking at my phone.
No shit, it sounds like someone knocking, because someone's fucking knocking!
Hello?
My name is Jeff.
Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, there's a couple tricks to the knocking doors, especially with cell phone footage, is you always assume that the door that they're opening is the one that was knocking. Some people are dumb enough to use the same door that is knocking, and then they have to hide said individual that they have in there that's doing the knocking. However, clever people will use another door, maybe across the hallway or something, for the knock. They go to the door that they know is safe because, you don't know which door is knocking. You just assume that they're going to the one that's knocking. Do you understand? That's how they play these fucking games. You can't center on where the knocking is actually coming from. You have to take their word for it. And if they're going for TikTok views, trust me, Bureau shouldn't cut it. Yeah, let's close the door because ghosts can't go through walls or anything. They do all kinds of other shit, but as long as I close my door, I'm safe. Right? Why don't you turn lights on in your house if you're scared? You haven't even attempted to do that. Because, you know, keeping the lights out is spookier and only helps your views, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Loud knocking can
Same
be
old
heard at
fucking
Jacob's
tricks.
bedroom door.
Same old fucking tricks.
But when he
Once you've
opens
seen
it, there's
one, you've
nobody
seen them
there.
all.
However, just as he approaches the end of the hallway, the door in front of him closes on its own, scaring him back to his room. As he takes a breather before heading back out there, then suddenly the toy car starts moving towards him on its own, causing him to retreat back to his room once again. Jacob says these events are occurring more frequently, almost every night now. So hopefully, we get some more updates soon.
Whatever.
Haunted apartment. The following video comes from a man named Mike who lives some...
Look at that guy! Look at that guy!
And his name is John C.
Where in Poland, after moving houses and settling in, he started to notice creepy, unexplainable things. First, his cat began to stare off in a single direction.
That doesn't mean shit. That doesn't mean shit. I have cats. In fact, currently, until the new owners come and take the kittens, I have 6 fucking cats. They're everywhere. Yes, they will stare at random shit for no fucking reason. Sometimes they see a bug that you don't see flying, especially around a lamp. That first part of it, where the cat's staring at the lamp, probably saw a moth, something buzzing around the lamp. They're in predator mode. Catch the
looking
thing.
at something unseen. Not long afterwards, objects began to move around by themselves, and it has gradually gotten worse. Late one night, Mike was falling asleep while watching a movie on his laptop when he starts hearing sounds coming from around the house.
Próbuję zasnąć. Teraz co chwilę coś mi kurwa w okno puka balkonowe. No nie, kurwa!
Easily done. We've got these are always the same old fucking tricks.
Pierdolę.
How did it cut? Wait. Maybe I just didn't see how he got to the fucking sliding glass door.
Pierdolę.
It was like he was just suddenly there. What the fuck was that?
Pierdolę. Nic tutaj nie ma.
There's nothing here. Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro.
Mam już tego kurwa dosyć. Nie mam kurwa. Kurwa mać! Nie, kurwa.
Knocking can be heard coming from the balcony window.
Okay, so he's got a curtain. So he's already obstructing the vision of someone that could be out there. Alright? And I noticed when he went out there, he looked a little bit to the left, but not all the way. He didn't pan all the way, because he had to obscure whoever the fuck's out there.
The moment he checks, he sees nothing there. On another night, Mike is woken up to more sounds inside his house.
Coś się dzieje.
Well, if it worked once, let's keep doing it. I heard squeaking. Was the boat getting busy?
Bruh.
The ghost is knocking boots.
Mike then purchases an EMF meter to see
Oh, stop it.
if he can detect any disturbances around the house. On another
I
night,
detect
Mike is focused on his
disturbance.
digital drawing when this happens.
Próbuję się skupić na rysowaniu, ale kurwa znowu coś się dzieje. Świeczki przed chwilą spadły, coś stukało. Już jestem zmęczony tym wszystkim.
Okay, we're not even translating anymore.
No nie, kurwa. Ja pierdolę, no.
Yeah, not showing the whole porch.
Dobra, jeszcze sprawdzę.
Why aren't you going out to the porch
Nic
with
nie
it?
teraz.
That's where you said the knocking's coming from. There you go.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit.
Yeah, but it's not knocking now. Now he turns the fucking light on out there. No knocking light on. Knocking light off.
From around his house, but doesn't find anything there. He decides to scan the whole house using the EMF meter, but nothing is detected.
No shit.
Mike has no idea what has caused these events. But, real ghost or not, you be the judge.
Yeah, you be the judge. I'm gonna feed you a load of bullshit, hype it the fuck up, and then say you be the judge.
By a man who states that the following video was taken by his sister in 2020.
Oh, this bullshit again. Alright, look. They want you to think, oh look, we were just filming her hair. No, the scene is set up perfectly with a shot of that door. That's why they got that. That's the, hey, look over here. Oh, look, we didn't notice. It's bullshit. This is such garbage. And you could easily do this shit. Somebody could be pulling one of her hairs from behind her. It's so, it's totally obscured from view. Alright? It just looks, oh, a ghost must be, no, it's a fucking person.
In the video, his sister can be seen in an empty hallway of the hospital late in the evening. No reason is provided as to why she's there, but it turns out that she isn't as alone as she initially thought she was. Something disturbing can be seen watching her. Watch closely.
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
Yep.
What looks like a creepy pale face with no features can be seen clearly moving on its own, but as she moves away and comes back, she sees nothing there, or nothing that could cause an illusion like this. Not to mention, as she stands still from a distance, some of her hair strands can be seen blowing on its own, even though she's in a building. And the figure can be seen peeking out.
Okay, your hair can blow inside a building, especially if you're near air conditioning. That's so stupid. I honestly don't think it's air conditioning. More of her hair would probably be blowing. I think someone's just sitting there tugging on shit behind her. They just want the effect so that they can get the perfect shot of the doorway behind them. It's all set up.
From the distance, it doesn't seem to be pareidolia, given the fact that it's twice, and her hair moved on its own. Given the nature of the building being a hospital, it's not unbelievable to imagine something paranormal was lurking at the end of the hallway. Let me know your thoughts down below.
No, I think I'm good giving you your thoughts right now. Bullshit.
A mother named Sarah who lives in the Appalachian Mountains was home alone with her baby who she had just put to bed some time ago and was fast asleep in her crib. However, Sarah starts to hear noise coming from her room and captures something terrifying.
What?
My daughter's been asleep for 2 hours.
Okay. You assume they're asleep. You know how many times my girls would get up in the middle of the fucking night? I don't mean shit either. Alright? My daughter had this bike. It was so fucking annoying because it had a glitch in its thing. I think she damaged it. And it would go off at random fucking times all day, all fucking night. It was non-stop. It was so fucking annoying. We could not figure out how to make it stop, and at the same time, we could not figure. She loved that bike, so we couldn't get rid of it or take the batteries out. She knew, you know, she'd press shit and it wouldn't make a sound. She'd look at us like, "Oh, I'm fine." We just fucking endured it.
What the fuck?
Okay, so you got a toy going off in the middle of the night. Again, you don't turn the lights on. Oh, there we go. Now we got the lights on after the fact. Okay. A little kid's toy going off. How did I just describe it?
She's all the way over there.
Again.
How is this standing up perfectly upright and turned on?
Because it was set up like that.
She can't reach that.
So what? I think you set it. I think you set it up. I was just about to give you the benefit of the fucking doubt and say maybe it's a toy going off on its own, just like my daughter's toy. But no, then you had to go, how is it perfectly set up like this? Because you set it up! Gotcha, bitch! It was either her or her accomplice went in the fucking room and it's fucking around.
When that thing just came on, there's no way.
Yeah, bullshit.
The baby's toy goes off on its own and can be seen perfectly standing up on the stand out of reach from the baby's crib. But when she first came to the room, a faint dark silhouette can be seen passing by the light of the toy. But just as she enters and turns the light on, there's nothing there. Sarah explains that strange things occur pretty often, but until this moment she had never felt anything sinister before. Now she's worried for her baby.
Yeah, it showed up all of a sudden. Thanks for the lurk, Holder Orion. I appreciate
so you
it.
never miss an upload. The accident.
The accident.
On April 21,
What was
2024,
accidental?
the emergency services received a report of a fatal accident that took place somewhere in Poland, near the town of Jastrzębowicz.
Okay.
A 25-year-old
That's
driver
awful.
was driving down the road, but for unknown reasons he veered off the roadside and hit a tree. The man died at the scene. As reporters arrived on the scene
Damn,
and
that
took
is a
pictures of
fucked
the
up
tragedy, they noticed something disturbing in the swamp.
Are these actual footage of the
closely.
accident, or is this more shit you just threw in there? They must.
What appears to be the figure of a man can be seen sticking out of the
That's
bushes in the middle
pareidolia.
of a swamp.
Fucking stop it.
Not possible for someone to stand up like that. And
It's
rescuers
probably look at
also
all those
searched
fucking
the
trees and
scene,
shit. It's
but only
pareidolia.
the one driver who passed
It's probably
away
a
at the
part of the
scene was
fucking
present.
tree.
The last image is digitally enhanced to try and portray what the figure looks like. Many people suggested
my
it could be
fucking
the
God.
spirit of the driver who just passed.
That's a fucking
But in the
reach,
end, the
and you need
question
to stop.
remains, just who or what is this in the swamp? Let me know. Now, if you want to see something paranormal imitate a man's
I haven't
dog
seen
and try and
anything
get into his
paranormal
house,
so far. It's been one load of bullshit after another.
How you doing?
God damn. Oh no. No. Another fucking long one from Slapped Ham. I don't know if we're gonna do this whole thing. Paranormal investigation videos that prove we're not alone. I doubt that they're gonna prove shit. They're not gonna prove not a damn thing. It's almost 2 hours fucking long though. I don't know if we're gonna watch.
I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some of the
playback speed.
scariest
Let's speed this
videos this
motherfucker
week.
up.
So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content, just like this.
Who's in here?
Our first video on this list is from the YouTube channel The Haunted Side Paranormal Investigations. In it, the explorers come across some bizarre themes that might just give even the most seasoned supernatural experts some nightmares. The video takes place at the so-called Clean Water Demon House in Reno, Nevada, United States.
Demon House!
Stories say that around a dozen people have died on the property, and that there's also been several reports of creepy occult activity in the area.
Oh yeah, I'm
Cautiously,
sure.
They enter the
Because you gotta hype up the thing, even if you gotta make it up yourself.
property.
It's creepy too that there's like this just red door, and this looks like it used to just be outside. Yeah.
Not long
The
after
door
entering the
is
house,
red.
the investigators notice a strange-looking
It
symbol
was a
on one of the
red
walls.
door. Who's in here? What is
No
that?
one.
I don't know, but it's on the walls in a couple
Well,
of spots.
you are
What does that
now.
mean?
Via an EVP device, they ask any present entities in the
God,
house
what
what the
dumb
symbol means.
questions.
Eerily, they receive a response. Take a listen.
What does that mean? Oh, I'm getting bad.
Did he just say hentai? That thing sounded like it said hentai. What does that mean? Hentai! It's fucking graffiti. Someone came in and fucking scribbled on the fucking walls.
Pray.
Pray.
Anti-pray?
The team interprets this to
Anti-pray.
mean that the house could be cursed.
Does that mean that?
I mean, anti-pray would be a curse.
Yeah. Does that mean that?
Wow, what a fucking reach. Give me a fucking break. It scribbles on the wall!
That's not good. Is that bad? Is there something bad here?
Then, using other specialist equipment, they search for visual confirmation of a resident spirit. Take a look at what they see.
Are you upstairs? Yep. It's mapping it just like in the middle of all. Oh, what was that? Did you... Gone. I've got, like... Stop. Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
No.
Yeah.
The same eerie figure appears again on the staircase later in the investigation.
We can see you now.
These are so fucking dumb.
Can you make that door move? That door move, did you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah, cause, all right, believe it or not, for my model, I use it uses a very similar technology, to track my movements. You know, and it gets shit wrong all the fucking time. If you watch my streams, you've seen my arms suddenly go wild off to the fucking side doing all kinds of crazy random shit that I'm not doing, like my arms in my fucking lap. All right. It just looks at whatever looks like it might be fucking something and goes with it. It's like, oh yeah, there's something there. It's not. It's fucking not. Alright? If the ghost isn't visible, the camera's not picking up the ghost either. It's not how this fucking works.
Let's work out again. Gone.
Now you got me talking like the ghost
Possibly
is
the most
fucking
creepy
real.
moment of the video comes when the team
God
inadvertently captures something
damn it!
mysterious through a window. However, it isn't until they review the footage later that they realize what they've actually caught. Take a look.
Right as I was walking back into the house, I just happened to glance down at the camera's LED screen. I thought I saw some kind of black shadow behind that window, but I didn't even realize until I reviewed the footage that I'd captured probably one of the best shadow figures I've ever seen.
So what's really going on inside this old house? Are the spirits of the people said to have died there still working on the property? Take another look at the footage and judge for yourself.
He's trying to... It looks like he's trying to close that door. Or like move that door. Let's see if it maps anything.
Let's work out again.
He's trying to give you the finger, but it can't pick up his whole hand.
Tammy Giamatti, a Texas native and paranormal investigator, has long believed that she's haunted. Known on TikTok as the Haunted 136, Tammy's on a mission to find evidence that
Known
substantiates
on
strange occurrences.
TikTok as the Haunted 136. A, TikTok, B, Haunted. I've gone over this so many fucking times. If it's on TikTok, it's bullshit. If their name leans into the haunted side, guess what? It's in their best benefit to keep finding more haunted shit.
Experience throughout her life.
Even
Tammy
if you
frequently
have
posts
to
intriguing
fake it to
CCTV
make
footage
it.
from her home that's left many viewers both puzzled and spooked. This first clip shows a cupboard containing a collection of dolls. Have a look at what transpires.
Yep. Same old fucking tricks.
Another video
over
captures a
and over
newly
again.
purchased antique desk.
Shitty camera, all easily
Here
done
we see some
with
footage
fucking
captured in the bedroom of the
strings.
home.
The same tricks, up and down, up and down.
Yet another clip shows a bedside lamp seemingly spinning all on its own.
Ooh, that's a new one. I'll give you that. That's a new one.
Things take a darker turn when a vintage doll is seen moving on camera.
I'm starting to wonder if they're just really good at masking. Using
The
video
capital of a
editing.
crucifix on the wall is captured moving, as if something's attempting to turn the cross upside down. So could Tammy be haunted by a malevolent presence? The moving crucifix has led some viewers to suggest that the entity haunting her may be demonic in nature. Tammy's footage has certainly stirred up a hornet's nest of speculation and debate among her followers and the wider TikTok community. While some viewers are convinced that the footage is proof of paranormal activity, others remain skeptical, suggesting that there may be more mundane
I think the movie
explanations for the strange
Cross
occurrences.
was an
As a
effect
paranormal
that they
investigator,
tried,
Tammy's no stranger to
and it kept
skepticism, and she
failing.
continues to search for definitive proof that can
That's what I
substantiate her
think happened.
experiences. Whether or not one believes in
It
the
was
supernatural, the
supposed to
footage
spin
shared
it
by
all the way
Tammy is
around,
undeniably eerie, and will continue to fuel
but
further
it
discussions about the
flipped
existence
off
of
of
ghosts
whatever
and other
catch
paranormal
it was
phenomena.
using, and it kept flopping back down. That's what I think that was. I think that was an oops effect.
Paranormal places don't
At least
just attract
that's the way it
ghosts,
looked
they
like
also
to
attract
me.
the curiosity of paranormal investigators. The YouTube channel Paranormies thrives off spooky locations, attempting to catch as many ghostly sightings and events as possible. In one video shared to the channel, the YouTubers decide to explore a church in St. Elizabeth in Quebec. The tiny community was first established in 1898 and grew over time to encompass several stores and businesses. Over its history, it's seen plenty of tragedy, including the death of several children due to scarlet fever.
Actually, I think it's safe to say I have family in New Brunswick, and when I was younger, I used to visit Canada all the time. I loved it up there. I did. Beautiful sights. I used to go up to this mountain behind my uncle's place that had wild strawberries growing. I loved that fucking place. We moved down south, and you know it wasn't practical to go up and visit anymore.
1910. A fire in 1918 destroyed the large barn in town that housed nearly 20 horses. Soon after, the town's barber lost his children in an accident involving an explosion of a lamp. There were additional deaths due to other fires and floodings in the decades that followed, leading many to speculate that ghosts
That
haunt
shit
the area.
happens.
The video follows the two YouTubers exploring the area's only church. They come across a noose hanging from the ceiling while exploring the uppermost part of the church.
A, that's a shitty news, and B, it was
While inspecting the noose, they hear disembodied voices, almost like a man moaning from downstairs.
Okay, that's a shitty noose. That's not even how you tie a fucking noose. And it could just be a rope. Alright, they said it's in, what, the fucking church? What if that's the rope they pulled for the fucking bell, and they're just like, oh, it must be a noose? Like, no, it looks like people grabbed a hold of this thing. It's got the shape, you know, like you would put your hand in here and give it a tug. It probably had another thing. They're just saying it's a fucking noose to, creep people the fuck out. Whatever.
They head back down, only to see their motion sensor doll going off about 100 feet away, suggesting nearby activity.
You stupid!
Whoa. You hear that doll?
There's no way. That was not us. Turn the lights on. Okay.
After some more exploring, the YouTubers decide to set up a camera in the room with the noose. As they're doing so, their EVP picks up what sounds like a British man saying the word worth.
Right here?
The video then cuts to a close-up of both YouTubers' hands on a planchette, attempting to talk to any present spirits.
Fucking reach.
You just say yes. Yes.
Then the camera in the noose room appears to capture the sounds of footsteps.
It's not a fucking noose! I don't believe for a second that that's a noose.
We're then brought back to the two men speaking to possible spirits. Suddenly, a loud sound can be heard.
Hello? Hello?
The investigators later find that a ladder inexplicably fell over while they were interacting with the Ouija board.
Yeah, well,
The
no
final
one
scene of
was
the video
looking.
finds the two men back in the noose room. One of them sits down, undergoing sensory deprivation.
Oh my god.
Sorry. Was that you that knocked the ladder over downstairs?
The cameraman asks some questions. After about 30 seconds, something truly terrifying happens.
What?
Watch.
Why are you staying here? Why are you staying here? Go.
Okay, that's such a fucking
The YouTuber's
reach.
beanie is slowly pulled back by an invisible force.
That,
In response, the two men jump up and run out of the room.
Why are you staying?
okay, A, you cut to this fucking scene. And B, I have a feeling it's a fucking string pull.
Thousands of viewers of this video have been stunned by the beanie being pulled backwards. Many took
Wait
it
a
as a
minute.
sign that the spirit or spirits of the church were starting to get upset
Wait
and
a
decided
minute.
to spook the boys in order to get them out of the building.
Look, just before his hat pulls, his hand moves. Just before his hat pulls, his hand moves.
Many took it as a sign that the spirit or
Watch.
spirits of the church were starting to get upset and decided to
Watch,
spook
he's
the
right
boys in
here.
order to get them out of the building.
Look, he's building.
The community's history
Yep.
is certainly interesting and riddled with death, so perhaps it's no surprise
Yep.
it's filled with such frightening incidents.
Uh-huh.
This
Gotcha, bitch!
genuine would have to be one of the most startling paranormal encounters ever caught on film.
Why are you staying here? Go.
YouTube user DevilsGam619 has been captivating viewers with a chilling series of videos showing alleged paranormal activity in an abandoned property. The footage, uploaded over several weeks, depicts unexplained movements and eerie occurrences that locals attribute to the presence of a jinn, a supernatural entity rooted in Middle Eastern folklore. The first set of clips shows some bizarre activity unfolding.
Oh, it's Perry! Hello, Perry! And for your moan... there you go. Look, I even have a soundboard more. I have more of those.
Daddy.
See? Look at that.
This continues for some time.
Okay, I bet someone's behind that
video,
door.
the activity intensifies. Doors
Yep,
continue
give
to
him
open
time
and
to
shut
escape.
violently as if unseen hands are controlling them. Chairs slide across the floor with a force that suggests something beyond the natural.
String pulls. See, the problem with these fucking TikTok videos is you narrow the fucking filming area. It'd be a lot harder in widescreen, but in this narrow fucking screen, you have someone on this fucking side, someone inside the building pulling back and forth on the fucking string, and it looks wild. Now, if it was just to fucking float or do all kinds of crazy shit, that'd be different, but it never does. It never does. It's simple back and forth motions, easily explained by people pulling back and forth on it.
One clip even captures a rake seemingly moving all by itself.
You just pull things
Things
out
take
the
a
fucking
sinister turn when
building
the
on
explorer discovers
strings.
an old weathered doll inside the property. As the video unfolds, the doll appears to shift and rock on its own.
من شر الوسواس الخناس الذي يوسوس في صدور الناس من الجنة والناس.
Yeah, it's like I said, less is more. This is too fucking
The
much.
activity
It's such
continues for several
garbage.
minutes, with the doll's movement seemingly growing more and more deliberate.
Yeah, and it's sitting on top of something, but you don't show what it's on top of
This
or
chilling
what's
sequence has
underneath
led many
it.
to wonder whether the doll could be a vessel for a supernatural presence.
No, it's not.
Jinn,
Shut
often
the
referred to
fuck
as
up.
genies in Western culture, are supernatural beings from Islamic and Middle Eastern folklore. According to legend, jinn are made from smokeless fire and exist in a parallel realm to humans. They're believed to possess free will, capable of both good and evil acts. In folklore, jinn can attach themselves to objects, places, or even people. Their presence is often associated with unexplained phenomena, such as the movement of objects, strange noises, or feelings of unease. Some believe jinn can haunt abandoned locations, especially those tied to tragic events or neglect. The videos by Devil Scam have sparked intense debate among viewers. While some see the footage as compelling evidence of jinn activity, others remain skeptical, suggesting the events could just be staged or manipulated. So could this abandoned property truly be haunted by a jinn, or is there a more earthly explanation waiting to be uncovered?
I just explained it! It's bullshit!
2 years ago, Reddit user QuimboSlice20 shared a series of videos that
How
left
many
the online
voices are
community
you
spooked.
hearing?
The user claimed to have captured evidence of paranormal activity in their aunt's house in rural Iowa, a place they had long believed to be haunted.
Iowa.
The user shared that the house was built back in the 1860s. During a visit, they were awakened by voices at 2:30 a.m. Creeped out, they began filming on their phone.
Still hearing voices.
Then the camera picks up what sounds like whispering.
Uh-huh. You know what a lot of those whispering EVPs or talking EVPs are done by? People fucking whispering or talking.
Finally, an eerie
I've
knocking
heard
sound can
this
be heard
one
emanating
before.
from the closet.
I've seen this one.
Additionally, orbs, often associated with spiritual presences, can be seen moving in almost all of the clips. The intensity of the event eventually forced the user to sleep in their car. The user expressed relief at
that's
finally
his
having some
problem.
proof to share, acknowledging that others might be skeptical. So, is this old house in Iowa really haunted? Love to hear your take on this one in the comments down below.
No, but I'm
Donnie
close.
Drunkard is a well-known paranormal YouTuber. His channel showcases the supposed supernatural happenings that take place around his home. This clip is from a
was he
live stream
doing?
that played out in real time right in front of the eyes of Donnie Drunkard's audience.
Sure.
Near the beginning of the stream, Drunkard notes that he feels as though there's some sort of presence in the hallway.
Earlier, there's a shadow figure grab that I saw. I don't know if it came through. And then now the SLS is going crazy. And there's presence in the hallway.
Soon
Probably
after,
a
the program
person.
on his computer picks up evidence of a humanoid shape in the darkness.
Why don't you
Watch.
turn on fucking light? Use a flashlight. You're telling me you don't have a hallway light? Yeah, no, it
Like I
doesn't
said, I felt
benefit
like
you
somebody
to
was
turn
over
on
in
the
the hallway.
fucking light. Right?
Clearly there.
Yeah,
they're just fucking boogieing, right? Yeah,
During the
'cause
live
that
stream,
makes
several
fucking
keen-eyed
sense.
viewers alerted the YouTuber to some
Stupid
strange
ass.
occurrences. One in particular, Kelly Morrison, provided a playback showing a possible paranormal entity. If you take a good look down the hallway, you can actually see a shadowy figure moving around.
There's probably some jackass wearing fucking black. Turn on the fucking light!
When the footage is brightened up, the figure's presence becomes even more apparent. So what do you think this creepy clip shows? Does it prove that Donnie Drunkard really is living in a haunted house? Love to hear your
Wait,
theories
wait,
on
wait.
this in
Are
the
you
comment
talking
section
about
below.
that weird misty thing walking across the hallway? If that's what you're talking about, A, it's not doing anything that's fucking happening on that fucking screen. And B,
So we've entered one of the most amazing
it's
places we've been
simply
to in a long
CGI.
Ghost Theory is a YouTube channel
At
that travels
first,
the
I
UK in search of
assumed that that
paranormal
was
hotspots
just a
with the aim of
camera
finding
effect,
real
but
evidence.
no,
In
there-
this
I
video,
think
the team
that
travels
that's
to an
what they were
abandoned house in an
talking
unknown
about.
location in an attempt to make contact with the supernatural.
That has just disappeared. So we want to try and find out who this person was, who they were, when it was abandoned, and potentially find out why if we can.
After a quick sweep of the property, the team set up REM pods in the kitchen capable of detecting movement.
REM
Now we have a
pod?
device down in the kitchen with an
Really?
arrow. If you touch that, it will make a very annoying sound.
They then announced their intentions to any
Okay,
spirits that might
the problem with REM pods, and I've talked about this, Dr. Aesop has fucking gone rabid about this shit, is it's a broken theremin. That's what a REM pod is. You can look it up, and they pick up any fucking thing. Anything that gives off electromagnetic field. Alright? Including cell phones and other items. Somebody proved that you can aim a walkie-talkie at it, press the talk button, and it'll go off. Ironic. It's perfect for internet videos or television shows. So they can make the REM pod go off whenever they want.
I lost another too, but
Okay, Red. Yeah, she's losing all her teeth.
It's not my fault there, legally.
Lil Red lost another tooth. She lost 2 teeth in 2 days. 3 days.
Poor tooth fairy probably broke.
High fives. Ow, why'd you slap me? Okay, go.
You never gave my tooth that I got from this.
Because we have to put it in your pelly yet.
Okay, go, Red. Red. Thank you.
Be present.
We're here to find out if you passed away here, or if you know that you've passed on.
Initially, the investigation does begin quite slowly. However, it soon heats up and the team suddenly hears a banging sound.
Bum, bum, bum.
Hello? Okay. Okay.
That doesn't mean shit. That really
They
doesn't
hear another
mean
unusual
shit.
sound and capture something rather eerie on camera.
What?
There was someone in there. There was someone just there, Jack.
No.
The team quickly runs upstairs.
No, the curtain started to billow out just like if fucking wind was blowing it, like a fan or fucking air conditioning. Oh my fucking god! And now, if they went behind it, and there was nothing, like just a wall, it was just flat against the wall, I'd be like, oh, that would be interesting. But no, it's a fucking stairway. It's just air from upstairs blowing down the fucking stairway. This is so dumb.
But it becomes apparent that there's no one up there.
None of these windows are open. How the hell is that? Look. That was like someone was just pushing against it.
I was like,
that's so cool.
They then return back down to the kitchen where they notice that the door is now open.
Oh my god.
Door's open. The door's not open.
A mysterious bell sound begins to echo through the house, but a thorough search fails to uncover its source.
Yeah.
The problem is once I catch you in one piece of bullshit, I don't believe the rest of your bullshit. That's my biggest problem. If I caught you on one, you can eat a dick on the rest. I'm just fucking done with it.
That was a bell.
They hear yet another loud thumping noise. Then one of the investigators asks any present spirits to set off the REM pod in the kitchen.
Yeah, like aim a walkie-talkie or something at it.
Thank you. If you are
Make
here
it
and
go
it's
off
you and you're
as
making this
you see
noise,
fit.
are you able to... Can you set the REM pod off? Can you set the device off in the kitchen?
Surely enough, the device begins to beep.
Uh-huh.
Undeterred, the explorers continue their investigation.
I've got goosebumps again.
As they enter one of the rooms, they receive one final scare.
Holy bird! Jesus Christ!
Later, when they return to the room, they notice that the chest has the word bells written on it.
That says bells.
Oh my god.
So?
We both noticed that at the same time as well.
Shocked, the pair theorise that the bell sound they heard earlier could be a message from the house's previous owner.
Oh my
Combined with the
fucking
kitchen door
god.
mysteriously opening and the discovery of a bell above the outside door, they suspect it might be a warning, urging them to leave the property.
And anything like bells,
Yeah,
get
sure,
out,
let's
bells
reach
outside. Don't want you to
further.
get out.
Whether these signs were a warning or a message
Stretch
from the past,
them
the evidence
fucking
gathered
arms.
leads the team and viewers questioning the house's
Reach.
sordid history and the supernatural forces at play.
Yeah.
This is just like so many other fucking paranormal nonsense.
TikTok user Kubikoi has sparked a wave of curiosity
the
and
doll
unease with a series of
moving
chilling videos.
again.
After purchasing a doll from a garage sale for their reselling business, the user claims that strange and unsettling events began unfolding around their home, leading them to believe that the doll may be haunted or even cursed. In the first clip shared by the user, the doll is seen sitting innocently in a box.
Uh-huh.
However, the situation quickly takes an eerie turn.
Yeah, almost like it was set up. The whole box moved, not her.
Oh, The box appears to shift entirely on its own.
Yeah.
This initial occurrence sets the stage for a string of events that would leave
And
Kubikoi
notice
and their
how
growing
you can't
audience
see
completely
anything
shaken.
on this fucking
The activity
side of
around
the
home
fucking
escalates soon
screen.
after the doll's arrival. In a late night clip, the user is awoken by strange noises.
Dum da dum 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 dum.
They discover water running in the bathroom basin without explanation.
Somebody
Soon,
turned
more
the
activity
fucking
occurs in the
water
bathroom. The
Easily
shower
done
curtain is
with a
moving,
string
and the
pull.
user looks behind it.
Look, it's
There's
just
no
a
one there.
small area. Tiny little string pull. That's all it is.
If you're in here, can you move the curtain again?
It's
In
just
another
that
clip, the user
small
hears
area.
noises in their bedroom.
See if there's nothing. Okay, there's nothing.
As they film, something eerie happens.
Hey, if you can hear me, can you move something? Move it again. I swear that bottle just moved.
The water bottle shifts without any apparent cause.
Yeah, look, you can see the water inside and everything.
Desperate to uncover the truth, Kubikoi attempts to contact any potential spirits using a Ouija board.
Do you have a name? What is your name?
And things don't go well.
Penis.
You have to move the little plastic case.
His name is
To reveal what it
Penis.
Tell something. Interesting. Alright, I'm done.
The most chilling moment occurs in this final clip. After hearing more unexplained noises, the user investigates.
Voices coming from there.
I will say, they follow my idea of less is more, okay? They're doing very small little snippets, spreading it out over many videos, little tiny effects. But they're all easily done with strings and typical Ghost Faker fucking nonsensory.
Watching that again, a shirt is hovering eerily mid-air before it drops suddenly to the ground.
Yep. Done many times.
The user believes the garage sale doll brought a curse or spirit into their home. Some commenters agree, suggesting the doll may be linked to a residual energy or even a malevolent entity. Others, however, propose more rational explanations like vibrations or drafts, while admitting the incidents remain deeply unsettling. As the eerie events continue to unfold, Kubikoi has expressed growing concern for their safety. Whether the doll truly harbours a supernatural presence or the events have a more logical explanation, one thing's certain. This haunting tale has captivated TikTok, leaving viewers eager for the next chilling update.
Oh,
That doesn't look like the other trees.
When TikToker PeachAssassin99 first noticed a dead tree in her backyard, things began to get a little strange. In this first clip, we see her approach the tree to investigate.
It's very pretty. And there's these weird things that are in it. Don't know what that's for. And it has crazy holes.
At the base, she finds an animal skull.
Oh. I like you. What is that?
It seems that after that day, mysterious things started happening around her house. This next clip shows a photo that the woman's landlord took of the building.
So my landlord sends me this picture because she's trying to take pictures of the new windows that got replaced.
There appears to be a creepy doll sitting in the window.
Is in the left window next to the chimney.
Okay, so?
I don't own any dolls.
However, the TikToker notes that she doesn't own a doll. She then shows the window from inside the house. There appears to be nothing there.
To see if I can somehow make myself feel better.
Yeah, trust me, bro.
On the windowsill for some reason.
The spooky incidents keep happening in this next video as we see a woman rushing to her door after the bell rings incessantly. A dog runs out sniffing around, but we can see that there's no one nearby.
This looks like a familiar house. I think I've seen this video before. Or at least videos from
the
this
creepy
place.
activity seems to escalate around the house. Next we see a bottle suddenly fall as the woman's hanging out in her kitchen.
Did you do that?
In this footage, more strange activity is captured. Books fly off the shelf as though an unseen entity is pushing them from behind. Although it seems that the poster doesn't know what's causing these potentially paranormal events, her dog might be able to sense something that she can't. As we see the TikToker taking her pet for a walk one evening, the animal seems to pick up the scent of someone lurking in the field.
Luna.
A tall, dark figure seems to be watching the pair as they take their evening stroll.
Okay, that's new. Yeah, but again, same thing could be done. You fucking get an accomplice.
In this final clip, we see the TikToker's dogs as they're
they've
simply
had
alerted to
to
something
use
outside.
an accomplice probably on a lot of this shit.
They move from window to window, barking at the presence.
All they have to do
First,
is
there doesn't
do
seem to be
something
anything there.
that
Perhaps
makes
the
it
dogs
look
were just barking
creepy.
at a possum or raccoon.
That's the biggest thing with these fucking videos.
However,
They have to do
look what the
something to make
outdoor security
it
camera
look creepy, even if it's the easiest thing to fucking fake. If you feel a creepy vibe about it, then they've accomplished their
There appears to be
goal,
an eerie figure wandering
and
across
they're
the
gonna
yard.
get the clicks. It's just somebody running back and forth because of the bad codecs on the camera. It gives that blur
Could this be the
effect.
same figure that the woman saw earlier in the field? This story remains ongoing, so head over to PeachAssassin99's TikTok account to see the latest in this saga. As always, I'll put a link to her account in the description box down below.
Nope, I'm good.
There are certain places around the world that are thought to have abnormally high instances of the supernatural. This video, uploaded to YouTube by 4th Wall,
Abnormally
shows one of them.
high.
This footage was captured in Fukushima, Japan, a city that hit international news in 2011 when it was rocked by an earthquake and subsequent tsunami that damaged the local nuclear power plant. The result was the most severe nuclear accident since the Chernobyl disaster. To this day, the city and the surrounding areas still reel from the tragedy, and in the years since, ghost stories have abounded. According to locals and visitors, the spirits of
I
many
saw
who
that
died during the
anime,
tsunami
Ghost
still
Stories,
linger
it's
as
fucked
their sudden
up. The
demise
dub
left them
is fucked
unprepared
up.
to leave this world. One story tells of a ghostly woman joining her friends for tea, only to leave a damp cushion behind where she had been imagined to have been sitting. Another is a man who asks taxi drivers to take him to an address that no longer exists, only to disappear halfway through the ride. Priests of various religions have been called upon to banish these spirits, some of whom are believed to have the power to possess human beings. This clip, filmed at Bentenyama Park in Fukushima, purports to have captured evidence of at least one of the many spirits said to haunt the area.
Okay.
As the YouTuber heads up a set of wooden stairs late one night, they
This is
inadvertently
at
capture
least
something
one I
rather
haven't
chilling.
seen before.
Watch. A mysterious ghostly face appears to be watching them through the trees.
That's a bit of a stretch.
The face is pale and looks to have dark, hollow eyes.
It looks fake. That looks
The
superimposed.
YouTuber continues on, and a few seconds later, a white, semi-transparent figure can be seen.
Can you zoom the fuck in? Because I can't see shit. Yeah, again,
Then,
looks
as the YouTuber turns to
superimposed.
continue up the stairs, we see yet another eerie figure.
I think people are fucking around. That's what I think this is. Not that I think people are fucking around to try to scare this guy
There's one more chilling sighting that occurs in this
on
video.
purpose.
Just
I
as the
think
YouTuber
this
reaches the
guy's
top of the
in
stairs,
on
the
it.
begin
I
to
think
pan
they
the camera
arranged it and staged all of this.
Eerie, disembodied footprints begin to appear in the snow as if an invisible being is walking away into the distance.
Yep, masking effects.
So does this video show proof of some of the spirits that are thought to still haunt Fukushima?
No.
Perhaps they'll continue to remain as ghostly remnants of the disaster that befell the area in 2011. In the heart of Columbus, Texas, lies a Masonic lodge steeped in the shadows of a violent past. This historic location became the focal point of a chilling paranormal investigation conducted by the team at the MP Paranormal YouTube channel. They sought to uncover the lingering spirits tied to the infamous Stafford-Townsend feud, the late 19th century conflict that was marked by political rivalry, violent confrontations, and tragic deaths that left an indelible mark on the town, allegedly fueling hauntings of the lodge. During a courthouse celebration in July 1890, an explosive conflict erupted between the Townsend family and Robert Stafford, leading to the deaths of Robert and his son John Stafford. The altercation began when Warren Stafford, Robert's son, was publicly humiliated and imprisoned by Laren and Marion Hope, allies of the Townsends. Enraged, Robert confronted the Hopes, resulting in a deadly shootout. Despite being charged with murder, the Hopes faced no legal consequences thanks to Sheriff Marcus Townsend's influence. This violent episode destabilized Columbus, causing it to lose its state incorporation until 1920. In the video, we see the investigators as they begin their journey in the lodge's main room.
We went first straight up to the main lodge room. So the main lodge room is extremely intimidating because it has what me and Dylan call advanced darkness. Probably the darkest space I've ever been in, let alone investigated.
This unique ambience is accompanied by eerie sensations, unexplained noises, and a foreboding atmosphere, hinting at the residual energy left behind by the feud, making this space a possible hotspot of paranormal activity.
Constant waves of energy that were emitting in and out of the room. We would get hits of activity, and then this waves of energy would just blast into the room, and we would be chicken skin all over. And I just couldn't.
See, here's the problem with these fucking energy things. Whenever they describe energy or feeling, it's all trust me, bro. It's all trust me, bro.
Explain it, and it just would come and it would go, ebb and flow. Very bizarre.
In the back storage room, the team encounters what appears to be intense poltergeist phenomena.
Intense electromagnetic interference with devices, cat balls going off, AVPs, poltergeist activity, the walls shaking.
Stop touching cat
Later,
balls.
the investigators set up their equipment, and it isn't long before an eerie banging sound echoes through the building.
So we're kind of covering our backs right now.
I'm not sure if the cats are enjoying it.
There's a lot of electronic interference I've noticed. So what, your phone was turned off?
Yeah, you literally have to do this. Like, I just turned it on.
Whoa, Jesus Christ, man.
Easy. That was so loud.
The pair then begin a conversation with a supposed spirit.
Okay, hello.
Something's in here with us.
We're not at peace.
Uh-huh.
So Robert and John Stafford were murdered just up the block right here, not even 100 yards away.
Ridicule.
Wow.
I'm upset.
Okay, I'm agitated, I'm upset.
Wow, it's almost like these are perfectly planned out.
Does that myself undressed?
I think I've seen this before.
Just like crawling down the wall, sound like.
Utilizing experimental tools, the investigators receive AI-generated images that appear to reflect the spirit's memories or emotions.
To the gentleman in the gray suit, or whoever is communicating with us, make a picture. Show us what you look like. Whatever you can communicate with. Images. That was on demand.
Bing bong!
It's a little girl.
Oh, this shit.
That's weird.
These visual manifestations could provide a unique glimpse into the spirit's attachment to its past life, offering clues about its identity.
I can't believe they're using this shit now. Now they're using AI for the ghosts to fucking make pictures now. It's just random fucking images, and then whatever fucking comes up, they can just make fit whatever fucking story they're trying to tell.
I'm standing because I feel safer for the record.
As the investigation concludes, the team identifies a single male spirit as the source of the paranormal disturbances. This spirit, believed to be connected to the Stafford-Townsend feud, appears burdened by tragic memories and unable to find peace.
I think that the haunting that is inside of this lodge specifically is one spirit, and I think it's a man, and I think he's very sorrowful. I think that he's very sad about what's happened in his life and the things that he's held on to crossing over into the spirit world. So I don't think it's bad, I just think it's a sorrowful energy, which is unfortunate.
So it seems that this Masonic lodge in Columbus serves as a poignant reminder of the town's turbulent past. Through their investigation, the team has shed light on the lingering effects of the Stafford-Townsend feud, not only on the town's history, but also on the spirits who may still walk these dark and lonely halls.
Whoa, Jesus Christ, man.
Easy. That was so loud.
I've seen better.
An apartment is supposed to be a home, a place to take comfort in after a long day. Unfortunately for TikToker Bunny Squid 95, the new apartment she moved into
Bunny
with her
Squid!
fiancé above a decrepit house
On
is far from
TikTok!
comforting. Instead, the videos she's shared display quite the opposite. In the first clip, the TikToker explains that it's midnight and that she's just heard some strange noises.
Hey guys, it's 12 o'clock in the morning, and I heard some weird noises.
She moves the camera around and we can see objects falling around her.
12 o'clock in the morning, and I heard some weird noises. Jesus Christ, oh my god.
In the second clip, the TikToker is in the kitchen and tells viewers that she went to turn the light on when more weird things began to happen.
Okay, so I just got up to turn the light on, and there's still... Okay, and yeah, okay.
We can see a cupboard door open on its own, a magnet falls from the fridge, and something drops from the kitchen counter.
And yeah, okay. Yeah, there's still weird. Perfect. Okay, goodbye.
The final clip finds the TikTok user explaining that the fan in her apartment is just a regular oscillating fan. Some viewers of
Okay.
previous videos had speculated that her fan could be the instigator of all the abnormal activity.
Really?
She denies this. She whips the camera around to face the kitchen where objects on the counter budge.
So I was going to just record.
I think you're missing the point here. No, the fan's not
She
haunted.
continues to explain that most of the activity happens in the kitchen, and as she does so, more objects ruffle around.
Centered mostly.
All
in the
done
kitchen.
with fucking
Soon after, we can hear
strings.
the sound of an object falling nearby.
Easily fucking done shit.
Viewers had plenty of suggestions. One speculated that this could be the ghost of a cat, as the object seemed to be knocked over as if played with by a small
Ghost
animal.
of a fucking cat.
Others thought
Are
that this
you
was indeed a
fucking
ghost of the
kidding
spirit
me?
that wanted to mess with the new apartment renters.
Y'all
in order to
will
get them to
reach
leave.
for fucking
People suggested that
anything.
the woman stayed her apartment, or perhaps even call a priest for help. So what do you guys think?
Or
Love to
stop
get your
making
opinions on
fake
this one in
ghost
the comment section
videos
below.
and putting them on TikTok.
What happened?
The Nevada State Prison, a chilling testament to 150 years of dark history, is known not only for its infamous executions and violent riots, but also for the paranormal activity that continues to haunt its abandoned halls. In July 2023, the YouTube channel Ghost vs Paranormal ventured into the notorious prison to investigate its eerie reputation. The episode has left viewers questioning the reality of what lurks beyond the prison's cell bars. Built in 1862, the Nevada State Prison in Carson City has witnessed countless grim events, from violent riots to the execution of 32 inmates in its gas chamber. The site's dark past has made it a hotbed for alleged ghostly encounters. Visitors frequently report disembodied voices, shadowy figures, and unexplained sounds echoing through the corridors. The third-floor cell block and the death chamber are particularly notorious, with many describing an oppressive, sorrowful energy. Some visitors claim to feel breathless and uneasy in these areas, while others report hearing loud bangs, whistles, and blood-curdling screams. Adding to the terror, the spirit of serial killer Carol Cole, the first person executed by lethal injection in Nevada, is rumored to target women who enter the prison. The investigation begins with a nighttime walkthrough of the pitch-black prison. Using only a night vision camera, the investigator leads viewers through the foreboding corridors.
Can you make a noise for me?
Almost immediately, unsettling sounds echo through the prison.
Let me know where you are.
No.
Let me know where you are.
Later, while navigating the cell blocks, the uploader shows viewers what he sees with his naked eye.
Do you want to see what I'm seeing right now?
Absolute pitch black.
This is a night vision on. That's what I see right now.
Sure.
As the exploration continues, the tension heightens.
Alright, I'm gonna head back.
At one point, the night vision camera captures something chilling at the end of a corridor.
What? That's a fucking light reflection. Stop it!
If we watch that again in slow motion, there appears to be a faint apparition moving from left to right. Whatever it is,
anything could be a ghost if you're dumb enough to believe it.
Fans of Ghost vs Paranormal are calling this footage compelling evidence of the prison's haunted reputation. The combination of
Not
eerie sounds
really.
and a fleeting apparition has convinced many that Nevada State Prison is home to lingering spirits. However, skeptics question whether the apparition might just be a trick of the camera or shadow. For those intrigued by the paranormal, the Nevada State Prison Preservation Society offers tours of this haunted location. Visitors can explore its grim history from its notorious gas chamber to the cells that once held the state's most dangerous inmates. But be warned, you may encounter more than just historical artifacts.
You might get penis.
I had to start recording because we've started to hear more.
YouTube user Voltergeist has begun documenting some strange and eerie happenings in his home, suspecting it may be haunted. The bizarre occurrences have become so frequent that he's taken to posting videos as evidence. In his first clip, the uploader begins filming after hearing some unexplained noises.
More things around the house. And kind of nervous.
The second clip escalates the tension. Once again prompted by strange noises, the YouTuber explores his house. As he approaches the bathroom, something eerie happens.
Someone's flushed.
I don't know, man.
The door mysteriously swings shut all on its own.
Wait a minute.
He cautiously opens it.
Is this the fucking shitty fake one I saw before? Where he's using his kids as accomplices? It looks familiar.
The third clip is perhaps the most unnerving. Responding to yet another eerie disturbance, the uploader ventures through his home.
Yes, it is.
This time, the footage captures something rather creepy indeed.
You guys are seeing this, right?
Yeah, it's a kid. His kid is on the other side of the fucking door. Alright, he's got his kid on the other side of the fucking door. He has another child. Not just the one we've seen already. Alright, he's leaning against the fucking door. He comes up, he grabs the door and opens it. The first place he looks is to the fucking left. So the kid has a chance to hide to the right.
Watching that again, a shadowy figure can be seen moving just behind the door.
You guys are seeing this, right?
It's one of your fucking kids.
But when he looks inside the room, there's no one there.
You're gonna be choking me.
There was probably you could have hidden a cut in there too, if you're really good.
The series of videos has sparked heated discussions online. Some viewers are convinced
Because
the home is
people are
indeed haunted,
stupid.
pointing
I've
to the
seen
shadow
it
and
before.
self-closing door as evidence.
I tried finding this video again to show Dr. Aesop and I couldn't find it. And here it is. Here it fucking
paranormal
is.
activity. Others, however, suggest the noises and movements could be explained by
Yeah, this is the one. If you look,
drafts, camera tricks,
he
or natural
sees-
phenomena. As
he
Poltergeist
sees
continues to
a
document these events, one
shadow
thing's
by
certain:
the
his home has
Christmas
become a
tree,
hotbed for paranormal
and
intrigue.
you can see it's
Would this
one of
truly
the
be the work
kids
of restless
wearing
spirits,
black.
or is there a more earthly explanation? Only time and perhaps drafts, camera tricks, or natural phenomena. It's apparent. To yet another eerie disturbance, the uploader ventures through his home with his camera rolling.
That's not what I'm trying to see. I'm trying
This
to
time,
show
the
the
footage
fucking
captures something
Christmas
rather
tree
creepy
one.
indeed.
It's one of those traditional ones where you pass by, you didn't see anything the first time, and the camera pans, and you catch something on the camera pan, but you didn't notice it at the time. And you can see that it's one of the kids in a fucking wearing black in the fucking living room by the Christmas tree.
Watching that again, a shadowy figure can be seen moving just behind the door.
Yeah, we've been over this. Come on, get back to the tree.
But when he looks inside the room, there's no
I'm
one
wondering
there.
if they even show it or if it's just a brief, if they just skipped over it on this one. They probably skipped over it because it was the most
This series of videos
embarrassing
has sparked heated
example.
discussions online. Some viewers are convinced the home is indeed haunted, pointing to the shadow and self-closing door as evidence of paranormal activity. Others, however, suggest the noises and
We may have passed it.
movements could be explained by drafts, camera tricks, or natural phenomena. As Poltergeist continues to document these events, one thing's
Yeah,
certain:
they
his home has become a
skipped
hotbed
over
for
it.
paranormal intrigue.
Because
Could
it
this
was
truly
so
be the work of
bad.
restless
It
spirits,
ruined
or is there
all
a more
your
earthly
credibility.
explanation? Only time and perhaps more footage will tell.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
In June 2021, paranormal investigators Lalo Escalante decided to search a local cemetery in Culiacan, Mexico. They had heard rumors of strange things happening on the property. Locals often report hearing screams and spot unusual shadowy figures walking through the property
Is this
late at
another
night.
one of the
The most
stupid ones?
unsettling story revolves around a supposed haunted doll that sits in one of the graves.
Okay.
It's said to come alive and move among the tombstones.
Yeah, this has been
Under
around
glow
the
of a full
internet
moon,
for a while.
investigators explore the graveyard.
The giant fucking Barbie doll.
For the first 10 minutes or so, the YouTubers appear on edge. They claim to hear strange noises coming from all directions of the cemetery.
Of course, because it makes their video creepy. It wouldn't be entertaining and make people want to watch if nothing was happening.
After exploring for some time, they come across a mausoleum and look inside to find a tall doll with lengthy blonde hair standing next to a large cross and flowers.
Yeah, this looks like it's obviously a child's grave, and the fact that you're fucking with it is really fucked up. But they don't care. They don't care. Yeah. Yeah.
As you can see, the doll appears to move inside the sealed mausoleum.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about it, viewers have been terrified by this clip. There seems to be no way that the
Of
doll
course
could move
they
without an
are.
explanation of something otherworldly. To make
Yeah.
this incident even scarier, a month prior, a separate group of urban
When they had a clear view from the front, nothing happened. When you go to the side where the bottom part of it's obstructed, of course we see it move.
explorers known as Urbex MX captured the exact same doll moving on its own. Take a look.
Yeah. Yeah, it moved the exact same way too. It
This
moved
incident
the
was captured during a live
exact
stream.
same way.
Hundreds of viewers watched in real time as the doll moved inside the mausoleum.
Or it's more like it's leaning fucking back.
So is this graveyard home to restless spirits? And
No.
Is this doll really possessed by some unknown
It's
entity?
dumb
According to these two
bullshit.
separate accounts, it would appear so.
Oh my god! Fucking stop!
It's a lovely atmospheric morning.
In a bizarre video uploaded to the YouTube channel Skywatch Explorer, viewers are taken on a nocturnal adventure around Pendle Hill, located in the east of Lancashire, England. As daylight wanes, the uploader's intent shifts to the night sky, setting up his camera in anticipation of capturing celestial phenomena, perhaps even a UFO.
As you know, well known for its mysteries, Pendle Hill, well known for the witches, UFO sightings, and it's supposed to be one of the most paranormally active places in the UK.
As night falls, the camera records a couple of intriguing anomalies.
For instance, okay. Neat.
This is soon followed by another mysterious sighting. An unexplained object can be seen moving through the night sky.
I mean, it doesn't look like it's moving much faster than an airplane, but again,
Next, the uploader decides to explore an old abandoned house.
Hello? Hello? No winner.
The exploration takes a grim turn when he stumbles upon a distressing scene.
Random with a spray. So they know which foreigner.
In a scene too graphic for YouTube, the uploader finds a pile of dead sheep by the side of the road.
Ew.
The macabre
Ew.
discovery sets the scene for an eerie tale that the uploader decides to share with the camera.
What?
I don't know, strange experience possibly I'll tell you about. I went over the Pendle Hills.
He recounts a mysterious encounter
Oh
he
my
had during a
God.
previous visit to Pendle Hill. Around 10 p.m, a car pulled up beside his. He noticed two men in suits and ties silently sitting in the front seat, staring at him intently. Feeling uneasy, he avoided further interaction and began setting up his camera to film the sky. He continued filming until about 3 a.m. However, upon returning to his car, he realized the same car was still parked next to his, but it was now empty.
And as I'm walking down, I saw it going next to mine. Didn't click just at that second, but then I realised that's the same car that pulled up next to me for. What
So
did they do?
you
Just
can
camera
look
was
at
doing
this
it.
shit, but no one
And
else
then I got to
can.
the
They
car,
must be
wasn't
men
in
in
the car.
black.
These men wasn't in the car, the car was empty.
As he left the area, driving down the hill, he noticed headlights following him. The pursuing car tailed him briefly before turning off onto another road and disappearing.
You happen to be going the same direction.
Attire and the follow-up pursuit left him unsettled, feeling as though he was being watched.
This
This
is
unsettling encounter
fucking
is just one of many
paranoid
strange
bullshit.
tales linked to Pendle Hill, a place where the boundary between the ordinary and the extraordinary seems to blur. Known not only as a hotspot for UFO sightings, but also as a site steeped in paranormal lore, Pendle Hill has a dark history that stretches back centuries, most notably tied to the infamous Pendle witch trials of 1612. The trials were centered around two families, the Demdikes
But what does
and the
that have to
Shahotses,
do with
who took place
aliens?
against a backdrop of political and religious upheaval. Elizabeth Southerns, also known as
It looked like
Demdike,
we were
and
looking
Anne
at
Whittle,
fucking
known as Mother
spacecraft,
Chaos, were
like that's
matriarchs
what
of
we
these
were
families and
leaning
central figures in the
towards.
trials. Both
But
were
instead we're
former
going to
widows
talk
accused
about
of
witch
witchcraft,
trials
along with
and
several
ghosts.
family members and neighbors. The
So which
accusations
way
began
are we
when Helen
going?
Zendevine,
Ghosts or
Paul Demdike's
aliens?
granddaughter, was said to have cursed a peddler.
Make
leading
up
to
your
a
mind.
seizure. This incident sparked a series of accusations and confessions that implicated many in the community. The trials occurred at a time when belief in witchcraft was widespread and the supernatural was a real and present danger to the common people. The trials resulted in the execution of 10 of the accused at Lancaster Castle. So, what mysteries does Pendle Hill harbour after dusk? The area's isolated and enigmatic nature seems to magnetise the inexplicable. The experience described by the poster of a late-night visit from two mysterious men in sharp attire seems too odd to be a mere chance. Coupled with
Why?
reports of UFO sightings, bizarre animal
Why?
mutilations, and a backdrop steeped in witch
People
trial
aren't
history
allowed
and
to dress
supernatural lore,
nice?
it begs the question, is it all just a series of strange
Maybe
coincidences?
they're doing
or
the
did
same
Pendle Hill
thing you're
conceal secrets
fucking
that stalk
doing.
alive under the veil of
God
darkness?
damn it. That's so dumb. That's really fucking dumb. That's paranoid nonsense.
D-Doc Michael is a YouTube channel based in South Korea. The owners of the channel, Chichi and Michael, explore properties that are famous for being haunted or known for unexplained phenomena. In this clip, they explore an old abandoned house in South Korea that's rumored to be filled with
I
supernatural
mean, that's
energy.
all taking into
Immediately,
account
we're
that he's
left with a
telling
sense
the
that this
fucking
property's been
truth.
left abandoned for some time.
You know,
뭐가 있기는 있네. 뭐가 있기는 있어. 야각에 뭐가 있긴 있네. 야, 잠깐 실례 좀 할게요. 있어.
spiderwebs, cobwebs, yay. This place is icky. Okay, where's the fucked up shit?
Not long into their exploration, they find some kind of charm on one of the walls.
Okay. Okay. But what does it say? Translate it, motherfucker. Translate it.
Before long, they begin to hear strange noises inside the house.
건들지 마세요.
Stop making noises!
In one of the rooms, the camera holder thinks he sees some shadow figures moving about in one of the windows.
But are they?
뭔 소리야?
I don't see shit.
안으로 잠깐 들어가보실랍니까? 안으로 잠깐만 들어가보실래요? 가지 마시고.
Either an accomplice or possibly a squatter. Maybe someone wanting to come in and check the place out
Things turn extra creepy when
themselves.
objects start to move in the house.
잠깐만요.
I don't even know what the guy's fucking saying.
잠깐만요. 놔두시고. 네, 감사합니다. 놔두세요. 이거, 자, 뭐야, 왜 이거 왜?
Watching that again, a fishing rod slides eerily up the wall, seemingly all on its own.
잠깐만요.
Bum.
놔두시고. 네, 감사합니다. 놔두세요. 이거, 자, 뭐야, 왜 이거 왜? 이거 왜? 이거 뭐 어떻게 들어가고 지금?
A fishing pole.
Then, just moments later, this happens.
Okay.
우리 말로 해요.
The chair slides quickly towards the camera holder.
우리 말로 해요.
Sounds like it's on wheels. I'm gonna say string pull. Yep, it's on wheels.
Later, as they continue to explore the house, they notice the fishing rod that moved earlier is now in a different spot on the floor.
Okay. Still say it's all bullshit.
Now, if you thought all this activity was scary
I mean,
enough,
you're
one of the
talking
freakiest
fishing
encounters
rods.
actually happens earlier in
If
the
they're really
exploration.
fishing
Around
rods,
the 4
which
minute
it
and 32
didn't look
second
like
mark,
a
something
fishing
truly
rod.
unsettling happens. Watch.
Comes with its own string. Yeah, a lot of this looks like it can be done with string pulls.
The zipper
A
slides along
lot
the
of
bed
this
as if
shit.
moved by some unseen hand. Eventually, all the activity becomes too much for the explorers and they decide to leave the house.
Explorers? I heard plural. I only thought there was one.
Unfortunately, there's no info on the history of the house, but it certainly seems like something paranormal is happening here. Could the charm they found on the wall have something to do with it? Did the former owners perform rituals inside this house? For now, all we have to go by is
Could
the
this all
extraordinary
be
footage that's been
bullshit?
captured by these brave explorers.
Bum bum bum. Again, gotta make the videos exciting. Otherwise, why would people watch it?
Terra El Extremo is a popular Mexican urbex channel on YouTube who often finds themselves in some very creepy situations. In this video, the investigators head to an
telling you
abandoned
the
mansion that is
truth!
supposedly cursed. The building is run down. Graffiti covers the walls and rubbish and debris lines the floor.
There's penis everywhere!
Even without the chance of a paranormal encounter, this place is certainly unsettling.
Okay. Why?
Their exploration gets even creepier when they manage to capture some strange movement in one of the rooms. Watch.
I didn't see shit. Big guy was in the way.
Weirdly, the
What
window
moved?
just opens by itself.
What opened by itself? Oh, the window. Again, done from the other side. You can obviously see there's
Then,
another
inside
side
by
to that.
bathtub, they find several lit candles lining what appears to be a piece of triangular-shaped lace. The bizarre arrangement looks like something that might be needed for some sort of sinister ritual.
Sinister ritual.
Bravely, the investigators continue their search of the property despite the likelihood of
Or
others being
set
nearby.
up. Hey, those candles weren't
Sure
burning
enough, it
for
is until
very
number
long.
14 brings
Whoever
evidence
set
seems to
that
prove
up
they aren't the
must
only
be
ones in the
still
back of the
around
building.
somewhere.
As they turn into a darkened hallway, they spot something unnerving.
God damn, that's a reach. It's fucking dark as shit. You got flashlights, right? Why aren't
At
you
first, the
aiming
figure is
them
hard to
over there?
notice. However, if you lighten the footage, you can see that there's definitely something there. The question is it a person? Or could it be some sort of paranormal entity?
Plant!
Soon after this unsettling encounter, the team decides to vacate the mansion, leaving the audience to contemplate the identity of the mysterious shadowy figure. The Shanley Hotel is an infamous establishment that dates back to 1845. The once thriving bordello sits among the quiet streets of Napanoch, New York. It's now a
Bordello.
tourist attraction and a major drawcard for paranormal investigators. Over the decades, tragedy has struck the infamous hotel, so much so that many people believe the premises is deeply haunted by several spirits.
Deeply
Guests
haunted.
staying in the bed and breakfast claim they've seen a woman in period
It's
clothing
soaked
walking
right in.
upstairs, but when they go to look for her, there's no one around. A heavy scented perfume has also filled the rooms without reason. Many believe the sweet-smelling lady in period attire is Mrs. Shanley herself, the wife of one of the former owners of the property.
But
Many
why?
visitors claim they've seen children hiding in shadowy corners of the hotel. They've heard whispering and giggling, but time and time again, after a thorough search, no one is ever there. Some of the
Of
strongest
course.
evidence that the Shanley Hotel is haunted comes from an old documentary made by Stephen Barcelo, the proprietor of the Cryptozoology and Paranormal Museum in Littleton, North Carolina. In the film, the current owner of the hotel, Sal Nikoja, is interviewed. He tells a story about first moving into the allegedly haunted property.
I had a cat for close to 13, 14 years. And when I had lived in the other house, I used to let the cat out at night, and the cat would come back during the day. But when I moved into the hotel, the cat refused to go out. And I couldn't get the cat to come into my apartment. For some reason, the cat wouldn't come into that room. And the minute I bring it into the room, she'd take right out the door. So I started feeding her outside in the hallway. And she would roam the building. Then after a while, she started going up to the third floor.
Okay, okay. Cat used to be an outdoor cat. You moved to a new place. She doesn't want to go outside. That means there could be a threat outside, like other cats that could threaten her. Alright, so there's number one, fucking bullshit. Okay? Number one, that doesn't mean it's fucking anything. Cat won't go into your room. Maybe there's something in there they don't like. I mean, again, we're taking a trust me bro type story. But, you know, animals are fucked up like that. Maybe they didn't want to go in your room because they want to go do something else. My cat does that too. Sometimes she wants to sit in my lap and get loved. Sometimes she's like, I'm not in the fucking mood. Cats do that. You know, put the food in the hallway. That's where she wants it, and you fucking put it there. Cats are independent. Alright? Just because they acted one way one place, you brought them into a new location, they're going to act different because they don't know this location. Come on.
and she would come down to the second floor, she would eat, she'd go back up to the third floor. Then after a couple of months, she refused to come down off the third floor, and she would stay in Claire's room. And we picked up an EVP one night of Claire saying that it was her cat.
Sadly, over time, the cat passed away. Sal grieved for his feline friend, but continued running the hotel as
Well,
normal.
it happens.
Then, in January 2013, Samiri CCTV
It's
footage captured
sad,
on the
but
third
it
floor of the
happens.
hotel showed something rather unsettling.
The circle of life.
Watching that again, you can make out what looks to be a cat's tail moving from right to left.
Oh, give me
So could this
a
really be the spirit of Sal's
fucking
deceased
break.
cat? Many viewers certainly seem to think it's true. Given the long tragic history of the property, along with the countless reports of silent
Alright.
spirits and other paranormal happenings,
I lean towards that being a reflection of some sort or something passing by the camera. However, I can see where you get the cattail idea. It does look similar. It could also be a codex issue with a shitty camera. It's one of those shitty fucking night cameras, security cameras. I see those codex issues all the fucking time where it looks like something goes transparent. Just because, even if it is a cat, it doesn't mean it's the ghost of your cat. It means it's probably a cat. Bad codex issues caught it. Alright? I mean, look at the state of this fucking place. It's not exactly in the best shape.
one has to wonder whether the Shenley Hotel is some kind of beacon for the spiritual world. Perhaps the old hallways are permanently
not.
edged with the echoes and energies of its former residents. In 2018, Leonardo Luna was experiencing some eerie things inside his apartment. He kept finding
bet he
objects were
was.
moving or falling over for no reason. He captured some footage of the phenomena and sent it to the YouTube channel Paseo Infinito. In this clip, we see footage from inside the apartment. Take a look.
These cabinets is moving. It's the same shit on my shitty phone camera.
Watching that again, a door on the cabinet moves seemingly all on its own.
It's always moving on its own,
Then yet
right?
more activity is captured.
Bruh.
Could this be evidence of a genuine haunting? The majority of the
No.
comment section of the clip seem to think it's real, with many genuinely concerned.
Of
for
course
the
they
homeowner.
do. They
So whether you believe
always
this to be real
do.
paranormal activity or not is something you have to decide for yourself.
Alright, in general, the people who watch this stuff on fucking TikTok are people who
This last
believe
clip
the
on our list
shit
was uploaded
anyway.
to YouTube by
So
popular
you
paranormal
put the
investigator
shit out
Ricky
there,
Velasquez.
they're gonna
The
go,
footage, which was
oh
captured
my
in a small
god,
town in
another
Veracruz,
one,
Mexico,
it's proof!
seems to show some
And
sort of strange
the
creature
people
lurking
who
in
don't
darkness.
believe in that shit,
Velasquez and his partner
who
take
know
us
it's
on an
probably
after-dark tour of a
bullshit,
forlorn
aren't fucking
landscape
watching in the
consisting
first
of brick
place to
buildings
come
and
and
overgrown
say
brush.
this is stupid.
The paranormal investigators utilized thermal imaging throughout the tour, attempting to detect anything supernatural. While the video footage
I
is
have
very
a
interesting,
stick.
it's mostly uneventful.
Yeah.
However, that all changes when Velasquez stumbles upon what can only be described as a demon creature haunting
A
the eerie
demon
darkened landscape.
creature. What? Let me see the demon creature.
While the beast is difficult to make out at first, if you slow
Of
the footage
course.
down, you can see it in more detail. There, squatting alongside what appears to be a fox or coyote, is some sort of bizarre-looking creature. It has oversized eyes and
Oh,
thick
now I
forearms.
see it.
Some have even likened its appearance to a large insect.
No, it doesn't. It looks like a person. You can see the fucking fingers. Look, there's the index finger right there, looking like they're holding a stick. They're crouching. There's the leg, the knee, down here to the fucking thigh. There's the other thigh, knee, forefront. They're just a person crouching the fuck down, hunched over.
What do you think this paranormal investigator has stumbled upon? Is it really a demon, or perhaps even a creature yet to be classified by science? One thing's for
Or
sure,
maybe a
you'll
big
spook
load
the
of
explorer and you'll likely
bullshit.
think twice before returning to this creepy location anytime soon. Paranormal Me is a popular YouTuber who documents his explorations of different abandoned buildings in the hopes of capturing some truly creepy things for his subscribers to see. In this video, the paranormal investigator decides to explore what appears to be an old abandoned hospital. As soon as he walks inside the dreary and unsettling building, it's clear that the place has
I don't
certainly
think
seen
it's
better days.
Paranormal Me. I can't remember if MI is Michigan or Mississippi. I think it's Michigan. MI, yeah.
Shortly into the video, he uses an EVP device to attempt to communicate with any resident spirits. He's
And
shocked
does
when he
it
actually
work?
hears something. Take a listen.
What did it say? Your mom?
It sounds like the word kurban, which is Turkish for victim. But perhaps even more unnerving, it's also an Islamic term for animal sacrifice. Sometime later, he manages to inadvertently film something strange in a nearby window. Take a look.
I've seen this before. I've seen this part at least. I don't remember
At the time, he doesn't seem to notice the face and
EVP,
continues his investigation.
Yeah, somebody poking their head through a window. Like, it could easily be a squatter spying on the person walking around in
However, it
places
seems as though
trying
the strange figure
to
might actually be following
live.
the YouTuber, as later in the video he notices some curtains begin to shake in one of the rooms.
Or they're working with an accomplice. Could be an accomplice, could be a squatter saying, you know, get the fuck out my place.
Wisely, the
Could be a
investigator
warning.
decides to leave the building shortly thereafter, and we're left to wonder just who or what that mysterious figure actually was. Could it have been a homeless person who's taken up residence in the old building, or was it something a little stranger? As hospitals see their fair share of deaths, some believe that the spirits of the
I mean,
deceased may
considering
linger
the
in
size
premises
of that
even after
place,
everyone
I
else has
don't
left.
think it'd be unheard of to have multiple squatters up in that bitch. Yeah. That's the problem with urban exploring. Some of those big places, motherfucker, somebody's living up in that bitch.
YouTuber Michael D. McGee believes he's been haunted now for more than 13 years. Much of that time he's spent investigating the paranormal and is convinced of the existence of ghosts.
Sure.
In 2017, he took a break from YouTube to focus on personal growth, career, and family. However, in 2018, unexplained noises, such as banging on the doors and footsteps on the stairs, disrupted the family's peace and sleep, prompting a full cleansing of their home. This worked temporarily, bringing a rare sense of quiet, yet in June of 2019, the activity resumed, almost exactly 1 year later. Seeking answers, he used a spirit box and connected with a spirit named Adam. These sessions with Adam became a source of solace during a period of struggle, offering a sense of purpose and positivity. However, when Adam's presence faded, the loss deeply affected the YouTuber.
Still present? Would you
Weird.
like to speak to me?
Over the years, Michael D. McGee has managed to capture some rather unsettling footage, documenting the strange occurrences in his house. Firstly, we see some possible paranormal activity that was captured in his kitchen.
Something moving, right?
Next, we see the view from a camera placed in his living room.
Again, all
Immediately, we
easily
see a
done
orb
with...
drop into view. Then a few seconds pass, and a remote starts to move. This is followed by several more orbs.
Orbs don't mean shit.
The video
Fucking
then cuts back
stop
to the
it with
kitchen,
that
this
fucking
time
orb
during the day.
bullshit. Ever notice how they have the cameras always perfectly set for
Next,
the
we see footage
activity?
from above the stairs where a device begins
You
to
ever
light up.
notice that? They knew just
Meanwhile,
where to
there's an
put that
unsettling creaking
security
sound as if
camera
something's walking up the stairs.
to catch just the right thing at just the right moment. Ironic, huh?
The footage then shows a fan beginning to shake uncontrollably.
In the dark. In the same direction. It's not
That's when a door creaks
uncontrollably.
open.
It's pivoting in the same direction. Meaning someone's pulling on a string.
This. These are but a few of the mysterious events
That
that this
sounded
YouTuber
like one
has
of
managed
the
to capture on
tight
camera.
parts.
If you're interested in following the story of living in a potentially haunted house, there's a link to his channel in the description box down below. It's well worth checking out.
You ever had one of those tight parts where it sounds high pitched?
This next chilling piece of footage was sent to the YouTube channel Fourth Wall by an anonymous user. They said they were walking through a cemetery late at night in Japan.
Alright, already sounds like bullshit. Anonymous user!
And when they heard some strange noises coming from one particular monument, that's when they took out their phone to film the event. Watch what happens.
How much is left of this shit? Oh, God. Thank God. We're almost there. You know many Padres Espiritu Santo. Okay, didn't see anything.
Watching that again throughout the clip, you can hear a strange murmuring or moaning.
Okay, could be the person with the camera. Hey, I got stereo headphones on. It sounds like it's coming from the person behind the camera.
The camera holder is startled when they spot a dark shadow standing by the monument.
Where? That could be a person. It's just someone
Eerily, it
standing
seems
in
to
the
just
fucking
vanish from
dark.
sight.
You got a night vision fucking lens on. At least it looks like it is. It looks black and white.
No one seems to know what's been caught on camera
Oh,
here.
no, it's not
Someone
black.
suggested a ghost or spirit, perhaps an apparition of the
it's
person
not
who's
night
buried
vision.
inside this very monument. Others thought the murmuring sounded like
It's
haunting,
not night
suggesting the black
vision,
figure was
but
a
it's
monk
still
or priest.
someone
But
sitting
if
in the
so, how
fucking
did they just
dark.
vanish into thin air?
Right?
This is truly a
They
mysterious
didn't
piece of
say
footage
that they
no one can
vanished into
definitively
thin
explain.
air. They
Let us know
could
your
have
theories in the comment
moved.
section down below.
It's dark. Oh my god. So, getting in my chat, real quick, while we have this load of bullshit sitting in front of us.
Chris, coming to you, another one of my crazy crossroads.
Crazy crossroads, eat my dick. This Saturday, we don't have the werewolf game. It's an off Saturday. So it's my it's my toss-up stream. I'm not sure what I'm going to do. Gaming, more paranormal, whatever you guys want to see. So if anybody wants me to do something specific on Saturday, hit me up, let me know.
A bullshit?
Oh, you shut the fuck up.
Big Joey C is here with me.
In a June 2021 episode of C's Crazy Crossroads, YouTube adventurer Chris and his friend Joe visit an abandoned house in Ohio, rumored to be haunted. The house, owned by Joe's uncle, is said to be built on a Native American burial ground and haunted by the aggressive spirit of its original owner,
No
Daniel.
proof.
Locals
Said
report eerie
to.
activity, including lights visible in the windows before the house was wired for electricity. Armed with their courage and cameras, Chris and Joe embark on a spine-chilling journey through the house, encountering an onslaught of unexplained activity.
You gotta pay attention to some of those key words that they use.
Shortly after entering the house, Chris and
Said
Joe hear
to.
loud, unexplained
Most people
knocks and
hear
bangs.
the Native American burial ground. They don't hear the said to.
Sounds like. Hello? Oh boy.
The sounds echo through the house as if someone or something is responding to their presence.
Hey, your phone is on, Joe. Whoa, what the frick? That was down below? Or was that over here?
As they cautiously explore, a high-pitched scream, which they believe sounds like a woman, pierces the silence.
What? It's her woman. It's her woman. What was that? Oh, jeez.
While investigating the ground floor, they capture some strange sounds.
That just said get out. It was a gust.
Then, as they venture upstairs, the sounds of footsteps above them grows louder.
Again.
Don't come up in my stream
That's when suddenly
and
this happens.
fucking pimp your shit.
Oh my goodness.
There's plenty of contact shit for fucking business
Moments later,
contacts
while
and stuff.
investigating the
You don't
noises,
need to
more
come up in my
plasterboards topple
stream
over.
and try to pimp your shit if you're not a
Are
fucking
you
bot.
serious right now?
Sorry, that's for the kick stream.
What is that, Joe? Who's down there? Oh my God! Look at that!
Meanwhile, the footsteps grow louder as if something unseen is walking just above them.
Joe, what? That's upstairs. That's upstairs.
Testing the spirits, Chris asks them to knock once if they want the pair to leave.
Daniel, if you want us to leave, if you feel threatened by us, can you knock once for yes? Twice?
Why don't they ever say something, give my dick a tug once for yes or two for no?
I'm going downstairs.
While exploring outside of the house, things turn from creepy to downright chilling.
Joe, Jesus, at the...
Oh my god, this is so over the top bullshit.
Joe, look at that, look at that, look.
Watching that again in slow motion, Chris spots what appears to be a hand in the upstairs window. While still outside,
Yeah, it has a shadow too.
It's
It's a person!
Catches this.
Oh God! What?
What? Freeze frame it
another
there.
image.
It can be hard to see at first, but if we watch it again in slow motion, there appears to be a face just on the left-hand side of the window.
Oh, give me a fucking
As
break.
the
It's probably the
investigation
same
draws to a
person
close,
put
the
their hand
duo
on
hears
the
moaning
window.
and screaming sounds.
Joe, you don't hear this?
Oh, listen to that moaning.
Neighbours later confirm they often hear similar noises from the house, further cementing its haunted reputation. The
Yeah,
investigators note sudden drops in temperature and an unsettling
cementing.
gas-like
Oh
smell
my
throughout the
god,
house.
this is
Both men feel
horrible.
physically affected, with Chris describing sensations of weakness and unsteadiness in his legs. Despite the overwhelming fear, Chris expresses a desire to return.
This is
for an
so
alone
over the
challenge.
top
The episode
bullshit.
ends with both men pleading with the spirits not to follow them home,
This
reflecting
is
on the intense
fucking,
responsive
this
activity
is
they've
like,
just
they
witnessed.
went to the school of Zach Baggins.
Oh my God! Stop! All right, we're leaving. Don't follow us home, whatever you do.
For fans of paranormal investigations, this episode offers a chilling, step-by-step journey through a house teeming with the unexplained.
If you feel threatened by us, can you knock once for yes? Twice?
Oh my
See you, dude.
god.
I'm going downstairs. Okay.
Yep, the same person, they have touching windows.
This last video on our list was uploaded to the YouTube channel Hunting the Dead. In it, the investigator visits an allegedly haunted house in the middle of the day.
I am here to investigate the paranormal. Now we're just going to do a little quick walkthrough, guys, and I can tell you, as soon as I came in here, I started feeling energies.
The creepy
I
activity
bet.
begins early. As he initially explores the rooms, he inadvertently captures something chilling on camera. Take a look.
I really miss this.
I mean, it just
Pretty
looks like a
simple here.
normal
We just have
fucking
a
house to
nice
me.
little paranormal
Not
party,
even a big
but we
fancy
do
one.
have the mirrors, and we do ask
Looks like
for
a
the
mobile
spirits
home,
to come through
actually.
and communicate.
It's quite subtle, but just as the investigator enters the bathroom, a shadowy figure can be seen in the mirror.
No,
here. We just have a
no,
nice little paranormal
that's
potty.
probably
Next,
someone
he
he's
takes out an
there
EVP
with.
device in an
It
attempt to
looks
communicate
like
with any
someone
spirits that
just
may be
walking
nearby.
by.
But you basically
Oh,
speak to
and
me
that
through
fucking
this.
the
Will you do that?
necronometer or whatever.
Shortly after he turns it on, he hears a distant door slam.
This is such bullshit.
Then, as the investigator approaches the kitchen, a voice can be heard saying what sounds like it stinks.
The hell is that sound? Did you do that?
It probably does stink in there.
Who was that?
A few seconds later, another crash echoes through the house.
Come on, give me a sign. Show me where you're at. Dude. Someone's grabbed my ankle. No way. Shut that door, dude.
Yeah, he's there with somebody else.
He continues
That
the
wasn't a
exploration of the
shadow
property and
figure in the
asks
mirror, it
alleged
was his
spirit if he can make
partner.
another noise besides tapping.
Okay, that was in that room. Can you do something other than tap? Can you make a scratch or something?
A few seconds later, the spirit seems to oblige as a mysterious sound is heard in another room.
No way, no way, no way.
The investigator runs towards the source. Then, as he enters a storage closet, he hears what he describes as a growling sound. Take a listen and let me know what you think this could be.
Whoa, 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 whoa. It was just something that just like growled in here, dude.
Wait, what?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
All I heard was scuffing.
Finally, the investigator asks
like
if this
dragging your
spirit
foot
has any
on the
messages
floor.
he wants to pass on. A voice
What
seems to
the
reply,
fuck?
help.
Listen to me, I'm giving you a
This is
platform
awful.
where a lot of people will be hearing you. Is there anybody that you didn't get to give a message to before you died?
If there
I
truly is
didn't
some
hear
sort of
help.
paranormal entity trapped in this house,
Did
it
y'all
sounds as though
hear
it's at
help?
peace.
I didn't hear
Hopefully the
help.
next person to enter the property is able to remain safe while spending time there.
Oh my god.
I just seen it. I just seen it.
Oh, this is so dumb.
Now, if you want to watch some more scary ghost videos,
No!
there's links right there that'll keep you entertained. Remember to follow all our other YouTube channels as
This
well. We've
was
got Slap Ham Mysteries
awful!
and Slap Ham Shorts. Links to those channels.
It
in the
was an
description box down below there.
exercise in torture. Thank you for that. All right, let's see. Oh, we got something a little bit different. We got my favorite guy, Beardo, proving demons and spotted ghosts. You went too far. Beardo gets scared. Okay. Using cybercrimes and cyberbullying techniques will never ever stop me in my mission to uncover the truth about the paranormal, and I'll never be silenced by the criminal element of it. Damn Skiffy! Fuck you bitches! That's right!
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Riddles, boys and ghouls, how are we all doing? Richard Dale Millward here. Dale is spelt with a Y, D-A-Y-L-E. Millward, M-I-W-L.
Wait! Your first name's Dick?
W-A-R-D. Wait, I thought your name was Dale. Bit weird. Basically, my entire family, all of the oldest men in the family, no matter who they're born by, are called Richard. All of us. None of us are actually called...
Did you just say you have a whole family of dicks? I mean, y'all heard it. I'm not making shit up. He just said he has a whole family line of dicks.
Richard. We all go by our middle names. It's a family thing. It's weird. I don't know why we do it. I am the eldest of my generation in the grandkids. I'm the eldest grandchild on my mother's side of the family. There's no deep dark secret. There's no reason why I don't call myself Richard, other than I have never been called Richard. Apart from, like, the odd job. There was the odd job, obviously legal jobs, like when I was a magistrate court appointed.
Really, I love
enforcement
Beardo,
agent,
but still,
I had
that's
to
a
use the
funny
name
joke.
Richard
You gotta admit it.
because my bailiff certificate had to have Richard
I'm
on
sure
it.
he's heard it a
Nobody
million
calls me-
times, though.
Nobody at all calls me Richard. And I kind of enjoyed the fact that I could be Beardo, and then people found out Dale and were like, ah, look, we know your name. And I'm like, fine, it's fucking Dale. Go for it. Do what you want.
This might be
I'm
a
so hated.
surprise to
Because in my
people,
mind-
but Bones isn't my real name. Bum, bum, bum. But you know what? Nobody calls me by my real name anyways. I have people I've known for years and they don't even know my real name.
I'm always like, yeah, if anyone tries to look for me online, I'm Richard. It was about having an air of privacy, you know? I understand that doing what I do annoys some people, and I've gotten myself into some dramas and all the rest of it, but I get into those dramas for all the right reasons as far as I'm concerned. When people are faking paranormal content or doing immoral things and dragging the field into disrepute, and I out that. It was only a matter of time before somebody tried to damage me. Well, that's happened, but I want to take that power away from them. They think that by posting the name Richard everywhere, they're going to hurt me. And by showing my business address, they're going to hurt me. That's actually my accountant's office that business is registered
Oh
to,
my
because of
God.
scumbags like you. I knew at some point one of you scumbags would get
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I spent a large portion of my adult life dealing with the criminal element of the world. Proper criminals. And you think I'm fucking scared of you? Some computer nerd that plays about with bullshit apps, and some guy that's been trying to prove demons exist for the last 8 years and hasn't proved anything except what a scumbag he is. So, recent events, you'll know all about it. I put out a video over a month ago. Somebody got angry at that video, did a live stream a month late, and lied his ass off. Said that he had statements from people like Ghost Club Paranormal who have actually been in my comment section, said that's not what we said to him. It's been taken completely out of context. So they were lies on top of the lies. I disproved every word that left his mouth. And as he was, he's actually done some good, because me and Ghost Club Paranormal have drawn a line in the sand. You know, they're not going to like me, I'm not going to like them, but line in the sand, no more personal conflict. Agree to disagree, move along, and when they come back, hopefully, they can disagree with me in a better way. That's their words, not mine. But they never said the words that were said to him. He said something along the lines of, I caused Jade to have heart issues and be hospitalised. And then I get a post from Ghost Club Paranormal, set things straight on my end here, as I was not directly a part of Andrew's live stream, although my name was brought up a lot. He called me unexpectedly a few minutes before his live stream. It was a very brief call, and explained he was going live to talk to you and how you called him a PDF, and then asked if he could mention how we, GCP and Beardo, have butted heads in the past. And I responded explaining, I don't get involved anymore because it's not good for my health, but said he could use what he wants. It's public info anyway. That was about the extent of the conversation. I honestly shouldn't have agreed, because once I watched the live, it was very clear Andrew does not know anything about our past, GCP and Beardo, which I thought he had done a little research, or my medical condition. Another thing that's important to mention is I've had this heart condition my whole life, and although stress triggers it, you are not the sole reason for my hospital visits this year, but the personal digs do really need to stop here, as it does not help, and that goes for all parties. Fair enough. No personal insults, but you got to take accountability for what you did on that live stream that you took down, but we drawn a line in the sand, right? Fair. It's not worth anyone's health, including yours, or even Andrew's, because at the end of the day, we all know how it feels to have lies spread about us, and we've all received nasty death threats, etc. As for Ghost Club, we've taken a massive step back from our channel until I can get my heart procedure done. I genuinely, despite what you may think, wish you well with that heart operation. I don't wish physical harm on anyone. When I return fully, I do hope to see a lot more level-headed conversations within the community instead of this back-and-forth drama. It's not a good look for anyone. Couldn't agree more.
Yes.
But I will defend myself. And I responded because I'm still pissed that everything else has gone on. You were in the live stream, although you never corrected it, but I appreciate you clearing this up here. Seems no matter who Andrew spoke to, he twisted it to suit his own narrative. I'll draw a line in the sand here, and genuinely not celebrating, if you know what I mean. That was a step too far. Something she said.
Okay.
I hope your health improves. Content is one thing. I don't wish ill health on anyone. Ghost Club Paranormal responded with, it was periodically in the live stream, and I missed it in the beginning, but I'm clearing it up as I see now. We may never see eye to eye, but I'll always try to at least see things from your perspective moving forward. Despite everything that has been said and done between myself and Ghost Club Paranormal, we have reached a point of it's gone too far. It took this other guy to do this stuff to me to get to this point.
Yeah, I was
so
covering.
I have been doxxed.
I was covering this this video last week. I believe on Thursday. It was a stream. I started getting scuff at the end. That was a problem with Streamlabs. I looked it up. It was in their common their known issues, and they were dealing with it. So it was Streamlabs causing issue with the disconnect. But we saw enough of the video that the guy was full of shit. There was video of him breaking the law on camera. All this other fucking bullshit, and he's making all these claims, and Beardo came with all the fucking receipts and shit. And that guy was claiming, oh, well, we have this guy's side, Ghost Club Paranormal. We kept fucking dropping their name left and fucking right. Well, Beardo now has, an email or a message from fucking Ghost Club Paranormal. They're fucking ending their shit.
That is why I have read my full name out. It is to take away the power from these people that think for some reason I was hiding behind Richard. I am entitled to my privacy, and you have taken that from me. Proven demons and spotted ghosts. You pair have taken away my privacy to what? Exploit or target me? Let me read you something here. The word doxing is also spelled doxing as in double X. It is derived from the term drop in docs or documents. Doxing is a form of cyberbullying that uses sensitive or secret information, statements or records for the harassment, exposure, financial harm or exploitation of targeted individuals. Andrew has targeted me, gone onto Instagram, posted my private personal details and ripped photos from places, and then got other people to jump into his defense. People like Spotted Ghosts. You make an app. What has this got to do with you? But by the definition, you are now cyberbullying me. The pair of you. Cyberbullying. At your ages. Get a life. Now, you've already doxed me. You've already told people where my business address is. Well, I'm lucky. That's actually my accountant's. You can register your business at your accountant's. And I shouldn't have to do that. But as soon as this turned into a business, that's the address I registered it at, in case some scumbag came after me to leak my private information. Because if I had put my address on there, my home address, where my family
jackass
you would have posted that, wouldn't you? You can't deny it because you don't think you've doxed me. Well, you fucking have. But once you use that data,
that's why I hide my information.
It was under, which means
Look,
I just
I hide my information not for my own sake. I don't give a shit. If someone had the balls to come out here, they'd be a dumb fuck because somebody's gonna shoot their ass. Not even me. Not even me. I live around a bunch of paranoid rednecks. I just stay in my fucking house and keep to myself. Yeah, I have kids and a family to worry about. So no one knows my name, no one knows my address, I don't say where I'm at. Not for my sake, for my family's. I don't give a shit. What are they gonna do, come pick on a fucking cripple? Come on.
Didn't tell people my name is Richard. Once you have breached that data, you are then doxing me. You are then cyberbullying me. Now, I have a family and I have a business to run. Now, I wish that I could deal with this very, very differently. But I can't. Because I am a law-abiding citizen. I've always been a law-abiding citizen. You two have broken the laws. I've got the screenshots. First message there from Spotted Ghosts, or first post, I think these are Instagram posts. If you make a living on YouTube that involves stealing people's content, taking screenshots of people's social media, etc., then using that to make a video where narratives are spun and truths are bent, along with personal attacks, all under the guise of fair use and critique, then don't be surprised and crime victim when it happens to you too. You've spotted me. You've been in my live stream, just like the rest of the liars.
Yep.
But this is where you took piss. They've gone to the company's house to get my full name, probably looking for my address. And luckily for them, it's a business address. Beardo's real name, Proving Demons is right. Beardo's real name is Richard Millward. It became public info when Richard Millward set up his company. It doesn't work like that. There was a level of security in place. The fact that I only ever told people my name was Dale. You have gone dig into this to release to the internet. You have doxed me.
Yep.
It became public info when Richard Millward set up his company. Richard Millward has not been illegally doxed. This is not Richard Millward's home address. It's an office where his company is registered. And Proving Demons.
I never thought I'd see the day where I'd have to see Beardo explain to me why he had his dick in another dude's mouth. Oh, I swear to God, man, it was just normal back in the day. We just didn't have any youth clubs. We just suck each other's dicks for fun, man. I swear, it's not what you think. Nah, that was mean, but don't ever insinuate me and being a wrong one ever again. Anyway, I'm off friends, everyone. New content coming soon. Love you all. Right, listen, respective YouTubers, you better fucking thank me for this one, because I took one for the fucking team. Y'all fucking hated Beardo. And I'm gonna be honest with you, because I'm the guy that always fucking says something. His audience are absolutely fucking idiots, okay? I've been accused of murder, child abuse, women abuse. They just make shit up about you, and they go, yeah, I believe everything wherever the fuck some idiot fucking tells me. Beardo just makes shit up all the fucking time. I'm just saying, God, Jesus Christ.
I
All
thought
those
it
things
come
have been
with a
said
bunch
about
of
him,
receipts.
and all those comments were removed once I'd spotted them. I don't know if there's truth behind them or not. I imagine not with regards to murder and those other sick crimes, but he has doxed me because other people are bringing up things from his past. Potentially from his past. Probably not from his past.
Right, so that somebody had a fucking two brain cells that fucking run together. And the Beardo's fucking sat there jerking off in his fucking room getting off to this shit. What a fucking idiot, honestly. Anyway, I can use some backup at this point, because to be honest with you, I'm doing this for you guys. I defended a bunch of you guys. I told the truth. You guys know me for nearly a decade now. I ain't fucking lying to you. This dude is fucking toxic and an absolute imbecile. He's got a god complex.
I'm toxic and an imbecile. He has done nothing there but call everybody idiots and then ask how many thousand followers he's got on Instagram to come after me. And I'm toxic.
Right, I'm doing this now full long. I'm going to end up in this next fucking video while he's sat there jerking his little dick. While there's thousands of rats, so I play this magic flute, sit there and go, oh, yeah, we got him, we got him. No, you all sit there and believe the fucking lines, but I'm asking you guys, stop being a fucking pussy. If you want to change on the fucking internet, actually do something about it. I mean, I'm doing this for you guys. You know damn well his response was shite. But if you get enough people to go and spam fucking blah, on somebody's fucking YouTube, then
What a fucking piece of shit.
If you side with me, then go fucking do something about it, because I'm tired of doing this by myself. This is ridiculous. The dude is literally.
I'm tired of doing this by myself. Well, fucking knock it off. What are you, a baby?
Look, I'm just gonna let that slide. I just want to let it go, but to be honest with you, this is bullshit.
He has lied again. Go back and watch the video where I said I am better than you, Andrew, because I am not a criminal. He has lied again and been like, he said he's better than all of you, trying to rally people up to come after me, to, what, shut me down? Not only have you doxed me, but what you've done there is something that I never do. You see, I always say don't go and give hate, because just don't do it. You don't need to be hateful with people to disagree with them.
He's trying to brigade people against him.
If you promote people to go and give hate, if you tell people to go and give somebody shit, to go and do something, that inciting hate or a targeted takedown on YouTube is against the terms of service of the platform.
Yeah, it's against the terms of... I was just about to fucking say that. And now there's evidence. There's fucking evidence.
Another reason why, despite what I think of some of these fake channels, I always say don't go giving them hate or negative comments. If people then go and give hate and negative comments, that's on them, not me. But what you've done there on your Instagram, what you've actually done there is tried to target and incite hatred against me, purposely. So I'm going to report that to YouTube. I'm going to report the cyberbullying, the cyber crimes that you and Spotty Ghosts are doing to YouTube. And I pray that they do something about it. And I pray legally that somebody does something about this. I try not to be an angry man, but I've gone live this afternoon, and I'm like, tell you what, I'll take the power out of Andrew's hands. These bullshit stories where you see, and I'm giving some guy I'll tell the story behind it, and he will know the story because he took that photo apparently off Twitter, or I think it's Facebook personally, but he took that off Twitter, where the story of what happened there would have been public. And he posted it and said that I SA'd somebody. That is also a crime, Andrew. So I will be speaking to legal representation. I will be forwarding all of this onto the police. Because this is now harassment. I can say and do what I want about content, but when you start leaking public information like that, and when you lie and say that I have SA'd someone, you have broken the law. I didn't break the law by commenting on what you already put in your videos. I didn't break the law by dissecting your live stream and pulling apart your every line with evidence of what was actually said. That is all perfectly legal and perfectly above board. So why Spotty Ghost fucking knows in this, I don't know. I will put a stop to this. So Mr. Demons actually messaged me on Facebook yesterday. Call me. I didn't get this message until... I can't really show this properly because it's got his full name on there. Because I won't dox him.
See?
Call me at 0334. He sent that much earlier, but I didn't get the message because I was in a fort doing a paranormal investigation. He gets the generic, hi, thanks for contacting us, we've received your message and appreciate you for getting in touch. Seriously, this is getting silly now. Call me and sort it with me. I wouldn't have. I don't need to speak to you, and I certainly won't speak to you through a voice message where there's no proof of anything when you have consistently lied about me for the last couple of weeks. And then I get home at like 5:10 this morning, and I'm like, I'm not answering that. No way. That 0324, I was on the M5, I believe, maybe the M4. I ain't answering that. I get home, I ain't answering it now. I'm going to bed. I've been awake for 15, 16 hours. I go to bed. I wake up. 08:53. Actually, never mind. I saw your response, and you were absolutely a bully. My response just pulled apart your lies, Andrew.
Yep.
No use wasting my breath on you. Get fucked. And then he was so brave. As you can see on the bottom there, he was so brave. As you can see on the bottom there, this person is unavailable on Messenger. He blocked me. He talked shit and he blocked me for the second time. Which is fine, because I don't want a verbal conversation with you. How do I know when you're lying? Your lips are moving. Why are you posting all of this on Instagram, Andrew? Because you know that I don't use Instagram anymore. People have asked me about Instagram, and I'm like, there's an old account floating about somewhere, but I don't use it. I hate the platform. And I can't remember the login details for it. You know I'm on Facebook. You've seen me posting on Facebook. You know I'm on YouTube, and you've seen me posting on YouTube. You have my email address, and you post to the one place you think I'm not going to see it. Trying to rally your troops in the one place you think that I can't see it. And what you've done is roped in these other people, because there's probably going to be more, like Spotted Ghosts, while you sit there, like I don't know what you've done. Every one of those statements you read out in your stream, apart from Ghost Theory, because there was nothing in it. You didn't say anything in there, really. But anyone you spoke on behalf of have all said that that's not what was said. All of them. Adam Mark, he commented on my channel, and then he deleted it. I couldn't get a screenshot in time. But I've had a conversation with him. He thinks you're confused because he's your friend. I think you betrayed him because you don't care about your friends. He thinks you got mixed up a little. I don't think that's the case. And at this moment, I don't know which one of you is lying, but somebody is. I again apologise to Adam Mark, and then I've been sent screenshots of his Facebook post where he's having a go at me, and then he's like, take that video down, or at least take my emails out of it. And I'm refusing to, because that is the only proof that I have that he lied about me and your and Mark Adams' situation. It's unfortunate, but at the end of the day, I have been lied to by all of these people.
If it's the only evidence you got, you gotta use it.
Got more grounds than any of them to be like, yeah, fuck Beardo, we can get on him, let's go for him, let's get him. And even they were like, that's not what happened, that's not what we did. And do you know what? I believe them. They haven't asked me to take anything down or remove Ghost of Britain from the thumbnail because he did clear up. Now, he did talk a little bit about me, but again, not in the way you said. And I was more annoyed that he'd messaged me and then blocked me to stop me getting access to the messages. I got that wrong. That was a glitch, and he told me that's a glitch on Facebook. Reloaded it. When I reloaded it, sure enough, I can see his profile again. Did he unblock me? I don't think so, because there was no text on the bottom to say blocked. So I just did the thumbnail. I cut him out of it because did he lie about me? No. Did he say something? Did he say that he wasn't happy with me? Yes, that's fine. It's not a lie. I'll remove him with a liar stamp across his head out of it. I haven't removed Adam Marks from it because I don't know who's lying or not, because he's lied to me before. He sent me edited footage telling me that it was raw footage. It was an MP4 file. That's already edited. I want the raw file. But it doesn't matter now. This shit was well over 18 months ago, or about 18 months ago.
Y'all stirring up shit just attracts more attention to yourself. You know that, right?
Don't be stupid. This is now turned into an internet cyberbullying crime.
And do you know what? It's so much fucking drama.
I feel
bullshit.
absolutely fucking ridiculous having to say
I don't like somebody called me out and proved I was lying, so I'm going to make up a whole bunch of shit about
them. Oi, I've got a problem with you, and we are going to have a fucking huge problem, but I ain't going to shit my pants. I ain't going to bow down and be like, oh, sorry, won't say it again. I don't care. I've never cared. Otherwise, I wouldn't do what I'm doing. I'd wear a mask, or I'd put a voice emulator on. I certainly wouldn't have called my business Beardo Get Scared if I was that worried. I'd called it something, you know, content creation limited.
I wish
There's
my hand
a number
would
of
stop
things
doing
I
that.
could
It
have
looks
done.
like I'm
I should
trying to
have
give
done,
a BJ.
really. You think you got some power out of that? I've just taken the power out of your hands by saying, I'm Richard Dale Millward. And fucking what? I feel like an absolute prick that at 43 years of age, somebody that bailiffed for a time, somebody that you worked the doors, like in security my entire life, somebody that has been hospitalised from assaults and all the rest of it due to work, has to say, yeah, I'm 43 years old and I've been bullied. What? But that's what it is. This is where this shit has gone way too far.
It's done been gone too far.
And my wife last night feared when I went out. I went out on investigation, and my wife was afraid and anxious in our own home. And then my daughter, thank fuck she is like me, she wasn't nervous, but she was like, if somebody comes here, what do I do? And I was like, just 999 it. And they're not going to do it. Nobody's that stupid. The house is covered in CCTV, and there are ways to defend yourself. And trust me, I have trained my daughter and my wife to defend themselves. Legally defend themselves. It'll fucking hurt, but legally defend themselves. Somebody comes to this house or tries to mug them in the street or whatever. My job as a husband, my job as a father. You have been doing all of these posts and all of this screaming and shouting. Mental health, bro.
Yeah, if anyone came over here, I'd be more afraid of boo.
I've been fucking bullied, bro. My wife has been off her
anxiety.
anxiety.
Fuck a bitch up.
My wife has been off her anxiety medication going on a year now. Very proud of her for that. Suffered with anxiety her entire time. She's going to work a night shift tonight in the care home that she works in, caring for people like your elderly relatives, people at the end of life. And she is considering booking a doctor's appointment for her anxiety because she is worried about you finding my address. All because I caught you lying. You lied about pulling the wall, and then 7 years later, when the truth comes out, I cover it because that is big news in the paranormal. You twist certain parts of that video for your narrative, but you lied about those parts. I disprove those parts. In other words, it's all into content. There were a few bits, you know, fucking...
Beardo's got perfect cause to be fucking pissed off right now.
Not even about me, about somebody else. How many people have called you that word?
I'd be fucking done over it too. I would have fucking lost my shit.
You probably didn't. It's like
I lose my shit over fucking less.
Behavior is to go, I'm a really bad person. I've done all these horrible things.
My fucking head would explode. Fuck that shit.
Get him. In what world, in what brain does it enter somebody's head that their self-defense is? They called me a PDF file. But you see, your audience will be watching this because they're eating up that drama. They're eating it up so they can shout at me and shout at you because you've got people in your comment section that support you that are in my comment section slating you and vice versa. It's the internet. People do it. If you can't get over that, get a different job.
Yeah.
But you'll know all this. You've been around on this platform for a long ass time. That's how I know that you know you're in the shit now. This is why you have reached out to all of these other people to get involved. You have reached out to people, back me up. We don't have to take this. Yeah, you do. It's content. But you have stepped outside of that. You have been searching for my private information outside of the platform that I am on. You have gone to company's house to get my private details to expose me. And I'm fucking so thankful that my address, that my business address, is registered with my accountants. I pay for a box for mail at my accountants. Congratulations, Andrew. Congratulations. You have gone further than anyone ever has before. But unlike anyone before, You have pushed me to the edge of my tether. You shit yourself when I mentioned legal repercussions. Bro, message me. And then when I didn't message you in a quick, timely fashion, you go ranting the next morning. You've had a tantrum. You've dragged other people into this. You've doxed me. He's doxed me. You have created a cyber crime by cyber bullying me, by targeting me with information that is not readily available on this platform. So with this being a cyber crime, I will be, well, I've got it open here, reporting a cyber crime. I will be getting a crime reference number for this. I will be forwarding on your details because obviously you messaged me off your private Facebook, so I've got your full name. You gave me that. I didn't show it. Everybody knows your name is Andrew. I don't know if they know your middle and last name. I do. I'm not going to do anything with it other than give it to the police. You have massively fucked up here. And to everyone else out there thinking again in on this, I will treat every one of you exactly the same way. Do not come after me in a private way like that, digging for information, because I'll just take it from you and give it to the world. Do not make my wife feel afraid, and do not make my wife feel anxious. You did those things through cyberbullying and cybercrime. I hope you're proud of yourselves, both of you. Spotted Ghosts having a successful business the way you do. You may not have wanted to get involved in this.
This is what happens. You call people out as fucking fakers,
from the fucking
and
rafters.
you call out their fucking bullshit,
Ghosts, the
and they get all fucking pissy, and they're like, man.
Because I hurt his friend's feelings. Andrew, Proving Demons, don't go looking on company's house for either of these people. That's a scummy thing to do. So, Spotted Ghosts, the company. Obviously, you know I know your name.
We saw this video last week, and like I said, fucking Beardo came with receipts.
But I will make this statement. I have used your applications. You've seen me do them in videos, and I was like, one of them's actually quite interesting, but apps are apps, it's not proof of anything. But here is my review as a content creator of Spotted Ghost's Spirit Talker app and all of the other things that he does. I personally don't believe that you can talk to ghosts through these devices. That is by the by. But the business owner has doxed a content creator and another business owner to score points with his mate Proving Demons. No hate. Nothing like that in the comment section. Be better than those two. And anyone else that does what they've done. This will happen again and again and again. You have taken this down the route of cyberbullying and targeting. You fucked up. Much love to you all. Beardo out.
Beardo out! Man, fuck them bitches. I am fucking salty after hearing that. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, no. Why did it go to chapters? That was weird.
Hello everyone, my name is Sir Spooks, and today we'll take a look at 7 scary videos.
Alright, hold on. Sir Spooks, 7 scary videos that will make you paranoid.
Make sure to subscribe to our channel for more scary content. Alright, with that said, let's begin.
Let me know if they make you paranoid. Just let me know.
Playgrounds are often the place in which millions of children from all around the world make hundreds of memories with their friends growing up.
Do they though?
Of all kinds. You don't typically associate playgrounds with hauntings, but that's exactly what's happening in this first video we'll be taking a look at today. The video in question was published to TikTok in January of 2025 by a woman named Nadia, who was filming a playground in the distance from the comfort of her vehicle. Immediately, it's clear that there's something very strange going on with this
by itself, right?
Playground. Have a look and see for yourself.
Damn it. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, probably wind. Okay. I'll give her credit. She went and showed the trees to show that there's no wind. That was very smart.
The clip shows a large children's swing moving forcefully from side to side, while Nadia can only film in complete shock and awe. You can also see...
But see, it's just the one swing. The other one's only moving because this one keeps bumping into it.
Trees that there doesn't seem to be any noticeable wind,
it looks like
this
a
video
string
even more
pole,
bizarre.
but...
If not for the wind, then what could possibly...
Wait. Hold on.
Making this video even more bizarre. If not for the wind.
Right there. Come on, you're killing me. Could be in this playground here.
Where's my food?
Easy place to hide would be a long string, but...
From side to side, while Nadia can only film in complete shock and awe. You can also see from the trees that there doesn't seem to be any noticeable wind, making this video even more bizarre. If not for the wind, then what could possibly be making this swing move around so much, while the other swing doesn't? Is it possible that there's some kind of a ghostly entity wandering around this playground and just messing around, trying to have fun even in the afterlife? If so, let's just hope that that's the entity's only intention.
Unless they're using a masking technique, which is possible as well. But...
On February 21st, 2025, a woman named Amanda Marie posted a video to her TikTok account in which she explained that she initially thought she was taking a wholesome video of her young daughter talking to Amanda's mother's Ern, who had passed away a month before this video was taken. But things take a seriously strange turn rather quickly. Take a look and see if you notice anything creepy happening.
This looks familiar. Have I seen this before? Oh, it's the fucking finger. Look, it's a finger going in front of the camera.
Amanda says she
They
didn't
just
even
showed
notice
it
at
in
first,
slow
and it was
motion.
only when
It's
she
a
sent the video to her
finger.
husband that she did, because
Oh,
he told
you
her to go
gotta
back
be
and look at the
fucking
video.
shitting me.
She says it's the most terrifying thing she's ever seen, and it's not hard to see
It's
why.
a finger!
What would you do if you found yourself in Amanda's shoes?
Look,
Sad.
it's in slow motion. It's a fucking finger. Are you fucking kidding me?
No updates have been made on the video, but we can only hope that this strange entity...
You can... Oh my god, you can see the fucking lighting. The light on the finger, on the ripples of the finger. This is so dumb. Oh
Well, even
my
just a
god.
second, you'll probably miss it. Amanda says she didn't even notice it at first.
Look, you know, you got the first digit, and then the crease, and you can see the lighting on the second one, and then the crease. It's the digits of a... It's a
And
finger.
it was only when she sent
It's
the
a
video to her
fucking
husband
finger.
that she did, because he told her to go back and look at the video.
Oh
she
my
says it's the
God.
most terrifying thing she's ever seen, and it's not hard to see why.
My finger
What
is
would you do
so
if you found yourself in
scary!
Amanda's shoes?
Do you know where
Sadly,
my
no
finger's
updates have been made
been?
on the video, but we can only hope that this strange entity has not appeared again. Over on TikTok, someone named Raxi uploaded a video to their account, which shows them videotaping some security camera footage that was taken overnight in an undisclosed location. For the first couple of seconds, it's not really clear what we're supposed to be looking
we saw
at.
this one.
It just seems like an ordinary piece of security camera footage.
We saw this one over here in the corner. We just saw this one earlier. It's a mannequin in the fucking
But that all
window.
changes once the uploader zooms in.
You can see the other shop front right here. So yeah, it's looking through the corner here, but it's looking into another fucking shop.
On something in the corner. Watch this.
Apakah ada yang aneh? Ya.
Yeah, it looks creepy as fuck, but it's just a fucking mannequin.
Jam 2341.
Mannequin or a big fucking doll, something like that.
Ini cah, isaknya mata ya kayaknya.
Once the uploader zooms all the way in, we can make out what appears to be a pokar standing off in the corner. A pokar is a ghost
pokar?
from Indonesian and
No, it's
Malaysian
not.
folklore,
Oh my
believed to be
god,
the
a
trapped soul
pokar.
of a deceased
It's a
person whose
fucking
burial
hoodie,
was
not a
properly
pokar.
untied. Wrapped entirely in white cloth with a pale, sometimes
Oh
decaying
my
face
god,
peeking through.
what?
It is said to
Dude,
hop or float
this
due
is
to
a
its bound
fucking
form. Pokars are often seen in graveyards or desolate roads, appearing suddenly to start
It's a
with or half the
pokar!
rhythm.
Give me
Some
fucking
legends say they
break.
seek help to be free.
At least
while
Slap
others describe
Tam
them
said,
as
I'll
eerie,
let you
malevolent
decide.
spirits. By all means, that's exactly what the
Search
strange
Books
figure
went
looked
straight
like.
to
Of course,
it
we
is.
can only
It
speculate as to
definitely
the
is.
authenticity of the video. So what do you guys think this figure is?
It's a
Do
fucking
you believe it to be
hoodie.
Pokar as well?
It's just a hoodie. Whatever this is something separate. You know how they showed the pokar had like a death shroud on top? No, it's just a fucking hoodie.
Well, or do you think it's something
me a
else
fucking
entirely?
break.
Also, what do you think its intentions were? Let's just hope that Raxi won't ever have to deal with whatever it is again.
Its intentions were non-existent. It's not alive. It is an inanimate
The
object.
Interdimensional NHI subreddit is a place to freely discuss anything related to UFOs and
Okay,
interdimensional
Furry,
non-human
another
intelligence.
moan.
The subreddit is chock full of interesting videos, but the one we'll be having a look at today is definitely one of
There
the
you
more
go.
fascinating ones that has popped up on the subreddit in quite a while. The video in question was filmed in Denver, Colorado on January 11th, 2025, and shows the uploader filming the night sky. Nope, the green light you're looking at isn't the northern lights or anything of the like. It may just be a UFO.
Wait. How would you mistake that for the northern lights? Do you know what the northern lights are? They look like ribbons of color in the sky, not a spot. Like, it's the northern light. That's not what the northern lights are.
Here it is, the light turned on. See that?
And?
What's up, man? Watch, it's gonna start looking like it's dropping something out of it.
I'm gonna chalk this one up to a drone.
That's weird, man.
If you say so. If you say so. Yeah, with that truck,
What the f is it?
with the vehicles passing underneath.
Oh, the light went out. The light went out again. And it is super close.
It's a fucking drone. It's a drone.
Throughout
Fucking
the course of
stop
the video,
it.
we watch as the strange green light moves slowly around the sky, while the upload can only watch on and film in complete amazement. One commenter said the following, quote, "Saw this 10 years ago while living in Denver with a friend after getting
Oh,
out
I'm
of the house
sure
walking
you
inside.
saw.
Specifically green light on a cloudy night. Effing wild. It was just like this. I have to laugh at how crazy this all is. It's happening. Who and what it is, I don't know, but it's wild. In Lakewood too, for what it's worth. So this was very central to the city. I was also once in Centennial and saw a cluster of objects." End quote. Another commenter also had a very similar experience. Quote, "This is exactly what happened to me. Same cloaking mechanism. And when it noticed me noticing it,
Cloaking
it flashed me with that
mechanism.
light, but it was
It
only for a
didn't
couple
cloak
of seconds.
very
Like,
good.
straight at
It
me
turned
and
the
being
light
lit.
off. Give
Turns
me
on
a
the light,
fucking
goes back
break.
into cloak, and you can see the outline of whatever the F it was as it zooms off in restricted airspace. This happened in an area common for incoming flights where I live. This was nothing commercial and a very weird experience." End quote.
Pearl
Seems
Kitsune
like
coming in
people
with the
have strange experiences
raid!
similar to the one shown.
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
How's everyone doing? What's up? Yes, you did. You did come. Yes, you did.
You're working with a professional here!
Hey, yo!
Nice fucking model!
You are welcome. Thank you for coming in. How have you been? Are you groovy? I'm just calling out this nonsense. Right now, somebody's freaking out over a drone. It's an alien! Ghost videos, let's go! Yep. Yep, they're all bullshit. They really are. I haven't seen a genuine one. Down with COVID. Oh, that's awful. I thought I saw you streaming earlier today. Were you still streaming with COVID? I'm sorry. Oh, please get well soon. But otherwise, I'm good. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Streaming will keep you from getting fucking going insane stuck at home. I'm on tail end of it. Okay, well that's good. Hopefully you feel better soon. Yeah, I'm just watching. I'm going over this. I'm hoping to see a little bit more drama from Beardo. Go pod, a few days off work, even if I have just been in bed. Oh. I mean, I'm in bed most days or sitting in my chair at my computer. I mean, the side benefits of being disabled is that I don't walk around much. Yes, we need drama. Yes, sometimes the drama is fun, but I tend to focus on the drama in the paranormal community. I'm branching out. I've been watching all these ghost videos, and I'm like, oh my god, it's been one after another, but now I'm seeing the next one is Beardo. It's all my fault. It's all my fault. Yay.
In this video, did they all witness the same kind of unidentified aerial phenomena, or is there a different explanation? We can only
I
hope
love
that with
my
enough
bed.
time,
I
we'll
love
finally
it
start to
too.
put the pieces of this
Oh
strange
yes,
puzzle
I
together.
loved it, just not when I can't breathe. Oh, well, yeah. The breathing
On
part
TikTok, a
sounds
woman
like it
named
would
Sarah
suck for me
posted a
too.
video in which she documents her experience one night with a toy displaying some strange and creepy behavior she had to film to show the world. Sarah was simply sitting on the couch and watching some TV when she was startled by a weird musical noise coming from a different room in her house. She proceeded to then pause the TV and open up her phone camera as soon as she heard the music begin to play.
We saw this one earlier.
I was gonna sleep for 2 hours.
More of the same bullshit.
A woman named Salsa Ann posted a video to her TikTok account on March 28, 2022, in which she explains that she's been noticing some strange noises in her house, despite the fact that she's home alone with her dog. Salsa then takes us with her as she explores different areas in her house, just to make sure there isn't any sort of intruder in there with her. As it turns out, there was an intruder in Salsa's house. The only thing is that it isn't a human intruder.
Okay, so I have been trying to catch this on video for at least 2 weeks now. I have been seeing things move. Everybody thinks I'm nuts.
Yeah, I think you're nuts. This looks like a familiar
There's
video.
nobody here. My doggy. Okay. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Yeah, I've seen this.
Okay.
Yeah.
I told you. Okay.
Suddenly, a drawer can be seen
Simple-
opening all by itself,
simple
causing
string
Salsa to emit
pulls.
a terrified gasp of terror as she realizes the
And
gravity of the situation.
even more
She activates
beneficial,
Scanner.
if you look in the bathroom, right around that corner there's the little alcove for the toilet, and then there's a shower across the way, so there's perfect place for her to hide. And when you do stuff like this, you can use Magician's Thread, which is a lot harder to see, but harder to come by. If you're going super cheap, a lot of people will use black thread because it doesn't show up on film very well.
Live as she continues to film the strange drawer. Salsa then continues to film the drawer for a while until this happened just a little bit later.
Oh my god! I'm not crazy.
Zelda has yet to make an update on this video, so we can only hope that means her life is back to normal now.
Yeah, well,
Let's
this
just hope
is
that this
an old
strange spirit
fucking
doesn't
video.
intrude upon her
I've
in
seen
the
this a
future.
while ago.
A TikTok user known as KittyK38 Backup posted a video to their account which shows a piece of home security camera footage seemingly taken in the middle of the day, while the uploader was outside in their garden. It doesn't take long for the seemingly normal video to take a seriously dark and freaky turn.
Dark and freaky turn. Let me guess, the dolls are gonna move. The dolls are gonna move. Alright? It's not odd to anyone else that there's a chair oddly placed in the middle of the room with two dolls fucking sitting on it, and the camera perfectly sitting right on them? Yeah, and totally unexpected turn. No one saw it coming. Ooh. The dolls are practicing balancing the chair like I used to do in high school. Poke it. Poke it. Okay, and? That doesn't prove shit. Just so you know.
A chair with two dolls on it can be seen tipping up on the two back legs
Okay,
and keeping
you
down.
see how that's like a fucking magic trick? He has the perfect fucking thing. You're like, you know, like they do the levitating lady and the guy passes his hands over top or puts the ring around her and like, look, no strings. Ooh. That's what that guy basically just fucking did. He waved the wood, then he stood over there like, look, no strings. I'm gonna chalk it up to probably masking techniques. In fact, I'm almost positive. Look at the ripple here on the chair. If you look like right here, it's straight across. There's an effect here, like they tried to edit the person out. There's an anomaly here, right here. It's masking techniques. There's someone there holding it, and they edit it out from the video.
This also explains why the man showcased in the video is so surprised when he comes back into the room. At first, it almost seems like it's a rocking chair, but upon watching the clip a second time, it becomes clear that the chair is indeed not a rocking chair and should not be able to lift up that way. Sadly, we don't really know anything else about the video, but the footage is still highly unsettling. If you didn't already
No,
hear
it's
the thoughts
not.
before watching this video, you surely do now.
It's fucking irritating.
And that was 7 scary videos. I hope you enjoyed the video, and if you did, please
Yep.
subscribe for more scary content.
And all
My name is
bullshit.
Bruce, and I'll see you all in the next video.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit.
Yeah, I'm not sitting through your credits.
Beatles, Widows, balls of ghouls, how you all?
It's Beardo! Alright, it's all my fault. Is this continuing drama from what we just saw? Alright, let's see.
Doing? It's been a bit of a week.
It's been a bit of a
Before we get
week.
into the video of why this is all my fault. So Jason Morley, the guy that designed this fantastic Spider-Man painting, he's hand painted this, has also made me a hoodie. Some of you have seen this on the Gaming Lives. But on the back, we've got Mary Loves Dick.
I can't see it very well.
Absolutely fantastic. And we've got the channel logo on the front there, but in red. Then he's also made some t-shirts. So it's the Beardo logo there with the Beardo Gets Scared in purple text.
Nice!
And purple logo on the back there. So I don't have a light at that end of the room, and I should.
I want a hoodie!
Geek a white one. With a blue sort of. I mean, that's a two-tone. Kind of blue and kind of purple. The Beardo Hulk. And the blue / purple.
Beardo Hulk!
Colour changing on the back. He's just gone out of his way to make something nice for us, and I really appreciate that. Obviously, to the print, he's also made me a Venom and Spider-Man statue. I'm going to be picking that up, or meeting him to pick that up at some point in April. So before we get into this video, apparently everything's my fault. And so, with everything being my fault, we have created #Beardo's Fault merch. So in the channel description down below,
Beardo's
there'll be a link
Fault
to my merch store and this Beardo's Fault. I was going to say I'll leave it for a month.
I might have to get one of
I'll
those.
leave it for a month, but people were like,
It's
I
all
can't afford it this
Beardo's
month, can you
fault.
leave it till next month? So I'm not going to be doing
What,
merch
that he
that's only around
tells
for a
the
couple of weeks, only around for a
truth?
month, I don't think, because it's not fair on some people who genuinely have to save to buy merch. I appreciate anyone that's bought any merch, as much as I appreciate everyone that likes the videos, comments on the videos, that they subscribe to the channel. You can do all
I
those
like
things.
it.
Look at me plugging myself there twice. I feel like I've sold out. There has been a lot of drama surrounding me
Yep.
lately, and it's sad,
Always.
and it's infuriating, and it's actually quite draining. But that's not what this video is about. This video is about you guys, the community. So whilst all this drama was unfolding, whilst all the name calling was being thrown out, and whilst people were throwing wild accusations about, the community did something very, very unexpected. The community turned into a bunch of comedians. Observe. So I brought up post. You weirdos, you make me laugh. Blame Beardo comments are hilarious. I've been watching Beardo for 2 years. He sprained my ankle in 1989. I was 8. Get stronger ankles. I've been watching Beardo for a year. In 1996, I got a splinter. Beardo's fault. Okay. So, I'm going to be reading these comments from this post because they're hilarious. At any mild convenience, I shall now shake my fist in the air and shout, "Damn you, Beardo!" Thank you, Wandering Valley. True Judas, I really had a bad fall yesterday in my kitchen. Now I'm having a hard time walking. Thanks to you, Beardo. Also, I ran out of mayonnaise. Please stop being so toxic. Moody Deb, my house is a mess. Instead of cleaning, I spend my time watching Beardo. It's your fault the house work doesn't get done. I'm proud of it. Winter's wind. I try and stay awake all night shouting out it's Beardo's fault. Thanks, Beardo. You're welcome. The old grim rascal. I'm bald. Beardo's fault. He stole my hair to extend his beard.
Priceless!
Tell anyone. And I have. I made a lovely cake today. Left on the kitchen worktop. My dog came into the front room with evidence of buttercream on his face. I knew at that moment that Beardo made him do it. Yes, I did. Erica Lynn, have to go to work today. Thanks a lot, Beardo. It's all your fault. Bay 4772. Since I started watching Beardo, all my spoons have disappeared. Keep doing what you do, Beardo. You have a whole horde of weirdos behind you. Thank you very much. Got enough spoons. Malcolm Bacon, I lost my job, house, wife, and car, and it's all Beardo's fault. Paul J, ever since I started watching Beardo, my Just Eat deliveries have been turning up cold. First I thought it was just a coincidence, ... Just blame Beardo. I had a bad hair day. Must be Beardo's fault. Shakes fist in the air. Damn you, Beardo. Keep up the good work, brother. Thank you very much. Brian Hutchison. Aromatic preference. Funny how I had a headache tonight, Beardo. Blame my kids, but maybe I should be looking your way. Catherine Wales. Global warming? Yep, Beardo's fault. IP freely. I'm laughing my ass off. No, I've got a
really?
All Beardo's fault. Rev Quantum Bigfoot. I've got MS, and today I found I can walk with no problems at all. Now I've lost my PIP and mobility car, and it's all after watching Beardo's video last night. It's all your fault, Beardo. DWP Snoopers. I can't really walk. I'm still in a wheelchair. I've not lost my PIP and car, but I needed something to blame Beardo for. Thank you, Rev. Athos 42. I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow to the knee, all because of Beardo. Stony 101. Nothing has happened yet, but I know who to blame when it does. Then a beard emoji. Ah, dear. Michael Espinoza. I have to pay my taxes. Thanks a lot, Beardo. You're welcome. Taxes are important for some reason. The Black Hawk Bay. It's pie.
Oh, this is great.
Thanks a lot, Beardo. Death Knell 666. Currently sat in the beer garden of my local after a lovely brekkie with a coffee and a smoke. One issue, it's raining. It's your fault. Damn you, Beardo. Shakes fist. John Ball. Beardo ate my homework. He was responsible for my few sanctions at school. Ray Spirit Wendy. We love you, Beardo. However, damn you. You were the cause of my basement flooding 2 summers ago. I'm so sorry. Piggy likes pink. I was up all night watching Mythos last night, and I was sleepy all day.
Oh my
It's all
God.
your fault, Beardo. That's Mythos' fault for being awesome, not mine. Consuela Clay. I lost my house. I lost my job, house, dog, cat, hamster. Then an earthquake happened, followed by a bad case of the hemorrhoids. It's all Beardo's fault.
Oh, the hemorrhoids?
Susan Wayne. My Beardo gets scared addict. It's Beardo's fault.
Oh God, I don't want to be
Black
responsible
Mufu.
for
Just spilled
hemorrhoids.
lumpy gravy all over my favourite Cardiacs t-shirt, and on top of that, 2 cats have been whining like banshees all day. All this are placed firmly at the feet of Beardo and his notorious toxicity towards that random demon hood up guy. I'm not being you long. Please make it stop. His hideous evil knows no bounds. Mufu out. CYCG. I've been watching Beardo's videos daily since he started posting. Like I have nothing else better to do. Beardo's fault. Elizabeth. I'm not reading that name.
God, is this whole video nothing but this?
I watched Beardo instead of going to
Oh
work.
my
Your
God,
fault.
it is.
Snowbound Gem. Obviously, my toothache is Beardo's fault. Thanks for laughing through. Thanks for the last though. Reading
Okay,
these
I'm gonna skip ahead. I can't do the whole.
Gotcha. Jimbo Jones, I stubbed my toe kicking the bed. And Beardo is. My brother's white t-shirt ended up skid. It was freezing. I saw a text from my new job from a work early because Beardo looked at me from where he lives, and I live no in fault. Riley Kennedy, my adult son is hungover today, and it's all your fault, Beardo. Rody, okay, now I know why I have false teeth. It's your fault, Beardo. Paul Spike, I've got the shits. Thanks, Beardo. Joe Diaz, I got ghost breaking and farting in my house. Thanks a lot, Beardo. It's your
I
fault.
got
And
this
if
shit.
all of that wasn't bad
The
enough, I
fucking
have actually
screaming
made
squid.
paranormal news over on Fantastic Publishing.
What you're about to hear is a special report from Fantastic Publishing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Viewer
In the past
discretion
week,
warning.
it's being reported that there are numerous problems across the debunking community and the real paranormal community and beyond. It is coming to light that these problems are being caused by one individual. Just
Okay,
one.
Talani,
And the receipts are coming in
870.
thick and fast and
Ooh,
slightly dubious in their content.
You
but
can
they are
add
coming in
me
thick
on
and fast and
Discord.
would be irresponsible
I have
to
my
take part.
Discord listed in
So
my
this report will look at
information.
some of the new allegations against the individual known as Beardo.
New
So what
allegations?
kind of allegations are coming in? Some of the accusations being levelled against the content creator. The Bank of England has just announced that they are raising their interest rates to record high levels. Blame Beardo. There's no stop to global warming. It is getting worse and worse. Blame Beardo.
I do fart a lot.
There's a delay on the London to Edinburgh line due to engineering works. Blame Beardo. It's raining in Manchester. Blame Beardo. Protest marches have been seen all over the world.
I'm not going to play the entire thing. Please go check out Fantastic Publishing and watch the entire video.
Oh
I
my
probably barely
God.
laughed watching this yesterday. But at least Boo Productions will have my back, right?
Have you ever gone on a ghost hunt and captured a bunch of evidence only to have people like Beardo debunk it?
Cancel culture.
God damn it, Jeff. Yes, I know this isn't the usual type of
It's
video.
all-
This
it's
isn't
all-
your usual sort of
it's all
debunking and the
Beardo's
rest of it,
fault.
But I just need to put something out that isn't going to cause me drama.
He
Somebody
made
needs to get
cancel
on the comment section
culture
about
too,
it, because
apparently.
Damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. Thank you to everybody, absolutely everybody that has reached out with messages, with posts, for people keeping an eye on these really, really toxic, nasty creators that are doxing me on the internet and stuff like that. I appreciate all of you. To be able to have this absolute shitstorm thrown at me and still be able to laugh because of the Beardo weirdos in this community, it's just a gift. It's an absolute gift from you guys.
You're welcome.
And I appreciate it more than you ever will know. You have proper made me and Mrs. Geek laugh today. And more importantly, you've made each other laugh as well. To see the community with the hashtag blame Beardos. You know, I've gone into a few live streams yesterday and people were hashtag blaming Beardo before I'd even gone in there. They were doing it in a Mythos live stream. They were doing it on Kala's stream last night. Beardo stole my cat. Hashtag blame Beardo. Thank you very, very much. So I've created just a little t-shirt. Hashtag Beardo's fault for all of you guys that are mocking me. If you want to mock me, you can wear it on a t-shirt and pay for the privilege. What a toxic community I've got here. Much love to every single one of you. Beardo out.
Okay, night bones,
How you
nearly
doing, pal?
3 a.m., so I have to go to sleep. RIP to my routine. Have best stream and have some great laughs. I will. You have a good night. Get better. Get over the vid. Feel better. Beat the hell out of that tail end. Aw, hearts to you too. There you go. Alright, what do we got here next? 11 mysterious videos the internet can't explain. Let's see if I can explain it. Slapped ham. Yep. I bet I can explain most of this shit.
This slapped ham. You're about to watch some spooky video clips, so hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this. This next video, captured by Diego Ortiz, features a bizarre moment captured on camera in Pitalito, Colombia.
Colombia.
A security camera in the town's central sector recorded the commotion following a bar fight that tragically ended in a murder.
Oh.
However, amidst the chaos, the footage captured something unusual.
What?
On the right side of the frame, a dark, indistinct figure can be seen levitating and moving back and forth at an unnaturally fast speed. Its shape is difficult to identify as it appears to float near the second floor of a building.
Oh. That's probably somebody just sticking something out. It's the second floor of a building. It looks like there's a balcony because you can see right here. I don't know if you can see my mouse. You can see the top of the railing or the bottom of the railing, the top of the railing right here. Looks like somebody's just got something draped over there. But it's also a shitty camera because you can see through it here, but I don't...
The possibility of it being a curtain or a person standing on a balcony is unlikely, as a closer look at the footage reveals no balcony at all. The person who
no
submitted the
balcony
video
at
also
all.
confirmed this
Okay. It sure looked like a balcony. Well, yeah, not from that angle. Okay. Well, wait, which angle were we looking at before? Because I saw the bottom of that, and now that looks like a fucking rain spout.
The person who submitted the video also confirmed this detail and suggested that the figure might be the Grim Reaper, the entity believed to collect the souls.
Oh my fucking god, the Grim... Eat a dick! There. It's the Grim Reaper. Eat a dick! That's my answer. Eat a dick.
Those who have passed away. So what do you think? What is this strange dark figure caught on camera? Let me know your thoughts in the comments section below.
Fucking garbage camera bullshit that got picked up.
Remember to check out our Slapped Ham Shorts channel for quick-fire spooky goodness. We post a lot of short, creepy clips there. I'll put the link in the description box below. It's also
no, I'm good. I get enough as is.
What the is that? Recently, a Reddit user who goes by the name BandoBrando401 uploaded a video that quickly gained attention across the platform. The video, supposedly recorded over a year ago in Warwick, Rhode Island, is titled Shape-Shifting Aircraft and features a 30-second clip of a mysterious...
You know what's funny? Oh, shit. God damn it, I lost my fucking place now. I accidentally clicked on the wrong fucking spot. Oh, alright. When he was doing this ad, ironically, the video he's got in here was proven false by fucking Beardo. I watched it on the fucking stream when he called out how they fucking did this shit. Yep.
What the is that? Recently, a Reddit user who goes by the name BandoBrando401
That's advertised bullshit with more bullshit.
Platform. The video, supposedly recorded over a year ago in Warwick, Rhode Island, is titled Shape-Shifting Aircraft and features a 30-second clip of a mysterious light.
Okay, it's not shape-shifting. It looks like there's some interference with trees. It's probably a light source being filmed
shapes and even separated
in the fucking dark,
which seems anything but natural. It glows, shifts, and transforms within seconds.
No, it's fucking not. It's just a light passing over fucking trees.
The original poster provided further details, stating that they initially mistook the object for a star, and that the footage was captured on a Samsung Galaxy S23 Plus.
Yeah, then why can't you see any other stars?
Compared it to recent drone sightings described as shape-shifting orbs of light. In response to skeptics, the OP clarified that the lights were extremely high up in the sky and moving at a fast pace. Many commenters suggested that it was
doesn't look like it is
distorted by a blurry lens, but the poster attempted to debunk this theory by uploading an enhanced version of the footage, adjusting the brightness and contrast for better clarity.
That's not helping you.
The video has sparked intense debate. Some viewers believe the lights could be an advanced drone switching its lights, while others insist
there's no other lights in the fucking sky. There's no stars, no moon, no other thing for fucking reference. It's a single light, and it looks like it's you're getting branches and trees in the fucking way.
Leaving viewers unsettled by what it captures.
You could
The footage
fucking
shows
have a
Red Dog suddenly
street light
becoming
on
alert
camera
as if
for all we
sensing something
fucking know.
unseen in the room.
What the fuck?
A hand-like shadow appears, reaching out and seemingly interacting with the dog.
It's a shadow. Have you ever
The eerie
seen
moment
shadow
has left viewers
puppets?
questioning the source of the mysterious shadow.
And those
Some
dogs are
speculate that
fucking
it could simply be
skittish
the
as
shadow of a
shit.
nearby object, like a piece of paper moving in the light. However, others argue that this explanation doesn't add up, as the
No.
paper in the frame remains still while the shadow moves over it. This has led many to believe that the video could be an authentic capture of a supernatural entity attempting to make
No,
contact with
it's
the dog.
fucking. Oh my
Several commenters
god.
also point to the dog's reaction, suggesting that its alertness is proof that it sensed something not visible
No,
to the
it's
human eye.
not. Those
are often
dogs
thought to
will
possess heightened
fucking
senses
run
towards
if you
the paranormal.
breathe heavy.
Is that what's going on here? Let me know your take in the comment section below.
What the fuck?
Fucking video editing
This TikTok video
nonsense.
uploaded by Depths After Spirit shows some rather creepy security footage captured in a shop in Sana'a, Yemen. The shop owner was running his store at 2 a.m. while listening to the Quran when a mysterious figure resembling a woman in a black robe entered.
Okay.
The
That's
figure,
not
who appeared pale,
unusual.
questioned why the Quran was being played. She then approached the shop owner, telling him not to be afraid and claiming to be an angel.
She says not to be scared that she's an angel, but the store owner says she had feet that looked like horse hooves.
Oh my god. Feet like horse hooves. Where the fuck did you see that shit? Oh my fucking god. The shit I see. And it sounds like he cut this fucking clip from another fucking channel. Sir, he cut it from that was Depths of Despair. So now Slapped Ham stealing from other fucking Slapped Ham ripped a clip right from fucking another fucking clip channel. He's like, I'm not in the mood to fucking go on TikTok today. Let's just he's got a good one. I don't have this one. Let's throw it up there. This is such. You realize where they're at, right? Burkas and those types of outfits. So a woman coming in wearing that is not unusual there.
Shortly after, she asked him for money. When the shop owner told her he didn't have any, she turned to leave, but lingered outside the shop for a moment, asking again before finally saying goodbye and walking away. The shop owner later claimed that the figure had feet resembling horse hooves, leading him to believe...
Okay, yeah, but if you're not going to show it, then it's a trust me, bro. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. Alright? She's just, she might be, have mental health issues. Maybe she's on a drug. Maybe there's something going on. But, she's asking for money and all this other shit, and she thinks she's an angel. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing supernatural here at fucking all.
He also stated that had the Quran not been playing, he might not have been protected from the entity.
You can see her feet! Wait, I just saw her fucking feet! They're not horse hooves, they're just normal fucking feet! They just fucking showed it. You can see the tip of her foot. Look.
The TikTok video has gained over 5 million views, sparking intense debate. Many
Fucking
viewers argue
horse
that the figure
feet
couldn't
when
have
you
been a
can
jinn, as
fucking
they believe jinns never
see it.
reveal themselves to humans or appear on camera.
God,
Others offer
eat a
different
dick.
explanations, suggesting that an entity like a jinn wouldn't be able to enter a place where the Quran was playing. Some believe the figure was simply a distressed woman seeking money, while others remain convinced that something supernatural was at play.
What? Eat a dick.
With millions
Yeah.
captivated by this unsettling footage. The
There we go.
entire
That
mystery,
should be
leaving viewers torn
one of
between
my
rational explanations and chilling
one of my
supernatural
merch
possibilities.
shirts.
The shop owner's conviction that the Quran
VoD
protected him adds
says,
yet another
"Eat a
new
dick."
layer to this already strange incident.
Welcome to the EAD. Eat a dick.
In late 2024, Facebook user Ahmed Shah uploaded a short reel that quickly caught the attention of viewers. The video, only a few seconds long, focuses on a mysterious object floating high in the sky.
Is it just because that kind of look like a bug?
The odd and unusual shape of the object has left the viewers questioning its true nature. Some commenters speculate that it could be a jet,
the
a
way
drone, or even a
the
kite.
way
Yet the object's
the way it's
unfamiliar form
moving
moves to make
slightly,
these explanations seem
that
unlikely.
looks like
Unlike conventional aircraft, the object lacks visible wings,
CGI.
propellers, or the typical structure of a drone, making its true identity even more
This is
mysterious.
added in after. This is added in after.
2015, a passerby in Mogi das Cruzes, a neighborhood in Sao Paulo, Brazil, noticed a similar dome-shaped object hovering in the sky. Witness Dennis Deco quickly grabbed his camera and captured the intriguing sight using maximum zoom.
Okay.
The footage quickly garnered attention after it was re-released online. Viewers were baffled and intrigued by the unusual umbrella-like object seen floating over the area in the early morning.
Okay. So what?
Here we see yet another similar object spotted by onlookers at an unknown location.
It's too fucking shaky. That looks like balloons. That looks like a bunch of balloons. That's what that
do all these
fucking
videos
looks
and
like.
images show similar objects? These sightings continue to add to the growing list of unexplained aerial phenomena that have been caught on camera.
I don't know what that is, but
In early 2025, YouTube user Cosmo Tagato uploaded a rather bizarre video to the
I'll
platform.
give you that one,
The
that
short clip
middle
features
one.
security camera footage capturing a neighborhood during the daytime. A few seconds in, something bizarre happens. Keep
I
your eye on
mean,
the tree at the top center of the video.
judging by the shape of that last one, with the point at the bottom, that could be a balloon too, tethered to the fucking ground.
Go.
That's what I'm talking about.
A person walking a dog suddenly appears out of nowhere, as if it had materialized into the scene from behind the tree.
No, again, this is bad video codecs.
The video offers no further details about the footage.
We've
viewers
gone
speculate,
over it
is this just
over
camera
and
glitch,
over
or could it
and
be a glitch
over
in
again.
reality? Take another look
These
and make your own
doorbell
mind up.
cameras and security cameras and stuff like that, they get used to filming the same thing over and
On
over
February
and
14th,
over
2025,
again.
the 9 News channel uploaded a short
And
YouTube
they,
video featuring an astonishing recording.
They'll show, they get used to a certain look and they fill in gaps if it can't pick something up. So if it's got a bad codec in that area, then it'll look the same as it always fucking does. And then it looks like the person comes out of nowhere, or vice versa, will look like they start to vanish.
From Chile. Take a look. While kayaking in the icy waters of Chile's southernmost Patagonia region, a father and son had a terrifying encounter when a humpback whale suddenly surfaced and engulfed the son, a 24-year-old kayaker, for a few moments before releasing him back into the water.
Oh yeah! Okay, that's not paranormal. That looks scary as fuck. I'd probably shit myself. I got eaten by a whale! Fucking
Managed to
monstro!
capture the shocking moment on camera, documenting
Pinocchio's up in this bitch!
Unbelievable. The son later said he thought he was going to die, but thankfully his life vest helped pull him back to the surface.
Now look! Somebody got ate by a whale!
Helped pull him. That seemed almost unbelievable. The son later said he thought he was going to die, but thankfully his life vest helped pull him back to the surface. Thankfully, his moment on camera.
He got ate by a whale and then got spat out. Look.
The father managed to capture the shocking moment on camera, documenting an experience that seemed almost unbelievable. The son later said he thought he was going
It's
to die,
not.
but thankfully his life vest helped pull him back to the surface.
He popped right back out.
The video has since gained massive attention, leaving viewers stunned by the rare and unexpected event. Many commenters expressed disbelief, stating that it's one of those moments they wouldn't believe if it hadn't been recorded. As more people come across the footage, it continues to astonish and spark conversation.
Okay, I do have one problem. It looks like it's raining. I'm seeing a lot of droplets on the water. And Lady Taker says it looks fake. And after she said that, I started looking. And if you look at the flatness of the water after... See, look, that one area is all flat. You don't see the water droplets there.
This chimney left everyone confused.
This Facebook reel, uploaded by Ahmed Shah, showcases a bizarre sight caught on camera.
Rare occurrence that happens when there's absolutely no wind. But what do you think?
The footage captures smoke rising from a chimney, but instead of dispersing, it appears to travel straight up into the sky in an unusually perfect column, extending so high that its endpoint is completely out of view.
So there's no wind in the air today.
This is a rare occurrence that happens when there's absolutely no wind. But what do you think?
The video has sparked a wave of reactions, with many viewers questioning its authenticity. Some speculate that it
This
could be
is
AI-generated
a
or
reach.
digitally altered, while others
We
are
got
simply
smoke
left
coming
bewildered
from
by
a
the strange
chimney
sight.
that goes straight up.
Is this an unexplained atmospheric event?
It's
or is it completely out of
ridiculous.
the video?
It must be paranormal.
Happens when there's absolutely no wind. But what do you think?
It's back. It keeps peeking in here, Elmer.
The chilling Facebook reel,
Oh,
shared by
this
Boise
one
Bigfoot,
again?
a page known for posting bizarre and unexplained events, has gained thousands of views, leaving
a
viewers
dog.
both terrified and intrigued.
It's a fucking dog.
What is that? Oh my gosh. It keeps...
The video was recorded by a woman inside her home who noticed something strange lurking in a window.
This house is haunted. There's something in the other room.
It's a dog.
Look at that. What is that?
It just licked its lips. It's a dog. There's a little muzzle. There's his little mouth right here. There's his eyes. It's a dog. I just saw him lick his lips. He's like, please let me in. I'm hungry.
The unsettling nature of the figure has sparked widespread debate. Some viewers
Oh
suggest
my
it could
God,
simply
the
be a pet
unsettling
dog, while others notice
it's a
resemblance to
fucking
mountain
dog!
lion or even a baby cow. However, the longer the video goes on, the stranger the figure seems to look.
I can't do it. What the
No,
hell
it
is that?
doesn't.
Some believe this could be a rare paranormal encounter, pointing out that the woman sounds older and unlikely to stage such an event for attention. Whatever the explanation, this eerie footage continues to captivate and unsettle viewers, blurring the line between the ordinary and the paranormal.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
Hello?
How dare their dog? The dog came to my window wanting food.
Disbelief Paranormal Official, a page known for sharing scary and paranormal content, posted a chilling photo on Facebook that has caught the attention of many across the platform. In the eerie snapshot captured by a biker's body camera, a dark humanoid figure stands directly in front of the biker. However, the
I love how this old lady can apparently film videos for TikTok, but their excuse is that she sounds too old to fake a video. Right. It's Young Money! What's up, Young Money?
face of the figure is not visible.
What's good,
Some
man?
speculate it
I'm
could be a
groovy.
Sasquatch, while others suggest it could be a skinwalker, a creature from folklore known for its terrifying shapeshifting.
And his name is John C.
With no further explanation provided by the uploader, it seems that the image and the creature captured in it will have to remain a mystery.
More
At least
bullshit
for the time
ghosts?
being.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look, apparently they got a picture of a werewolf. Yeah. I'm sure that in the age of cell phone cameras, we took a still image instead of trying to videotape the werewolf, and we got this close, and we totally survived.
Before we get to our last eerie segment in just a few seconds, remember to hit subscribe, smash that thumbs up button, and leave some comments below. The more you interact with our content, the more you'll help us grow our channel. In May 2024,
That's me
Disclosure
after
Paranormal
12
official
bottles
uploaded
of
an
vodka.
unsettling
Well,
post to
shit.
Facebook that has left viewers
I'm
disturbed by
surprised
images
you'd
captured
still
on
be
camera.
up right after
The post
12
features a family
bottles of
photo where a
vodka.
teenager is holding two of their cousins. However, what stands out is a dark, shadowy human-like figure positioned in the center.
I got
The figure's face
alcohol
seems to blend into
poisoning
the
from
background, making
13
it difficult
double
to determine
shots of
whether it is an actual
vodka.
person or an unexplained visual anomaly. The owner of the picture clarified
It's called
that this is not a doll.
pareidolia.
This eerie image has sparked discussions across the platform. Some believe it could be the spirit of a family member, while others struggle to find a logical explanation.
Well, well, that's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. Now, if you want more in-depth spooky stories, then consider checking out our second channel, Slapcam Mysteries.
Pareidolia,
Link in the
when
description
you
box
see
down below there. We
something
think you'll love it. And that's it for me. I'll see you
Like
all next time.
when you look at clouds and you're like, oh, that one's shaped like a bunny.
My name is Seymour Dollar, and I'm here to make you more.
Uh-oh. Seymour Dollar! Let's see. Where's Lady Taker? She's literally right behind me.
Who's that?
Young Money. See, Lady Taker's right there. Put the kitten down. Put the baby down. There you go. Here. Here.
Hi, Lady Taker.
Hi, Lady Taker. Hey! What? No, I already have people coming on tomorrow. How about Thursday? Oh, well. How's work been treating you?
Asking me?
Yes!
Hectic, because they moved our launch from next week to this week, and I had 2 days to prepare, but it looks good now.
I mentioned you earlier, Boo. Would you guys stop horsing around? I'm trying to stream. Fuck, yeah. Yeah.
And I had to come in on my day off with yesterday. That's what made me mad.
Yeah.
Stop playing
They made her
with
come in on her day off to come work. Wonderful.
6 to 10.
The joys of being a fucking manager, dear.
Yes, I know.
Let's see.
Stop playing with
Mythos Paranormal, when ghost hunting channels resort to desperate measures. Hell no. Oh, hell no. Yeah. She fought really hard to get this manager position, and now she's got to work harder. I'm like, well, that's what managers do. You get paid more. Guys. Not right now. Not in here. The kids are horsing around. They must burn in hell. No! Mommy's bosses.
Oh.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
I don't do shit, but I still get paid the big bucks. Lucky you. I need to get paid the big bucks. If I won the lotto, I already said I want to get a decent house, but a lot of land, because I want everyone to stay the fuck away from me, and I want a custom iron gate made for the front that says, go away. Leave the kid. No, I won't leave the kid.
Especially me.
What do you mean, especially you? You're the biggest troublemaker.
Hang out with you.
I know.
They don't.
Oh, that's messed up.
But it's the truth.
Boo, you gonna say messed up shit on the air?
I say it all the time.
Yeah, you do say messed up shit all the time. Remember, man, you're only kids once. I know. You want to come say hi? Come and say hi into the microphone, you big dork.
Hi.
That's red.
Get out.
Come on, Boo.
Hello.
Alright, guys. Go get your stuff done. It's almost bedtime. Technically, it is bedtime, but I'll let you stay up for summer vacation. What? No. You didn't get done what I asked you to. No.
Get the laundry.
Is it done? Go do it. Homework done? No, they're on summer vacation. But they have chores. They were supposed to pick up the mess they made in the living room. But they haven't been doing it. So I took my oldest, I took Boo's Nintendo Switch away, and she wants it back. And I said she can have it back when she does her chores.
Where's the controller?
It's fine. Boo?
Where's the controller?
Boo? Go.
Go, Lily. Go, Boo.
Go. Go. Go.
Stop. What happened to my controller?
They're there. It's fine. Go, Boo. Come on, not the Nintendo 20. All they had to do was the chores. They don't even have that much. Only they don't have that much. And I'm sticking with the punishment. I was too lax with them. They got carried away in the past. So now I got to stick with the punishments. You want your Switch, you got to get your chores done. You don't do your chores, okay, you go to bed, you don't get it back. I want my Switch. Well, not until you do your chores. I'm sticking with it. And they're not happy. Alright. Let's get back on topic. Mythos Paranormal, when ghost hunting channels resort to desperate measures. Let's see.
Have you got a paranormal channel that is struggling? Are your views drying up? Have your viewers switched on to your fakery? They don't want to be fooled and scammed anymore. Okay, well today I'm going to show you how to rinse your audience for every little bit of money that you can without doing any work or effort to earn it.
Alright.
Come on down, join my teammate Mythos because it's story time. Seymour Dollar out.
In the world of paranormal YouTube, we've seen channels come and go once the gig is up. But before they go, they try to leave with every penny they can from their audience because, after all, that's who they've drifted off from this whole time. And obviously, with very little morals, because they've been lying to their audience about paranormal content this whole time, they don't have any shame in pulling a fast one and hoping no one would notice. The thing is, people do notice and people get pissed. The first channel that springs to mind is Mindseed TV. They had a thriving channel and created creepy videos that most people actually call real. They become one of the biggest paranormal channels on YouTube. They're one of the OG fakers.
Oh, you should hear the two of them fight. Oh my god, it's like World War III. What?
For 2 seconds.
Yeah, okay. How's my teeth? They're still fucked up. I'm still waiting to have my dental surgery. I was supposed to have my dental surgery by now, but I had a problem with insurance. Well, they referred me out to a specialist to do the surgery, and the specialist scheduled the appointment, said that they took my insurance. I went in, did the whole appointment, and at the end they said they don't accept my insurance and slapped me with a big fucking bill. And I was like, this shit's supposed to be handled before I get to the fucking office. I only go into places that accept my insurance. So now I've got to go through the whole song and dance, get referred out to someone else now, and then go see them and try. I got to make sure that they're covered by my insurance. Then book the surgery, go in. I'm having the whole fucking set, all of them finally fucking gone. I've spent thousands of dollars on my fucking teeth over the years. It's like fighting a losing battle. Finally, the dentist was like, yeah, I agree, we should just pull them off. I'm like, fucking finally. That's fucked up. Yeah, it happens. Gotta love fucking insurance and doctors playing bullshit games.
I've seen them featured on top 5 and top 10 channels out there with millions of subscribers, which obviously boosted their numbers, which back in the day, that was quite an accomplishment, but these days, it just seems...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my bad teeth are hereditary. It's on my mom's side of the family. She has bad teeth, my cousins, my aunt. The whole side of the family, everybody naturally just has bad teeth. No matter what we do, brush, floss, do the whole fucking thing, water pick. I fucking had every fucking thing to care for my teeth. Had fillings, caps, and it's just one thing after another. It was like fighting a losing battle. Like, why am I even trying?
those channels will post any old rubbish. So although they got big and got a lot
The
of
only
attention
money
from
I
people who
spent on
believe
my
their
teeth
wild
was for
claims,
getting
they
them
also caught
gold.
the attention of people who didn't. Debunkers such as Beardo, Side-Eye
I
Guy,
had
Mr.
silver
Gray,
at one
Shane,
point. That's
all
about as
caught
far as I
behind
went.
faking and absolutely
Not all of
smoking.
them,
You
only
could
a
not
couple.
deny the fact that they have been faking and lying to their audience. The debunkers videos made such waves. Eventually, Mindseed made a response, which of course was filled with rubbish, just like the usual videos.
If you think for 1 second that somebody who is talking trash about the work that I've done has enough power to dictate or deter me from creating the kind of content that I love to make, you're out of your fucking mind.
You sure about that?
You
But
sure about
after
that?
One of the guys had to leave the channel, and the remaining guy just kept uploading old videos. No effort or anything. No new ghost videos because one of them is left. And hey, I don't know. Screw it. Just upload old videos and not say anything. Not just that though. Let's try and trick people. Let's change the thumbnails so maybe our fans won't notice and think they're new videos.
Several of them had told me that there was a little boy that used to live
Oh
in this
my
house,
God.
and he fell into the ice and he drowned.
Different date, different title, different thumbnail. Same fucking video.
At least that way, if they still get some views, we'll still make some money. Not only from the YouTube money itself, but from the people donating their hard-earned money, buying memberships, super chats, buying merch. The only thing is, I think people realize
Been a
what
while since I was here, and it was this quiet. It happens. It happens.
going on, because if you look at those videos, they didn't do as good as they used to do. It now seems it's just a UFO channel. They've moved away from the fake paranormal content, which says a lot.
It's
to
a
me,
Tuesday.
They did actually
Not
make
a lot
good
of people
videos.
up.
They could have just carried on making horror, creepy, scary videos, almost like mini movies, but no. Once the gig was up,
Normal
they effed
people
off
with
and
real
made a video.
jobs.
Okay, so who is next? A channel called the Paranormies. They were actually a quite similar channel to who we've just looked at,
Oh,
and they
these
got
fucking
debunked
guys
as fakers in a
again.
very similar way as well. You could not deny it. They were fake. They were lying to their audience and taking the hard-earned money as support through lies. And the thing with these guys is they would play on their emotions and pull on their heartstrings,
Of
which made
course
people
they
open up their
did.
wallets. So I guess being busted and debunked and becoming known fakers, they might not have been too good because
True,
they didn't upload for
yeah.
a while. And they also had something else coming up, which we will take a look at in a minute.
Wait, hey. No. That's not saying you don't have a real job. I'm just saying you get off. I mean, look, I'm talking about myself, too. Hey, look at me dicking around on the fucking internet 5 days a week. I got a real job. I didn't say you didn't. You just have beneficial hours to be viewing me at this time. Other people don't. Otherwise, probably my homie Father Mac would be on more.
Honestly, you guys, we have hit another crossroads with the channel.
Most of you that are watching have no idea how YouTube works.
We went all in on the channel, chasing a dream, and we completely crashed, burned, and failed miserably. We really, really want to do the channel full time again, but we also need to know that it's worth it for us financially to do so. What we need you guys to do.
Me, if I was a fan who clicked on this video, bro, what the fuck? I just wanted to watch a ghost hunt. What the fuck is all this begging? Just get Yeah. I make jewelry. Gee. And that's fine. Really? Okay, good for you. My wife's making bead bracelets as a hobby.
Is hang out with us every single day at 6 p.m. Central Time in the live premieres and rewatch these old videos for us, because if we get the support from you guys, we know that this is something that we are able to pursue at this point of our lives. A lot of you guys think that we're rich YouTubers and we're just being lazy, but that's not the case at all. In fact, most
I don't want to get a real job. I want to fake ghost hunting for a living, but I can't financially. I need you guys to help fund me so I can live my dreams of opening doors with string. I couldn't have said it better myself. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, my wife is cute.
What?
I said the bead thing. You make bead bracelets for a hobby. You said you help her? No, I do not help her. I think it's a waste of money. I'm just being honest. What? I've told you that. I'm just being honest.
Hey, everyone loved him on the cruise.
Good for them.
And I also make keychains too.
Oh God. I love this quote that's on the fucking screen. Honey, look. They're begging for money to do their channel, and the guy Mythos put on, I don't want to get a real job. I want to fake ghost hunting for a living, but I can't financially. I need you guys to help fund me so I can live my dreams of opening doors with string.
Gotcha, bitch! Most of the videos that you guys have already seen from last year that we're going to be replaying this month, they barely made any money at all when it came out. So if this month goes really well for us, we'll know that this is
Why I don't help her? Yeah, I don't. It's like what I do, but smaller. Yes. But she just does it as a hobby. It's cute. People like it. She made like keychains and bracelets for a cruise she went on last year. You know, gave them to people on the ship. I guess that there's some tradition of like hiding stuff on the ship for other people to find. They go, oh look, I found one or whatever. So that's cute. That's fine for her. I'm not into that stuff. I'm more practical. Hey man, I'm buying a new dog. Cool. What kind? I used to love dogs, and I still like dogs. I just don't want to own them anymore because I don't have the energy to take care of them anymore. I can't fucking walk around. I can't trust the kids to do it, at least till the kids are older. When the kids are older and they can fucking take care of the dog themselves, then I could do it. And I ended up getting 2 for free. Well, that's awesome. We were giving away puppies last year. And no one wanted them. We had to. I tried so hard to find the places for them. We ended up having to take 3 to a shelter.
What you guys get in return is a ton of brand new Paranormal episodes because we'll have the funds from this month to do so.
Are you finished yet? I don't know. They might have been struggling for money.
I mean, really, at this point, you can just go to fucking TikTok if you want to watch fucking fake ghost videos. 2 German Shepherd mixed with Rottweiler. Oh damn. I like German Shepherds. My friend had a Rottweiler. He was just a big dumb slobber machine, but he was awesome. I love my friend's Rottweiler. Leon, 2 months. Aw, I bet they're fucking adorable. We had a husky, a purebred husky named Thor, and we had a husky Malamute mix named Ashes. Those were Thor and Ashes were like the best dogs I've ever had.
Money because they announced that they were going to create a subscription service. And okay, that's alright for the fans who love them and want to support them through that, but that's a bit of a piss take to the fans who just want to watch them, who maybe can't afford extra money to pay for a subscription service. But for the fans who did subscribe to them because they love the channel and wanted to support them, who might not know about their fakery, or if they do, they just deny it, they might pay this extra money for the subscription fee to see this extra special content. But hang on, what the Paranormal promised didn't happen. To me,
I bet they're fucking adorable. 2 months old.
They did, so who cares when they sign up and nothing is there? We already have their sign up fee. And if they continue paying month by month, hoping something gets uploaded, great. Absolute scammers. Now, from memory, I think they uploaded 1 video in that time, but these people paying month by month expected this extra special content, and I think it was 1 or 2 videos per week, which obviously never happened. So, in the meantime, taking those people's money, taking the subscription fees, and also being debunked and becoming known fakers, that actually didn't stop them getting picked up by a TV network. The Paranormies were going to be on TV known as Ghosts Off Grid.
No fucking way.
They said, hey, don't worry guys, this won't affect our YouTube channel. Keep watching, keep donating, and keep
They got picked up by fucking on TV.
But as you can see, they haven't done anything with their channel since. They took their TV deal, they took their TV money and ran. They don't care about all of these people who got them to where they are. They don't care about their support, and they definitely don't care about taking their money
fucking
around. They have no intention
asshole.
of providing anything for that money.
Eat a dick.
Alright, so another channel who got big from paranormal fakery is The Haunted Side. Another channel who got debunked as an absolute faker and who was lying to his audience. And making money from them by donations, super chats, merch sales, memberships, all from lies. I guess faking and faking.
I have to go get it tomorrow at 9.
And then he just disappeared.
But they are going to be smart as fuck. Oh, I bet.
Elsewhere or just changing up their content. He stopped uploading to his channel 2 years ago, but he pretty much live streams every freaking day. After looking at his channel and going through a bunch of these, all he is doing, it seems to me, is just creating a playlist of his old videos, which he just sets off and it plays all day. He just literally clicks play, goes off and does what he does, probably going to his new day job. But the thing is, he leaves these poor mods to run these videos for 12 goddamn hours. If you look through all of his live streams, you'll see the same names in there, helping the videos out by monitoring the chat, replying to people, but he is never there. Those people need to stop. And I seen you in there, Pomp. What are you doing?
You got me now. You got me now. You got me now. You figured me out. You got me red-handed. You got me red-handed.
You nutty. He's taking the piss out of you. And not only that, he's getting called.
I might go to bed. Okay, well, go to bed. Get some rest. So you can do your normal job. See? You have a job.
Out for doing these live streams of old videos by people who know what's going on. But some people don't know what's going on. I've seen comments in his live stream thinking that it's an actual live investigation. People are still gifting memberships to his channel on these live streams.
Oh my god.
Just in case you don't know, that's them.
People think the live streams are live investigations, and they're not. They're fucking... They're just old fucking videos he's just replaying. Oh my god, that's fucking sick.
money. To me, it just looks like he's holding on to any hope he can at all that his channel will use its subscribers enough to pull in any little bit of cash it can to go into his pocket, but not by any effort or any work. Just absolutely grifting.
4 in the morning.
The last
Oh,
channel we're gonna
damn.
look at is someone who's getting a bit of heat
It's only
right
like
now, and
10:30
well-deserved,
here.
called Proving Demons. Another channel who enjoys the fakery and doesn't like being called out for it, so has recently hit back at
I'll
Beto
spend
for
maybe
debunking
2
his
more
fakes.
hours.
Of
Okay,
course,
I mean,
with
I'm
no
wrapping
evidence
up.
or response to the fakery,
I'm
because
wrapping
no,
up in about
that's
29
impossible.
minutes or
It's
so,
fake.
give or
You don't like
take.
fake channels. Cool, don't watch them. So as we've come to see from the Faker's playbook, when you've got nothing to come back with, you just go personal. He went straight to chapter 26 and lied through his teeth. Of course, Beto hit back with facts, receipts, and video evidence disproving all the Proving Demons lies.
We went over
But why
this.
did he decide to wait a month after Beto's initial video to make a response? Is it because his channel is on the down and he needs to get the money in? Knowing creating an argument with Beto will gain views, equaling gaining money.
I know everybody's going to be watching this.
Probably hoping on his live stream that people will side with him and donate money, do super chats, or to support him. Well, if you're
Yeah,
sure about that, theory,
I've
what
been-
about him just re-uploading his old
I found a
videos?
good
To me,
balance,
when you
doing
do
about
that, you're
4
just
hour
getting
streams is
desperate.
good.
As we've learned from the previous channels, as they're going on a downward spiral, they need to do anything they can to keep the money they can roll
Yeah,
in.
this
So,
fucking
hey,
asshole-
re-upload old videos and hope no one notices. The thing is, though, when mine's re-uploading they can, they're going on a down. When you do that,
This
you just
fucking
get
guy, just doxed fucking Beardo. Fucking, made all kinds of sick accusations. Beardo made a reply video, came with receipts to prove that this guy was full of fucking shit. And this idiot has footage of him breaking the fucking law on camera, breaking and entering. They fucking even say the shit to validate. They're like, oh, the keys don't work. Okay, and then they reached in the fucking, or they said, oh, the people living here changed the locks. And they went through the fucking dog door to undo the lock and broke in. They have footage of him breaking and entering, breaking the fucking law. This guy's such a piece of fucking shit.
desperate. As we've learned from the previous channels, as they're going on a downward spiral, they need to do anything they can to keep the money they can rolling in. So hey, re-upload old videos and hope no one notices. The thing is though, when Mindseed did that, they tried to trick people, didn't they, by pretending they were new ones, creating new titles and thumbnails, but Proving Demons didn't do that. No, he just flat out just re-uploads them. To be fair, the new viewers to his channels who are watching them are liking them, but the people who have supported him for a while now know they're re-uploads and are calling him out for it, both on Facebook where he's promoting them and also on YouTube itself. To me, honestly, it's just quite insulting to the fans who cared and supported you all of that time. I mean, hey, maybe if there were changes, different edits because now you have a different style or whatever, you're better at editing and now you're trying to improve the videos, I don't know, that might be okay, but to flat out just re-upload them, trying to gain desperate views is a bit crazy to me. And to not even care when people are asking about it, not even reply, just hearting their comments as if they don't matter, is just a dick move. But hey, as we've seen in his recent live where he lied so much, as we've seen on his Instagram where he's losing his mind and lying even more, I don't really think he cares at all, does he? So there we go, guys. Hopefully all of that helped you and inspired you to rip off your audience and rinse them for any money you can. Hey, just re-upload your old videos and pretend they're new ones. Set up subscription service promising new videos, but don't put any up. Make playlists of your old videos and pretend you're doing live streams, and watch those donations and memberships roll in. Oh, isn't the Paranormal full of nice people? Thank you for watching, guys. I hope you're all well, and I will see you in the next one.
Oh, another great video. Okay, good. We got Beardo on next. Yay!
This is everything I hate about the Paranormal.
Oh, well, that's a good way to start. This is everything I hate about the Paranormal. Let's see. How to not investigate a haunting. Not investigate. All right.
Girls, how are we all doing today? I'm looking into a channel called Clayton Ghost Chaser. This has been suggested to me by a viewer via Facebook. I'm not going to put anything on screen, but this woman sounds quite annoyed by this. Hi Beardo, I've just checked across Clayton Ghost Chaser. Can you check out his video, Family Haunted by Demons, Real Paranormal Investigation? He posted this 8 days ago. I lasted seconds and I thought this is bull. There's 14k views. I'd just like to say I'm loving your channel. I watched you all day and I recommend you to my friends and family like you. I'm waiting and wanting to see evidence of an afterlife.
It must be really bad.
Their father unexpectedly, sadly, like your best friend, and we will never ever get over it. And it's been 15 years this July. Not a day goes by that I don't ask for him to contact me if he can. Much respect, the name. I'm really excited then. And for all the people that turn up my comment section, like, what's he got to do with you? What difference does it make to you whether people make fake videos or not? That is why. There are people that are being destroyed by grief that just want the truth, and this.
Well, there's that. There's multiple reasons. You know, when somebody, you know, suffering through grief and loss asks you to come, trying to find a connection, and you feed them a load of bullshit, you're giving them false hope, and you're lying to these grieving fucking people, which is scummy as shit. People are afraid, terrified sometimes of ghosts and hauntings, and you feed into it when they should have nothing to fucking fear. There's so many fucking things, and they're doing it for views, for clicks, for money. They're doing it for money. They're headhunters, these fucking bullshit artists. And then there's people who investigate, like Beardo, who are genuine, paranormal investigators. It doesn't mean that they find any evidence, but they're trying. And God forbid, if they actually find something, it's going to get something genuine is going to get overshrouded by all the garbage all over the internet. YouTube and TikTok, fake. And people are so desensitized to it. When somebody actually finds something, no one's going to fucking see it. No one's going to give a shit. There's so many reasons why you should worry and concern yourself with the fakers. They're selling you bullshit. They're telling you it's real and fucking blowing smoke up your ass.
Entertainment bull cack that is masquerading as the truth is upsetting people. No, people are getting smarter to the bull that's out there, and people are looking for more realistic paranormal investigations, and when they discover those and see that the paranormal is very, very difficult to come by, sometimes they are upset. They're not upset by me. They're not upset by the debunkers. They're not upset by the real paranormal channels that are trying to do a good job. They're upset by drinking in the rubbish from the fakers.
Yeah.
And they have a right to be upset. That's why I do
this. Because there's so many fucking fakers.
And if
it's
you think
everywhere.
I'm being a party pooper.
Because it's making them
money.
money.
So let's get this video. House Haunted by Demons, real paranormal investigation. Now, immediately, 12.7k subscribers. He looks like a young-ish guy, and he's working with Jake the Ghost Hunter. Now, I have covered Jake the Ghost Hunter before when he investigated with his brother. A demon locked the keys in the car, that guy. My issue is, he's gone into a family home, a residential home, by the looks of this, and claimed a demon. There are far more experienced channels that I know, and I know well, that would not take on something like this. They would redirect to somebody that's not on YouTube and be like, you need to go and look at this. Mental health needs to be taken into account, those sort of things. Okay, so, I'll be honest here, my back is kind of already up. House Haunted by Demons, real paranormal investigation. I'm not a fan of people going into people's houses and claiming demons. Hopefully there's no history of drugs and alcohol, etc. I thank you, the Faye family, for inviting me into your home to do this investigation. I love you guys so much. God bless every single one of you. If you or anyone you know is in need of help from me, like the Faye family,
could you imagine a family is afraid of things going on in their house, even if it's explainable, maybe they misunderstand or something. So they call for help, and a bunch of jackasses come in, tell you it's a fucking demon, scare the fucking shit out of you, and then just take the fuck off.
Description of what's going on, who's been affected, and the time we can hop on, call a plan and a house call for you. This shouldn't be on the internet, Clayton Ghost Hunter. If you genuinely want to help people, this is not the way to do it. This is driving up your views. We'll watch it before I make any more decisions.
This house is alive tonight. In such a bad way. I think it literally goes...
Alive in a bad way?
Oh, shit! Back the f*** up! Shit! You're in danger. You're in danger! Shut the f*** up! I've never actually felt like my life is in danger from the paranormal until actually tonight.
The excitement in that room from the family and these amateur ghost hunters tells me everything I need to know already. They were smiling and, oh my god, it's it! Right, this is part 2. Do I need to watch part 1? Part 2 I've been asked to look at. I will look at part 2. First thing to note, this is a nice clean home. They've got nice cars on the drive, so this doesn't look like, a Foreman Brothers case.
Are we good? Yeah. Okay, cool. Awesome. So basically, Sharon, this is part 2 of coming over to your house where...
The son is wearing a Paranormal Investigator merch t-shirt. She is wearing a Project Via hoodie. If I was to take a call like this in order to get the right help, if it was somebody from the States, I'd go to Boo Productions, because away from YouTube, he knows a lot of people that can give people a lot of help. In the UK, I would go to Kev Kerr, who works with the SPR and things like that, who don't go down the route of it's a haunting from the offset. They'll go and look at mental health, drug, alcohol issues before they will even set foot in somebody's house. For me, before I send that, I would attach a note with big yellow text, like Amber Warning, they're fans of paranormal TV or YouTube shows. Because some people, I'm not saying that these two are, some people just want to get on the internet, and if your home is so haunted you're scared of it, you're probably not going to watch paranormal content. And if your own home is really haunted, and you watch YouTube paranormal content, you'll see how full of shit most people are.
In the previous video, it was like a more of a meticulous type of investigation, because we kind of needed to get
they
answers.
probably
That was like the whole
staged
purpose
all of it.
Part 1. And
I wouldn't doubt, I wouldn't doubt that either they reached out and were willing to just go along with the bullshittery, or they know them in some way through connections and we're like, hey, why don't you come investigate our house, and let them make it all up because they're in on the fucking scam. That's the way it's coming off to me.
it might not have been any answers that we really wanted to get, but yeah, no. But basically what we found out was that you have been chosen since you were 3 years old by a demon, and it has been following you your entire life and basically has put you through all the hell you went through in your past and currently to really ultimately kill you, is what we found out.
I'm 1 minute 35 seconds into this, and he is saying that through his investigation he has discovered that she has a demon that's been attached to her since she was 3 years old, and it is ultimately going to kill her, and there is a child sat next to her. A child. You have just informed that child to 12,000 people that his mum is going to die to a demon because you did an investigation and they were your findings. I'm already... We'll see. Maybe this is all an act. Maybe this is actually like a family member
what a
and this is all for entertainment purposes for YouTube. I should have checked this first. Does his video description say for entertainment purposes? Ghosts are real, God is real, demons are real. Right, he's claiming this is 100% real. I can fuck him.
Which... that's just not good. I don't even know how to react to that.
Why are you laughing?
Literally proving why all of your life has been such hell, and I'm so sorry. It really does suck. It really sucks.
Obviously, I'm going to be skipping sections of this for copyright reasons, etc. They've had a conversation about her dad being part of solving this, so it was almost alluded to like her dad is well known for something. I'm assuming it's going to be something in the paranormal. Okay, so this was filmed last year, released 2 weeks before this video was recorded. It's been a bit of a passage of time. Stuff about the dad, don't know whether he's going to turn out to be some sort of celebrity ghost hunter by the look of it. And now we're going to get into what has been happening since the investigation to this woman.
After it kind of got quiet for a little bit. We had the normal haunting stuff, but like the big nasty stuff kind of chilled out. Then I got really sick. I had to have surgery for my stimulator to be replaced. Just a typical normal thing, has to be done every few years.
Yep.
It got infected and flipped inside of me, which was a freak accident. And they had to do surgery.
Oh, wait. That could fucking happen? Oh, hell no. I have a fucking spinal cord stimulator. Oh, hell no. That shit could get fucking warped and flipped inside. Oh, hell no. I'm like thinking of the size of this motherfucker trying to flip around. Oh my god. Holy shit. Ah, that would hurt like a mother. Yeah, I was offered to have the procedure to have a spinal cord stimulator years before I actually got one. At the time, I didn't feel the technology was advanced enough because I was reading nothing but horror stories. And either they nuked the horror stories or got better, but there wasn't as much. There was very few when I looked into it again, when they were offering again. And I decided to give it a shot, and they went and put it in, and it has helped. I'm not gonna lie, it has helped. But if something happens on the inside, if the wires slip, if the battery has an issue, if anything has a fucking issue, you have to wait until they schedule a surgery to pull that motherfucker out. So if your lead wires slip out, or say it gets cranked up to max and for some reason the remote doesn't work anymore and you can't turn the fucker off, you're stuck dealing with it. It's inside you. Like, those are the shit that I was freaked out about. So.
Fix it. They fixed it. That got infected. They had to do an emergency surgery to save my life. They told me I wasn't going to make it, and they...
Okay. Okay. Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Took it out, and I had to pack a wound for a month and a half. I also got Stephen Johnson syndrome from the antibiotics, which is a very rare thing. Like, they told me 1 in 20,000 people get this.
Before anyone comments on that card or whatever it is on the wall moving in the background, I have been watching how often it lifts. It seems that there's some sort of oscillating fan and it's catching it every now and again. This is my concern. Somebody goes into your house and tells you it's actually haunted or potentially haunted by a demon, and then your every medical woe is then put down to a demon.
Yeah.
That's not the way it works.
Shit.
They told me I swelled up with blisters all over my body, on the inside too, and they told me that I wouldn't make it probably, and I was going to have a breathing tube and a feeding tube in it, but that didn't happen, thank God.
Yeah, thank God.
And then once I was home, the activity in the house picked back up. I started seeing the thing again.
The red-eyed demon with the string.
Yep. People were seeing shadow figures. One night I was laying in bed a few weeks ago.
Why are you discussing this in front of such a young kid? Even if this thing is happening, or even if at the very least you believe that this is happening, why discuss it in front of such a young lad? You are going to terrify him. This is wrong. This is really wrong.
Go like maybe a week before the video dropped, maybe.
Okay.
I know it was before the drop. I heard Ethan screaming in the middle of the night, like 2 or 3 in the morning, like blood curdling. Someone was stabbing him, screaming, and I jumped up and ran in there, because he's diabetic now and you never know. And he was sleeping. Like,
it wasn't him?
Nope, but it was him. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was his voice.
So since before that, had you experiencing any like mimicking or anything?
No, I personally haven't. Other people.
Are you sure you didn't have a nightmare? Because that's what that sounds like. Like you had a nightmare. I've had similar things happen, where I could swear I heard or saw something, and I snap up in my bed. Like yesterday, I freaked out. I woke up, I freaked out, and I saw that it was getting dark outside. And I thought that I slept all the way until morning. And I was like, oh, honey, did the girls go to bed on time? And she's like, no, it's not 6 in the morning. It's 6 at night. You only slept a couple hours. And I'm like, oh, my bad.
Sunrise, sunset.
People in the house have, but I had not. Yeah, I had not heard any.
Right, this investigator is far too young to be dealing with this, far too inexperienced. Unless he's been brought up from a young age by parapsychologists like Kieran O'Keefe, he is not equipped for this. And I ain't talking about demons, I'm talking about this lady's thought processes. He's not even acknowledged that there's a child there that shouldn't be in on this conversation, and the child is hyper-focused on the camera lens. He's not blinking. I'm not going to say this is staged, but where's the fear? No.
No, you know what the kid is? I'm on camera. I'm on camera. I'm gonna be famous. I'm on a ghost show. Look at me. I'm on a ghost show. That's what I'm seeing. Look, they got the merch. They're fans, and they're like, look, I'm on one of the shows I'm a fan of.
Now, say what you will about Paranormal Nightmare, but when they're talking to people about these horrible experiences, these people are emotionally traumatized. They're crying and in a mess. Something is off with all of this.
Yeah, they're not freaked out at all. It's so nonchalant. It's like, I almost died. No big deal.
Mid-sentence, I look over towards...
Oh dear, it's a TikToker. She is updating TikTok on her experiences.
And I was like, mid-sentence, like, blah, 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 what? Because I literally...
If it's on TikTok, it's bullshit.
He was sitting next to me, and about that time we hear across the kitchen floor, like someone was running across the floor. And Ethan goes, did you hear that? And I was like, yeah, there's somebody in the kitchen.
Probably a mouse.
Nobody in the kitchen. I had headphones in, and I heard it. And my sister wasn't alive, and she goes, nobody's upstairs. All the kids are in bed. It's just you and Ethan. So it literally ran across the kitchen. We heard it. I mean, footstep for footstep.
Good enough. I've skipped the beginning of this. I've skipped a lot of the beginning of this because there's alarm bells ringing. She is updating and uploading to TikTok. Of all of the paranormal investigation companies and people in the world that you could call out for what you think is a demonic attachment or a demonic infestation, you pick a guy with 12k subscribers and Jake the Ghost Hunter. This stinks.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Activity's fucking picking up. Here, just face that there. I'm gonna put this facing out. I want you to get out. Do anything else.
Oh, the
red pod. Let's go outside and this whole come back in thing. Red pod. Are you serious? Hey.
You have so much noise going on all over the place. You're gonna give people motion sickness with your fucking camera.
Okay, guys, we're starting right now. We've been trying to set up equipment and things went insane.
And we're all yelling. We have to freak out all the time because
you're getting bullshit devices triggering in a home with the power still on. Most of these things run off EMF. There's fridges in the house. There's lights in the house. There's stuff lit up all over the house. And while you're turning things off, devices are triggering it. When you turn things on and off, there's a surge that can set your devices off. The coffin music box. It'll work off shadows of people. It'll also work off turning a light on and off because the light has changed. That's why that music box was going off. You're going into somebody's home to investigate the claims of there being something demonic, and you don't know how your devices work. I hope that this lady is in on this like you are. Otherwise, what you're doing here is very, very dangerous. But I think she's in on it. She's way too calm, way too collected. Like, yeah, I uploaded on TikTok. I was doing a live on TikTok.
Yeah, straight unplug your back. This one is a...
They're all in on it. It's a big load of bullshit.
Compared to my part 1 here in this family's house.
That fan, the ceiling fan, the levels of EMF those throw out are they're ridiculous. Now, if you have an EMF meter in your house, test it out. If you've got a desk fan or a ceiling fan, turn it on and watch how far out the EMF field goes and how high it can give it. I learned this from Kenny Biddle. He bought an EMF pump and it doesn't give a fraction of the EMF that a desk fan or a ceiling fan will. A fridge clicking on and off, that'll set your EMF off. But those fans, I was shocked. Absolutely shocked by how much EMF they give off. And I'm not talking about your K2 device that just shows red lights. Anyway.
The amount of equipment we are using now, the amount of isolation that we're doing is completely different from what I did in the previous video. So if you haven't seen that yet, go watch that. Where we basically uncovered all of the family secrets behind this haunting and this demonic presence that's haunting Sharon.
Isolation. You haven't isolated anything. You've turned bulbs off. You haven't isolated the power to the home. You haven't isolated yourselves because there's 2 of you. You're just throwing words out here.
This is where we've been seeing things move all day. Gotta be right.
You got power all over the fucking place. You haven't isolated shit.
I've never started the video
your camera gives off EMF.
The family is not in the house. We are the only ones here.
Your cell phone.
We bring them in. We have multiple experiments ready to go to try to figure out what this entity is and get it out of here. Remember, there might be layers too. Like we might have.
Oh yeah, get it out of there. How are you gonna get it out?
In here. We do have a candle next to your urn and kind of next to.
I wouldn't trust you motherfuckers to walk my dog.
Whoa! Oh my God! Remember earlier, Grandma gave us a warning. Yes. Grandma, this is you. Could you turn on the candle again for us?
I assume that this candle is a new ghost hunting device because I've seen it in a few videos now, and it seems to turn off on and off randomly, much like a torch with a twisty end that's just sat on the cusp.
That's probably all it is.
Designed something like this. Happy Droid, if you watch this, let me know what you think of this candle, or if you have come across it yet, or if not, can you get your hands on one and see what it's doing? I don't trust them.
Candle's on.
It's just new flashy bullshit.
The red-eyed, straight-horned demon. Can you please make any of the equipment go off? Wow. Immediately. Wow. Hey, demon. If there is nobody from the Faye family that is here in this...
Even if you're trying to be a professional investigator, there's so much camera movement, so much shaking and running around. There's so much instability and so many people you can't keep fucking track of. There's no way you would hear, like, a fucking EVP or a noise in the background or something fucking happening and not think, well, it was probably one of the other guys because you're so fucking all over the place. What fucking garbage is this? I mean, at least the other fakers, you know, handle it way better. These guys are awful. These are like the worst fakers I think I've seen. No, not the worst. I've seen worse. But they're bad.
In this house tonight. And you were just mimicking them.
I'm pretty sure it's their IR and their shadows that are setting that thing off all the time, whether they're aware of it or not. They seem very, very inexperienced. I mean, I've seen Jake before. He just shouts and sways at things the entire time. He doesn't investigate. Yep. He waits for equipment to trigger and then shouts and sways.
He went to the Baggage School of Ghost Hunting.
It would be funny if this wasn't a family home.
Try to get us comfortable. Can you make any of the equipment go
off? Now he's got to freak out and cry and say he's
Are
possessed.
you serious? Yes. And the music box. I need to know that you're in... Hold on, back away. I need to know...
We need to prove that you're actually intelligent. If this is you, light up that music box 2 times.
Have you seen what they're doing? They know what they're doing, and they know they're triggering that device. He's got his infrared on that thing, and it settles. And he keeps his camera on there for it to settle.
Yep.
And they're calling out, do it now. And he turns his camera away and the device goes off. Just my opinion. They know their IR bars, or the IR lights of their camera, are setting that thing off because they go off an infrared beam. And I think they're moving their cameras to trigger it in response.
Yep. Probably.
Oh, Mike, that was literally zero
It's still going off.
Jake. Zero.
It was still going off then. When he turned it away, it was still going off.
I'm telling you, bro, this demonic entity is not one to fucking fuck with.
Hey guys, listen, we don't normally go into house calls assuming that it's a demon. We want to figure out who exactly is here. But
Bullshit!
In this case, Clayton has already done a full investigation that you can see on his channel, and they basically proved that there's a demon here that is essentially a family curse on shit.
You haven't proved nothing. All you are proving right now to me is your inability to use critical thinking. You are jumping the shark massively here. Massively.
Running all over the place, acting like fucking idiots, yelling and screaming.
By any stretch of the imagination.
Cats and dogs living together, mass hysteria.
Sharon and her family, and specifically on Sharon, but she was chosen when she was 3 years old. We figured that out in the first investigation we did here. A lot of the family has said that you have slammed doors on them, opened doors on them, sprinted at them. Jake and I are asking that you do any of those types of things to us.
Touch their
how
balls.
strong you are. Just gotta, you know those flash engines. So just pull my shirt. Are you serious? Fuck.
Holy fuck! Oh my god!
Shit.
This is the dumbest shit.
My whole arm's
You are so full of shit. Everywhere this guy goes, activity. Demon stole my car keys, bro. This is shocking. This is like watching Paranormal Nightmare hopped up on G Fuel. But I mean drinking the G Fuel, which is an energy drink in a powder form. It's like they've been snorting it. The way they talk in, the way they like this with the camera, they're talking really fast. They are not doing this to help anybody, in my opinion. This is all to scare an audience to get a decent video out of it. Clicks and views. This is not helping this family.
Yeah,
this is not even
clicks and
investigating.
views.
You're just chucking equipment everywhere, chucking IR about. Power's still on everywhere in the home. But I'm looking there. There is a static camera behind him. They haven't shown a single frame of that static camera that's behind him.
Of course
That is pointing
not.
towards that music box while they're moving back and forth and moving their cameras. All of this IR bleeding onto that music box is going to affect it.
Are you fucking serious? Wait, that was legit like this. It went in and then pulled on the back of it. That camera was on you, dude. That camera was on you.
You stupid.
Give us a sign if you just pulled my shirt.
Show the camera angle.
They won't.
Grandma, if it's you that touched me, can you turn on that candle?
He makes a bold claim that something has pulled his t-shirt and grabbed his elbow. They say there's a camera looking at you, dude, bro, demons, dude, bro.
Well, they don't show shit.
And they haven't shown the camera angle.
Of course not.
I wonder why. Because the shirt didn't move.
Earlier when I asked who was touching me, it's the 3rd time tonight.
You said her, didn't it?
I said her earlier when I said who was touching me.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks! The amount of terror and harm you've done to this man.
So they have gone investigating. They're looking for claims, and they make out that something has grabbed his shirt. And instead of continuing to investigate what could have possibly happened to his shirt, or showing the 3rd camera angle that would ultimately prove if his shirt was pulled, it's like, dude, it's pulled my shirt. Excitement, excitement, excitement. Next room. Quick, let's go to the bedroom.
There's no evidence of it.
Not an investigation.
Whether it be
It's
physical,
just shock value. Shock value.
Whether it be physical, mental, anything, it's done.
Wait. If I only played the audio of this investigation, you would swear it's Twin Paranormal.
Tonight. That's it. After tonight, you are done. We are getting you out of... Holy shit. Sorry.
They've actually called out one of them making a noise. They're using a mobile phone now. When they were saying about your phone when you were 3 years old and all this, I'll put some money on it. If I ever lost that one of this, all of the evidence and the story keep coming out. This is atrocious.
After tonight, you're done.
Good. It's awful.
You might not like what me and Jake are going to be doing around this house before the end of the night.
My name is Jeff.
Can I go to Sharon's room really quickly?
Yeah, the nest.
Because Sharon's room's where it's said.
And this is everything you need to know. They've gone in there, they've called out, the app's gone off, nothing's going on, onto the next room. This isn't investigating.
Yeah! Are you serious? Right when you said the nest, just said yeah.
Next room. Good job.
Oh my god.
Guys, this is where the demons have to be coming from. This is like a
I swear a lot. You're in a family home, trying to pass off doing a legitimate investigation, and the pair of you have dropped so many F-bombs.
Yep.
This fucking sucks.
Oh! Hey, bro, wait, come here. A week ago. No results a week ago. The video. My video did. Oh my god. Guys, I'm not kidding. It is actually freezing cold. Like literally.
I curse like a motherfucker myself.
Well, guys, right now we're in Sharon's room. This is where everything stems from. This is
I'm just so used to cursing all the fucking time. I don't give a shit.
This is where Clayton and them figured out it comes from this room.
But I never said I was
This lady is a huge fan
professional.
of the Paranormal. All cool movies.
I forgot why we were here for a second. I'm losing track. I can't, dude, I was literally just thinking in my head. This sounds crazy, but I was literally just going through the editing process and what's gonna happen later. Like it already happened? I'm gonna edit it. Yeah, dude, the whole video.
He's on a paranormal investigation, and he's not even concentrating. His own words.
Nope.
Thinking about how I'm going to edit this. Ah, dear. I don't need to tell you what's wrong with this entire thing.
Whole video. I actually forgot why we were here.
This
For like 30
is-
seconds.
I forgot why I was here. I forgot why I was here. He just... Are you fucking kidding me?
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
Now what they're doing is playing off what each other is saying. Nothing is trying to disorientate you. It's because your devices are not going off. You've got bored and you've switched off because you're thrill-seeking, not ghost hunting, or certainly not paranormal investigating.
My last house call me. Yep. Clayton, y'all got some crazy voices in here. I'm gonna roll my DR60. That's cool. Let's do it.
I'm gonna put it right next to me on this.
Right, Jake the Ghost Hunter. When I did my video on you and your brother months ago, I told you about the DR60 in the video, and you commented on that video about the DR60. You said you were going to look into it. So either you haven't looked into it, and you're being ignorant just because it gives you false positives, or you've looked into it, realised it's giving you false positives, and you're going to use it anyway. This is not evidence to give to this family. This entire thing is a load of bollocks. Right, they brought the family in, and they've got a spirit box running. They're using a DR60.
Bruh.
Either accidentally or purposely, and I think purposely triggering their devices. And when they bring the family in, it becomes this high energy, fun time. Nobody looks terrified. Nobody looks like they're dealing with a demon. I've just noticed he's wearing a bracelet. What would Jesus do? I imagine he would slap the taste out of your mouth, because this is dog shit. Now, my concerns for the family are not as strong as I thought they were going to be, because they're TikTokers. Because they're sat there relaying information with excitement and not fear, and because
I think they're in on it.
Fans.
That's me. I'm on that side of the
fence. They investigated a big TikTok haunting house and came away with evidence. That's what these guys are doing. The TikTokers are using the YouTube investigators to blow up their TikTok. The YouTubers are using the TikTokers to blow up their YouTube. It's all these people are doing. Now, maybe this family do believe they're haunted by demons, and that's funny to them, or exciting to them, because they're jumping about and screaming and laughing. This is everything I hate about the paranormal. The homeowner at one point has a camera in her hand, on screen now. She's filming. This has got nothing to do with paranormal. This is just views on TikTok, views on YouTube, which makes me less pissed at Clayton Ghost Chaser and Jake the Ghost Hunter, because they haven't gone into somebody vulnerable and filled their head with shit. This is just grifters grifting as a team up across 2 different platforms, as far as I'm concerned. I don't think I'm wrong. They will probably say that I'm wrong, but no. If you think that you are haunted by a demon, or a demon possession, or a demon attachment,
I'm on that train with you.
I need to capture this quick for TikTok. Your thought process is, this thing is ruining my life. How the fuck do I get it out of my house? You certainly are not going to call in what look like 2 boys in their early 20s that have got no life experience yet. I thought I had loads of life experience at 20 years of age. I didn't. I thought I was an experienced ghost hunter at 25. I wasn't. Getting people this young in with all this equipment is a dumbass idea, especially with a young kid. But this clearly isn't what I thought it was going to be. This isn't these 2 guys gone in there and scaring the shit out of a family. This family are absolutely in on this. So it's nowhere near as bad as I thought.
It's because the layman, the general populace, sees this ghost hunting equipment and assumes it's fact. All right? You come in with fancy technology. You come in with the fucking REM pod and EMF meter and this and that, and it sounds all scientific. And they do the stuff when you say they're going to do stuff, and the general person's just going to go, oh, that's so neat. Oh, that's so cool. Because they don't follow this shit. And it just helps these motherfuckers lie more. You know, it's like when everyone was believing everything that came down on Facebook. Like, oh my God!
Guess what these were 2 tickets. This is Ruby's.
Wait, turn that off. Turn that off. So not me. Alright.
Thought it was going to be, in regards to the ethics and the morals, because I have never done a residential haunting. I will never do a residential haunting. If somebody like Kev Kerr asked me to come along with him to observe, to learn, then I would. But I wouldn't take my camera. I wouldn't record it.
Okay, I don't know what he considers a residential haunting. I would do a residential haunting where, like, no one was living. You know, kind of like the Sally house. That's a residence, it's a house, it's just they're not using it for that. No one's actively living there, you know what I mean? I say that that's different, but yeah, an active home where people are afraid and stuff, fuck no, nope.
The moral at the end of this story is, if you were a ghost hunter and somebody says to you, can you come and investigate my demon? By the way, I'm going to upload it to TikTok. They're probably full of cack. If you believe you have a demonic haunting and your paranormal investigators that are there to help you turn up with cameras, REM pods, coffin music boxes, dog shit candles, dead bells, and all of the other stuff, slam the door in their face. They are not there to help you. They are there to make content for YouTube. They don't give a shit about you, no matter how they act. They are there for ad revenue. I'm here for ad revenue to a massive degree. Of course I am. This is my job now. But at least I'll tell you, this was an absolute waste of time. Not from the lady asking me to look at it. She turned it off, obviously, before she got far enough in to see what was going on here. This is just a handful of content creators, because you've got 2 different YouTube channels and a TikToker. Multiple platforms, multiple accounts, just pumping out content. And, I mean, look at this still image there. She's holding the camera, she's got a grin on her face. She has been grinning for most of this. As far as I can tell, most people that believe there's a demon attached to them are not very happy people. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. Much love to you all. Beardo.
Not only that, she said the demon, they said the demon's gonna kill her. She's gonna die because of the demon.
If I don't say that at the end of a video and somebody leaves a negative
but
comment,
she's laughing about it.
Because I control what everybody says.
How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slap.
I cannot take it. On that note, I think we had a pleasant evening. I think we should wrap up for the evening. Wrap up for the night. I think it's closing time. time. I can't remember the rest of the song. Father Mac TN, my homie, my bro, he sings that song really good. He used to sing that song at fucking karaoke all the fucking time back in my college days. Let's see. I'm thinking we should do a raid. What do you think? I think we should. Let me see. Who is on? Tati's on. Who else? I'm looking. Let's just check. Ooh, Halls of Orion is on. You know what? Halls of Orion has been coming in, showing the support. Let's raid into Halls of Orion. I think that would be good. What do you guys think? All right. Well, I'm gonna wrap up my stream here. Y'all are gonna see the ending soon. Don't go anywhere. We are raiding. Remember, boners incoming. That's our phrase. I'll see y'all tomorrow night. Hopefully, my guest star, my guest appearances, will be coming tomorrow night. Zelda Gaming and Father Mac. Don't know if Father Mac will make it. He said if, maybe. You know, Zelda Gaming had to reschedule from tonight to tomorrow. So I think she'll be here. So I look forward to seeing y'all tomorrow night. Peace out, y'all.